And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to yet another exciting day of the European Pro League Season 13. We have Team Klee versus Team CB kicking off the day, and by my side is the one and only Dodai and our huge gallons of coffee. Yes, indeed. This is how we survive watching TI all night and waking up early in the morning just for you guys.
This is torture. Why am I here? I'm molding. I just had to watch Entity lose through the biggest dark horse ever in TI history. I mean, shout out to Virtus Pro for that victory last night, but damn, that was a series. But honestly, like, the best series to watch now is this one, obviously. But if you're looking to rewatch things in TI, like that Bedboom versus Talon series is grueling, man.
Yeah,
Emotional, long, weird drafts, weird plays, weird decision making. It was like all for Southeast Asia to lose. I mean, C fans everywhere, my heart goes out to you. I had my origins in Dota in Southeast Asia. I was a wee little boy 14 years ago. But nah.
You were molded and shaped by SEA Dota. I've only played once in that region. I got the chance, and for me it was it completely threw me off guard. Like everything that I knew about Dota and the way the SEA behavior
totally
was looking at,
it's
completely
so
different.
And they abbreviate everything. I think like the most interesting part was, I don't know when we had our last Southeast Asian major, like people were just like they were just like you know, like very weirded out, but everyone just in chat just keeps on spamming like, use the DOA, use the DOA, use the what the fuck is DOA? And then like you break it down for yourself, and it's dust of appearance. DOA.
Oh my god. For me, if you say that, it's dead or
And
alive.
also SOD. So like also SOD. SOD is a very good one because it means two things, by the way.
Okay, hit me.
Smoke of deceit. SOD,
okay.
And also split push of death.
Okay, I would have anticipated the smoke part, but not the second part. Like that's insanely creative.
Split push of death is basically like we're ending the game. So, but for that one, you need the context. So, like, you two go up here and we do SOD. But for example, let's group up and do SOD means like we're smoking up. But it's like a very complicated one to remember. So, but yeah, definitely a region all about the acronyms, and it's also due to the fact that it's like so multilingual, just like Eastern Europe. You know, we're super multilingual. So breaking down everything and basically one of the biggest beauties of the game. Like, we constantly complain of, oh, this guy doesn't speak my language, or this guy doesn't want to speak English. It's like, the chat wheel is there for a goddamn reason. Like, utilize
and with
it.
translations.
Exactly.
Now with translations, which is epic. But yeah, it reminds me
there
of...
for you.
Yeah, it reminds me of when I was playing this season of Dota Valkyries. There was a team named three-letter acronym, I think, and it was an acronym like TLA or something like that, which was super. You know, it was an acronym by itself, being an acronym. But yeah, it's, oh my god, all of this SEA talk. Let's go back to Europe, but we're gonna leave the TI talk for later on when we wake up and talk about Western Europe a bit more and about basically the wildcard move from Virtus Pro.
I'm just gonna sleep, dude. Like you said, oh, wow, how is your table looking right now in the compendium?
Yeah,
how many teams did you get to playoffs?
I got 6 out of 8. No, actually
6? No, you got 7. No.
No, I didn't. So I was going for Talon and for
one
Tundra.
more than you.
Yes, you do.
Oh,
I mean, I was going for Talon and for Tundra, and I knew that Tundra was gonna be a very based prediction for me. So I told you yesterday, I'm feeling ultra shaky about this, and Entity literally stomped, but Entity not proceeding forward was kind of awkward. I'm just gonna double check.
I'm just sitting here with my Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, Talon and Tundra.
Yeah, I got bed boom. I got bed boom because my
Yeah.
calculations said bed boom, and that's what the analysts got to do. You know, you gotta
Hey,
flex
you
on
still keep
your
your thought, man.
play-by-play casters. Right there, you see.
I mean, you were threatening me all day yesterday. If you'd have more better predictions than I do, you're gonna be my analyst from this point on.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, you've got to flex with that math. I mean, honestly, the biggest flex analysts are doing right now, which is insane to me, is Knoxville and Benjay. They're on the top 100 leaderboard of the fantasies.
Yeah.
That race is insane, and the fact that Denog is 11th, it's making me question what is the rest of the other 10. Like, are they whales? Are they just extremely lucky? Or how the hell do you like, the pre-calculation is insane that you do as an analyst. Like, I think that only matches that level of commitment and, you know, situational calculation. It only matches up to coaches. Like, it's insane, like, how much they do with the prep work. But yeah, analysts are a totally different breed of people. Like, I'm just here to cosplay one.
You're doing a great job at it, but yeah. I didn't realize you could reach 6 digits in predictions until I saw Knoxville's tweet the other day, and I was like, holy moly. And I was happy to reach like 50k or something.
I'm just sitting here with 38, dude. I'm really not caring about fantasy. I really like the traditional aspect of fantasy back in the day, with the player cards and everything. I think a mixture of this one and the old one would be nice. But the fact that I can only choose 3 players, it's just like, I can't build my fantasy roster like in football, like, or basketball or stuff. It's like sad.
It's sad.
But yeah, let's talk about these drafts.
Yeah, we've missed out completely. So we have Klee on Brewmaster, Grimstroke, PA Skywrath, Scythe on Bristleback, Shadow Demon, Dark Willow, and Primal Beast. I can't wait for Bristleback to be nerfed after TI, because that guy has been carrying heavily throughout the games, and rushing those scepters, rushing, you know, vanguards is just pretty much insane. And Scythe are gonna double down on another tanky boy who could be, I mean, it's more probably their mid play here rather than their offlaner. But even so, they're facing Brewmaster, they're facing Grimstroke, kind of feeling shaky about this PA though, as she's very, very easy to get a hold of at this point. Like, everybody knows how OP she got after the last patch update and the modification of her ultimate ability.
Thank God they nerfed her before TI. I was just so not gonna look forward to like a PA Farm Fest. But speaking of broken heroes, you haven't really touched that Willow yet, which is something of a star from last night. So the fact that with Octarine Core you have an 0.9 second timer of being outside the Shadow Realm when you got the Aghanims and the Octarine Core is just extremely broken. Like, Savage just demonstrated to us that you can build this machine gun princess, fairy, whatever you want to call her. Vanessa is just insane. Like, she's just not messing around. Like,
yeah, I love this is like one of the heroes that can really very nicely escalate from being a support to being a carry. We've seen these types of combinations being run down by, you know, rolling back carries into a support role and then making their time to shine. But Dark Willow has always been in the safe zone of being a support, but now by utilizing her planner shift, like when she starts shooting from that thing, I'm scared. And the amount of damage that thing does, it looks like, I don't know, when you put on a scale Enchantress with the Impetus Sproing, and like, I'm gonna say Moonshard upgrade, and her, like, I would like to see a matchup between those two just flying around with huge projectiles and a huge amount of damage. It feels so good. And I love that teams are doing this. Like, eventually, okay, you're done supporting until 35, 40 minutes. Now you get the machine gun. Now you gotta shoot.
Now, my question is it gonna be the carrier role, though, on Sibe?
I mean, you got now it's pretty much favorable to put Bristleback in a carry position. Ooh, but it's gonna be Lifestealer indeed. Okay, Scythe have, even though they don't have the classic taxi service going on, they can utilize Bristleback with his charge. It's not charged, still. Hold on. I love the Spirit Breaker charge combination, but I still need to see what the term is. My brain is still activating.
Have you
But yeah.
seen, by the way, like just a fun fact, have you seen Tortellini's guide to Bristleback this patch?
I mean, you've sent it to me multiple times. If I haven't watched
say it
it,
with
it would
me.
have been...
You gotta form your hand into a fist. You just gotta start smashing your keyboard. Spray, goo, hairball, bristleback. Spray, goo, hairball, bristleback. Spray, goo, hairball, bristleback. Yeah, everyone needs to check that meme out, by the way.
Yeah.
But as Klee is getting ready for the last pick, I really miss a witch doctor, but they're gonna go for the storm. No.
I mean, that was
I
their
would
last
have loved
option.
to be like a very just stupid strat with the VD. Mid VD against the Bristle and the Primal.
Mid Skywrath Mage would have been... it's been ages since I've seen a Skywrath Mage being mid, but yeah. I don't know, Klee are having, in comparison to Sype, a very squishy draft here, but this is a highly effective draft, a high damage output once you get those level 6s ticking in, and utilizing Grimstroke along with the Skywrath Mage, those two cheap single target spells with the Soulbind, it could be really interesting to see. The setup and the early game pick-off potential is there, but Sype they have decided to go with Lifestealer. They've decided to go with Bristleback and the Primal Beast, and those guys are chonky. And on top of it, you have the Shadow Demon, who's gonna pretty much disrupt anybody who's trying to touch... I don't know, like... I love Shadow Demon, as he's pretty much a very, very good disabler for during team fights. And to Dark Willow as well. I don't know, I'm going Sype for this one, for sure.
Okay.
Klee do have the Brewmaster.
Type, Sibe, Klee. Okay, interesting. I do believe, yeah, the meta picks kind of say Sibe here, though, as you're looking at it. But my boy Young G, dude. I don't know. This is a tough one for me. Looking at both the drafts and the players, my heart is kind of torn back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, Erase might have a tough time, but eventually...
I'm going. I believe in Jesu and Young G. I believe.
You're going Klee.
Wait, is Rain Prince being a standing here for Willow? I don't know. You have the European call sheet in front of you.
He was there. Wait, I know Rain might have been on another team, but I don't know. This is a tourney where, you know, people change at all times. Like, even when we're gonna see Level Up coming in, they have Desire from KZ.
I thought Ryan was on Seabay, so this is the confusion of my...
I mean, he's still there, right?
Oh yeah, he is.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
I mean...
I'm just...
I won't lie. That was
I'm just crazy right now.
Yep, crazy right now is a way to put it.
You know what? No, I'm going Klee. I believe in Jesu and Young G.
Okay,
I'm gonna leave you alone with your Seabay bias and meta bias.
I mean, thanks for calling me biased. I'm still waking up. I just like the draft a lot more because it feels ultra tanky, and I'm not... It's very difficult to put doubt in Bristlebacks at this point. Like, they're super strong and they're super annoying to deal with. Nesphere is gonna be playing on the side for quite some time until they pick him up and get him into the game. But even so, like, look at this energy that Sype have. Like, high fives all around. Let's do this, guys. They know what's up.
The same energy is going around in Klee as well, so...
I mean, I see Sype throwing in high fives. They're not even aware. But yeah. 10 seconds until the Horn Klasno is going in deep into enemy territory just to be greeted by till the end, and Jesu is like, nope, bad idea, go back, even though Jesu is getting some damage here. Nice little banishment to keep Klasno protected, and he lives on just 10 HP. First blood is being taken by till the end, and now Jesu is in danger. Klasno dancing around the little tree just to be out of vision for that dagger. A very, very... well, an oopsie-daisy sort of a start, but it did result in a very positive outcome, and Jesu walked all the way under enemy tower And it's gonna be 2 already for Sai.
And Esther's not gonna miss out on that kill. That's a big one. Even on the
Yeah.
XP, it's just absolutely worth it.
I thought Klasna was gonna be destroyed there, but there was a huge nope moment when he turned around. It's like, okay, maybe 1 or 2 would have been easy, but like going at 3, and he survived through everything. That disruption came in the best moment. So where are we looking at right now?
I was just looking up Pessimist's name again, because it constantly confuses me.
Yeah, Pessimist is our shadow demon. Well, clutch play there. Very nicely executed. So him and Klasno are chilling around in the bottom lane versus Jessu until the end. Both of these guys were taken down. So it's a bit of a better start here in this lane for Seabay. For Saib, Seabay, Klee. It's very difficult, like, phonetic pronunciations for team names. And Till the End once again is being disrupted. Klasna with the body block, but Till the End makes it out alive. Jessu commits a little bit of a jump onto Pessimist, but gets away empty-handed. No bigger kills this time around.
Why is there constant action on all 3 lanes at once?
Oh my god.
Our cameraman is just confused.
Yeah, it's gonna take us a couple of minutes to sync up. Okay, going up top. 9 class, fighting versus Rain Prince. Looking pretty low there with the Skywrath Mage. But once again, no kill.
Mid lane?
Mid lane?
Just a swapperoonie, nothing special.
Yeah.
Just Erase jumping into the wave to reset it. Bottom?
Uh-oh. A lot of damage coming in. Still no full commitments just yet. Oh, but Jessu decides to make it for the jump. Inkswell connects, but still Pessimist. Well, he was the one with the higher HP, so he's not an easy target to take down just yet.
And then low stealer up top. This is insane. Why don't we have this much action at TI? Okay, by the way.
Okay. And it's 11:20 in the morning. We still haven't figured out what's going on, and these guys are already slaughtering.
Clearly haven't been watching all the games. Like, I'm for a fact know that these guys are just have way too much energy. Either it is energy drinks, or they had way more coffee than us. But these guys did not stay up until 8 a.m. to watch Entity suffer and then get beaten out by Virtus Pro. Shout out to Brown and Storm, by the way. We love you guys.
Yes, those were amazing performances, not gonna lie. But yeah, I was gonna make a very bad pun.
Just goes to show you, MMR is just a number, man. Watson, top 1 player
and then
in the
they coming
world.
to the stream.
Oh, that was
That
fun.
was so happy.
Also,
I was so
Sabertrad,
happy.
yeah.
Yeah, and I love this comment. I think it was Josh who dropped it down on Twitter X. Then he looks like the IT guy showing up to a work meeting, teaching the guys how to do Zoom, and I cracked so badly. It was amazing.
Oh, Brain Dota.
Yeah.
Doing the community justice.
I love the Dota community. It's so freaking chill and so freaking wholesome at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. If you want to watch TI and Dota, the full experience is definitely with a Twitter feed. I mean, yeah, if you want to rage and laugh at the players, then I recommend Twitch chat and Reddit. But if you want to feel the heart of the community and everyone around Dota, not just the people, you know, within the booths, then you definitely want to combine it with Twitter. And it's the experience to watch it with, because like on Twitter, it's the core members of the community, mods on Twitch chats and stuff, you know, spewing out their opinions and etc. etc. There are base takes there as well, but
of course there's gonna be base takes. I mean, at the end even though there's, I don't know, it feels like there's no sore loser behavior, and when it comes down to the Dota community or to the Dota and to the Dota players, of course. Like when they lose, it is what it is. They're gonna come back, get stronger and stuff like that. I've never seen anybody just live breaking keyboards and losing their crap.
Except for No-Till when he beat the shit out of Fly. Oh, yeah, boy!
I mean,
That
That was ancient
that
history.
was such an emotional game. But yeah. Besides the rage.
Yeah. So let's go back to the game now that we have this little pause. Let's get a bit deeper into analysis. So Erase got a bit of heavy hitting from Young G at this very start. Even though both bottles are present, tackling down Erase before he gets his level 6 is gonna be crucial for Young G to prosper. Second, Erase gets the Pulverize, and possibly before the Ball Lightning, Young G is done for.
Yeah, I don't know if those early ganks are gonna come in though for the next 3 minutes. So Erase does have this I'm super tanky and I'm gonna come at you kind of feel, right?
Mm-hmm.
But unless he puts a value point in the uproar, he can't really dive Young G just yet.
Yeah.
So the beauty of the Primal Beast is that you can't really get him out of the onslaught while he's in it. And then he gets like super tanky under your tower. Now, I've never played Primal Beast on the mid lane. Obviously, it's way after my time as a mid laner. But as far as I can tell from Quinn's playstyle and other mid Primal Beasts, I'd say putting that level 4 in for the uproar kind of feels bad. So we're talking about the mid lane. Every second, every damage tick counts. So you'd rather put it in the level 2 onslaught, where you can see that from 90 damage you go to 180. And that's just so much more valuable. The trample one is also good, if you can get it, the level 3 one. Because 15 and 30 base damage is kind of nice, but 45 is where it's at. And 60 is insane. So you kind of want to max out trample, because that just boosts your farm speed.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I want to, delay my farm timings just to dive Young G under tower and go for that value point in uproar. So that's that's what I'm debating in my head while I'm looking at these two heroes. While Young G is like, as you mentioned, I get my level 6, then I start ganking, then I'm popping off. Until then, this is like a lane to just survive, get more CS than the Primal Beast, and then I'm just yeeting out of here.
I mean, I'm looking at Erase's stats. So far he's had about 17 games with Primal Beast, all with above 75% win rate. So he does feel quite comfortable playing this way. And he did play this hero against Spray and Pray a couple of days ago. And he had a lot of fun with it. So I'm looking also, because one thing that we always talk about, you always have the theory craft based on numbers, based on how heroes perform and stuff like that, but always there's this the player factor of it, like how good they are with the hero, how well they can maneuver around it. So I wanted to see if this is one of the heroes that Erase is comfortable with playing. The results are fine, but so far versus Storm Spirit, kind of feeling. Not sure. I'm looking at
Storm Spirit should in the matchup. Storm Spirit should have the more comfort, right? Because you're still talking about remnants, and remnants are just OP as hell. So even on level 120 damage, clear out. While Erase needs to get, in order to get that damage burst with the onslaught, you need to get level 2 on the onslaught. But yeah, so you're always looking in terms of leveling up your spells. These bursts in damage and the values in the spells that you're taking. If I push all my buttons, am I gonna lose all my mana? Are the cooldowns short enough? Is the damage big enough, to take last hits and etc. etc. And in those two terms, the two heroes are fairly, they're gonna evade each other eventually. And while Primal Beast is also good on the gankings, it's relatively slower than the Storm Spirit, obviously, because Ball Lightning is just, the better mobility spell compared to Onslaught.
You blew it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
But
we're still having connection problems. Looks like.
Yeah. I hope things are gonna get better sooner than later. I mean, I have suffered a lot with internet issues, so I mean, everything is forgiven.
Love this part.
At least we can talk right now. So we were gonna have some chill, just chatting session in the middle of the game.
I'm
But
already thinking of lunch. I don't know about you.
I still haven't had breakfast, so I'm gonna
What's breakfast? I don't
the
have
thing
breakfast.
before the lunch.
I don't even know what time zone I'm supposed to be living at. My body is dying. I'm supposed to be
Yeah,
on Seattle schedule. But nah, this is
we're on
actually
old
like,
schedules.
yeah, for everyone that is not regional to the US, this
Hmm.
sleeping schedule is insane. I've only stretched my body out to like 2 weeks of biorhythm change, but this is intense. You know, like 3 weeks, 3 weekends in a row. You're asking way too much from me, Walv.
Well, the good thing is, the one thing that I like about this format is I don't have to. It's not a whole week bonanza going on, so I can, focus on work, focus on other things, and then, dedicate the weekends fully for Dota.
What's work?
Uh,
I don't know what work is.
yes, something. It's something that we do to sustain ourselves, other than play and watch Dota.
No,
But
I work out and eat food. That's my work. That's my sustaining method.
yeah, but going back to the thing you said about uh the short spell casting, the short cooldown spell casting, a lot of like throwing all your resources. Have you noticed that in the past couple of well, not patches, but I would say like in the past month, there haven't been these classical overextensions to team fights, and a lot of people just walk out in low HP. Like, they know how far they can get it. Once they have depleted all of their resources, if it fails, it has failed. They're gonna let the hero go at 10, 20 HP. If that's not the case, like, of course, there's gonna be a kill. So, I don't know. It feels like that is a bit more predominant nowadays rather than before. And not sure if if they've toned down on the recklessness when it comes down to team fights, or they're trying, you know, to rather harm and buy time rather than going for swift and easy executions.
I always go back to my high school physics classes when it comes down to Dota, honestly, and I think you're all gonna get the metaphor in a second. But Dota's all about the cause and effect. What
Mm-hmm.
happened? My first question to you is what happened in 733? I mean, we were both in Berlin. You saw it in
Mm-hmm.
person. What did we see after the early games and the mid games
That's the
that
spirit.
caused utter chaos in the patch, and why Western European teams were just better and just dominated the patch all the way until Bali? Because then Bali, it started to shake a bit, but it's very interesting to see the cause and effect of, like in the whole season.
I mean, not sure if it's rather more of, a cause and effect, because there is this some sort of a decline. Like, there's high chaos and then there's, less chaos. So maybe
Mm-hmm.
like the allegory that you're looking for here might be like entropy or something like that.
Yeah. So in the early games, it was all about this extreme efficiency when it came to 733. I gotta get my
Mm-hmm.
wisdom rune, I gotta get my bounty runes, I gotta get the lotuses, I gotta get okay, like there's this huge debate after 733 on Reddit and in the high MMR community, like which is better? If my support goes for the lotus or if I go for the bounty. Do I push the wave at 2 minutes 30 or do I push the wave at 2 minutes flat? Like there was this huge debate of how to control the lane after the map
Mm-hmm.
just, exploded in size. Now the fact that bounties are way more important, by the way, than lotuses,
And wisdom runes.
and yeah, wisdom runes is the absolute pinnacle of the 7 minute and the 14-minute mark of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why, like, Nature's Prophet's value was insanely high. It wasn't really the Sprout, although, like, everyone is just complaining about the Sprout, but no, it's the TP of moving into the Wisdom Rune, getting the hell out of there, and then still making a goddamn move and killing 2 people on the map, which is just dumb. But yeah, the
Yeah.
hero got nerfed and changed, and finally we got the Sprout effect as well.
That's the spirit.
But in general, like, yeah, these mid-game team fights, they escalate from the fact that you get these little kills on the map. Now, what you're gonna react to this is that you're not gonna let these little kills go through. We used to have all the way until towards the end of Bali and before Riyadh, we used to have these insane amount of kills in like 10 minutes, like 20 to 25 kills in 10 minutes, or maybe I'm exaggerating on the number, but it used to be way higher than that. Now in my TI predictions, every time, okay, first 10 minutes of the game, well, 5 to 6 kills are going to happen on the map. It's fine. And that's
Really?
constantly it's
I mean, it feels kind of low there. I don't know.
it's always
An average
working.
might be true, but there's some games where you have high impact plays. It's
Some
hard to
games
not.
are just crazy as hell, you know, like, oh, I get my bristle back, I'm just gonna run at you with my Vanguard, and it's gonna be awesome. But yeah, in general, you always see these very overcautious plays, so players are feeling, you know, their limits, basically, is what I'm saying. And the more and more, you know, they're adapting to the patch, they're learning. It's beautiful to see that the human brain is just way more advanced than any computer program we have so far, although hashtag AI is coming for our jobs. But at the same time, you know, it's just so good to see, like, you know, the cause and effect of the whole map era. And like, as people are figuring out this new map, like, this is why I think, to me personally, it's not a new hero, not a new item, or not how should I say, like a new skin or anything that changes the game. The map. As soon as you change things on the map, everything changes. What hero is the best? What movement is
What
the
objectives
best?
you need
What
to take.
objectives you want to take? You know, like, just move one tower 300 units away in one direction, and the whole map balance is just broken, you know? Like, that's how complex Dota's algorithm is. And Icestrog knows the hell out of this. I mean, I think one of the reasons why 732 was just super stale, we didn't get a new map until, for like 2 years straight, you know? And,
Wasn't it more? Like,
uh,
okay, we've always gotten like map alterations. Like we had the introductions to the outposts, we had the
yeah.
removal of the side shops, we had Roshan being moved
But
from
yeah,
the bottom right corner to the
but
left
the
corner, and
Roche,
now all the way across the
exactly.
map.
But like, you know, like, the map was just super top heavy. I don't have that complaint anymore, because
Yeah.
Roshan can be anywhere. I know now it's the timing issue, so like a lot of teams are picking Radiant, but you know, at the same time, even with the cycle, it's just like the Radiant Dire division, I believe, is 70-30 right now. But at the same time, I think like second pick is just so much more important, because that division right now is 75-25. But yeah, it's like, speaking about the whole map change, it's just good to see the cause and effect, and players, you know, just figuring out the game as much as possible. And also, you know, like, you don't chase people under tower anymore, even though you have an OP hero or like long spell, because you just don't want to risk the biscuit. It's just so easy to die under tower in the first 5 to 10 minutes. But then eventually you get your levels, and then you see those dives. And that's what Eastern European teams are just good at. There's a reason why there's 3 of them right now in the top 8.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just looking on the side. Some messages regarding the pause, but
Pause? Pause? There's no pause.
well, it's just Dota just chatting time.
Dota has no breaks.
It's always time for Dota.
Dota waits for
but
no
yeah.
man.
Kind of dozed off a bit, just because read and write memory doesn't work at the same time for me. But yeah, the conclusion being,
Yeah,
sorry.
it's just a cause and effect.
Yeah,
Nothing else.
fair.
Nothing else.
I wanted to add up with a subject you just merely scratched on, that being the AI in Dota. Remember when Dendi was beaten in a 1v1 contest
Yeah,
versus an AI?
2017.
Yeah, and that was just still one specific hero that the AI so in some way mastered throughout its learning period, but it's never gonna. I don't think there's gonna be an AI which is successful in a 5v5 matchup. Yes, they're gonna play the heroes like,
I mean,
I don't
yeah,
know, level
there
50
was
grandmasters,
there
but they're
was
never
that
gonna work out that
opportunity.
synergy.
That there was that opportunity. I don't know if you remember. So there was a 5v5. The first time it was tried was 2018, also on the
Yeah.
TI stage, a year after Dendy lost.
Yeah.
But that iteration of the AI was beaten, even though with the rule set of out of the whole hero pool, only 20 heroes could be chosen on each side.
Mm-hmm.
But Pain Gaming, I believe, from South America beat that AI. Then the next iteration was in 2019,
Mm-hmm.
and it was after, obviously, after OG won. And on that open, the AI beat every team, including the TI champions OG. But it was also with the limited rule set of only a 40 hero limited pool. Now,
Yeah.
what I would love to see is OpenAI learning all of the heroes, using all of the items and all the iterations, including with the player knowledge and player movement of people.
Yeah.
Now, that iteration of OpenAI would be insane.
Yeah,
But
that
of
would be
course,
the best training tool ever.
yeah, but of course that was sadly dropped, and I think the OpenAI project in general was shut down, as far as I'm aware. But obviously it would be the best training tool for anyone, you know? Just check 100 iterations at the same time, simulate it, and then check the best vision maps according to the AI. That would be like a huge tool for supports. Playing against it on the mid lane, it would train you to min-max on every hero. You could combine it with combinations, but I think it's a dream, because the amount of data you just need to compile and just keep training the AI would be huge. Like, I don't think there's a computer that could store all that.
Yeah. I mean, they're not because of, as you said, those limitations, like limited player pool. That's a like having 20 heroes. Just what was its face? Damn, my math terms are completely have left the building ever since I finished high school. But like when you have a limited amount of combinations, even down to 20 heroes in Dota terms, that's still a lot, because 20 heroes are not, just your fixed one unit. You always gotta consider farm, you gotta consider speed, you gotta consider ganking, you gotta consider a lot of things. If that pool extends to how many we have, like 130 heroes maybe at this point, that's a huge amount of combinations that the AI will need to understand, they will need to comprehend, cross-reference to player behavior, and those heroes are not always there. Like, if you see, I don't know, Meepo being played out right now, he's gone. Like, you don't have any data on how because he's not surviving this patch at all.
What's Meepo? I've never heard of Meepo.
That's
Ooh, they're gonna go
content.
for the 4v5 at 3 minutes into the game?
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Because pause has ended indeed for Klee, even though admin did give them an extended pause to work with.
No, I
Still-
think they gave them the full 10 minutes.
No, I think I was extended to 20 due to the internet issues, but due to the
Your
unfortunate-
Cyrillic is better. I don't know.
I read that in English, man. I sent it to you on in chat, but
You
you
did?
chose to ignore me
I didn't see chat.
in Discord.
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I wasn't
little-
paying attention.
Little bit of a deny there coming in from Pessimist. Still, till the end is just they're using his hero just to stay around for
Big
the
dive
Inksoul to
for
get
a
some
race?
experience. Up top, yeah, Rain Prince. 9 class looking insanely low. Nifred keeping up the pressure. 9 class is trying to play around with Rain's attention, and eventually Rain will be tackled down. Till the end. I hope you come back, mate. Man. Kind of feel sad. Last time this happened, it was 2 seasons ago. I forgot which team it was, but eventually, after 10 minutes of not returning, even as a 4v5, the losing team, the 4-player team, eventually had to give up, because it's impossible to micromanage 2 heroes at the same time. Just keep your lane going.
You remember the longest online pause?
Bill, hold on, down bottom. Inkswell, Jesu, they keep up the pressure. Nice little disruption coming in, but Jesu will eventually be taken down. Backup coming in, 9 class is trying to keep up the pressure. The setup was there. Klasno almost could have died there. But still, Jesu was the one to go down first.
It's freaking stick charges keeping it alive all the time. Insane. Do you remember the longest online pause we've had since Rona and the standardization of online play?
Lima? No.
No, online play.
Oof, don't remember.
OG versus one of the other European teams. I don't remember who, but I do remember Seb having to drive 20 minutes to an internet cafe just to sit in on an official game.
Damn. That's just insane. But the things we do for Dota, I hope that till the end is not having that type of issue. But Youngji, backup coming in the form of Rain. And finally, this guy is going to be taken down. And relieve the pressure a little bit off of Erase.
Yeah, but with the gank, it's kind of hard for the Snorks to survive, although up top. Oh.
Yeah, till the end, everybody who's not who's inactive at the moment is playing him just for that Inkswell setup. Nesfir almost got caught up there. It's fun to see. I mean, it feels like he's still here because he's being actively utilized within the team fights. But meanwhile, Pessimist and Rain find another target to disrupt. They connect with the Bramble. Youngji, finally, he does have that ball of lightning, and he's just gonna jump away back under the tower. I don't. It feels kind of awkward. Like right now, Klee have a huge handicap. But still, they are playing this, you know, it's amazing to see. Rain tries to walk into enemy territory, nice little phase shift there, and will they connect with the Inkswell? Yes, they do, right after it ends. Silence trying to run around, Youngji coming in from the other side, and down goes the Dark Willow. Erase, haunting
Erase,
9
looking
class.
for the clean play, let's see
there's
it.
the onslaught. Oh, didn't get the Wisdom Rune. A bit away, doesn't commit with the pulverize all the way through.
Oh, what a play with a concussive shot, you know, just slowing him down. I do believe 9
Down
class
bottom.
is just macroing him.
Down bottom. Klasno, keeping up the pressure onto Jesu. Goes in for the full tower dive, just to keep up the pressure onto this PA. And now backup is coming in from the other side. Rain and Pessimist, they keep an eye on this pesky PA. Nice little jump away, but right into Klasno's hands yet again. Banishment, no creeps for you to jump around on this time. Root, crown, and down she goes.
Easy Shadow Realm right there.
That Shadow Realm is so freaking OP, man.
Yeah, it's gonna get nerfed after TI, don't worry. Erase?
Of course, mid lane. Yeah, a little bit of a vortex there. They keep the Primal Beast silenced throughout the duration. No onslaught for you this time. You're gonna sit down and die and cry.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was a bit of a mean statement from my side, but okay. Still, I love that till the end is still present. Inkswell's all around. Might have
That's what
thrown
matters,
Sky off guard a bit.
I mean, Gaben absolutely believes in Klee. It's 52 to 48 split on the win probability, even though with the 2k net worth lead for Seabay.
I mean, it's this Bristleback that actively farming. It's this Lifestealer as well, who we haven't spoken of. He got slightly harassed earlier by Nefrit and by Till the End, but still he is alive and well, in contrast to the Phantom Assassin, who just recently got her level 6, and she's been, well, punished. 0-3 so far on her scoreboard. Forced to go into the side lanes to farm.
Till the end.
It's gonna be fun if they win this 4v5.
4v5s are always fun, aren't they? Even in pubs, even in tournaments. But yeah, you can't, you know, stall the show forever.
fair. But it is a show nonetheless. Banish, 9 class, it's gonna get caught up. Nefrit keeping up the pressure. There's the first primal split, and Dark Willow is just gonna run away. Meanwhile, Pessimist is gonna be taken down by Young G.
Away.
Race is just looking to get some more farm. I mean, until he doesn't get his blade mail, he can't really utilize the primal beast just that well into the fights.
Yeah.
But shout out to 9 class. Look at this.
Uh-oh, yeah. There's a long distance jump there. Right onto Rain Prince. Erase. He's gonna get Vortex down. Tries to trample away to safety, but with only 2 on the line. Oh, but Klasno decides to join in the fight. The pressure's on to Nefert. No more mana for the Brewmaster. Tries to run, tries to hide in the river. He is getting ultra slowed down, but the damage output is not fully there from Sai. And Inkswell, not gonna make it. Another banishment coming in onto till the end. With the Pulverize dedicated for the offline player.
Nah, eventually you can just basically start ripping people apart. You have all your utilities, you don't have to macro heroes. On the windmill, the other side, you know, they just constantly, even if they hope for till the end to come back at all, they need to just keep, you know, upping the tempo. Because I believe every Wisdom Rune they pick up right now is just, you know, getting dumped into the Grimstroke. So there's a reason why they're actively playing with him and just not leaving him inside the fountain.
Yeah, I mean, it's a strong hero not to miss out on. It does enable these lovely pickoffs that Klee are still doing, and their core is within this early game, because Sai, if this game goes after 30 minutes, it's gonna be insanely devastating. You're gonna have the Primal Beast completely farmed up. You're gonna have Bristleback, who is halfway through his scepter, just obliterating every support in your way. And yeah, Jesu is falling apart, still working his way up to that Battle Fury, so it's looking difficult.
Going back to like 6 minutes ago, you actually mentioned what about Nesphere? Why aren't we talking about this Lifestealer? This Lifestealer is just having the time of his life, honestly.
He's free farming, yeah.
Yeah, basically a lot of focus going into the mid lane so that Young G can just pop off and just start abusing the side lanes.
They spot Pessimist, nice little jump there, instantly engaging onto the Shadow Demon, and that's huge. Taking him down first is very, very important. Without that, there's not much of a save that Saip have here. And they are moving up, but unfortunately they're not gonna find Nesphere, who is, as you said, still free farming, has the armlet going on, and nobody's touching him, so that's, I mean, it's only as far as you can go in this situation to control the lanes.
Oh, Jesu.
Well, yeah, he's being actively harassed by Klasno, 2 levels above him. Doesn't commit fully for the kill, as Jesu can still jump around. And his main focus is farming. He cannot fight in any way.
Yeah, he needs that BF as soon as possible to even have a remote chance of making it into this game.
Yeah, but he's gonna be caught up eventually. Four people are dedicated to the fight still. Youngji scouting on the side, keeping up the pressure onto Race, who now has his very nice blade mail. Nefred with the Cinder Brew. They're finally gonna take down the big boy. Klasno keeping up the pressure. Youngji using that last drops of mana just to ball away. And it's 1-for-1. Jesu or Erase.
Nah, Sibe just actively need to kill the online heroes, basically. So, like, till the end is a nice little, you know, drop in the bucket of their net worth lead. Using Jesu, it's a good fight for them.
Yeah, they keep up the pressure. Nice. Rain Prince right before he releases the fear, but still Jesu is in a bit of an uncomfortable position there, as Erase is just charging through 9 class under with the primal split. Youngji. Oh my god. Yeah, this is where going.
And that's
As
just with
maintaining a
the
team fight
infest.
is, yeah. The Nefert is back to one piece. It's a lot easier for him to get tackled down.
They're just Young G's gone.
Until the end is being found. They're dancing around. They can. Two showed up to try to defend it till the end, however, is gonna fall there. But yeah, this is fight. You cannot maintain a team fight in this way. Pickoffs, yeah, you can, but it's just a given amount of time until you start crumbling. Rain Prince is gonna get shut down as well, thanks to collateral there, along with the Wisdom Rune. This guy is keeping up. Already has the Falcon's Blade. Already has the Kaya working up towards the Sanjin Kaya.
There is little.
Young G is no shy to weird situations and carrying or like space making in extremely hard games. The mounting advantage Sibe have is just insane. Like, look at her race just chasing down Jesu. Just pull.
I love. I mean, the spell is called Pulverized, and you can just pulverize down to the ground, go back under the map. But yeah, Jesu has had a target on. It was around, but now I don't know. It feels very difficult as time goes by. Klee has. Ian's absence is weighing in more and more on Klee, even though they are trying to play this. You know, they're trying to have fun. Nice little jump there from Young G.
Yeah, what a dodge from the Terrorize with the ball lightning.
Yeah. On the other side, that is till the end, along with 9 class. Till the end. Whoop. Yeah,
he's just not
they
giving
got
gold.
the DD though.
He doesn't have net worth. He's just not worth it.
Till the end has more net worth than 9 class.
Which is surprising. I don't know where to put that.
I mean, they've used it's not that surprising. They used till the end at all times just for that setup, as we've as a lot of more of that XP. Down bottom, Rain finds 9 class. The Mystic Flare. Oh, this is a huge fight between the supports, which eventually Rain Prince will reign victorious.
I still hate Mystic Flare. I do believe you will agree to that.
Yeah.
It's the invisible the spell I hate more than that is, of course, Lycan's Howl, because that destroys your frames and production and everything around it.
Phantasm illusions.
And Kunkka's Aghanim
breaking
Scepter.
your graphics card. It's like throwing in punch going around.
Also, old Haunt used to break. New Haunt with the Aghanim Scepter doesn't.
What about the Arcana?
What about Young G?
9G. Is Gonji, more like it.
Oh.
Like that.
Peace was never an option here as Sibe.
Peace was never an option, yeah.
Sibe almost with a 10k. That is
down bottom.
steep hill to climb.
Jesu. Yeah. Bursting through Jesu like nothing. 9 class is gonna follow.
I'm Klee. I'm having the mentality where we're buying time, right? To set up the stand-in, or till the end to get back online.
Still game 1. They do have another game to stand in between games.
Right, because
and
I mean
get
the rules.
Somebody else.
The rule set said. Oh wait, Nefrit.
Nefrit. Oh, banishment, right in the middle of that TP.
He's back!
He's back!
He's back!
Welcome!
Translate for me. What is he saying?
Like Papa?
Papa?
Vernu. Not sure if it's Russian or Ukrainian here. But Papa. Oh. I have no freaking idea. But yeah, welcome back, my dude. We've missed you. Get back to fighting. Oh my god. Okay. if I mean, game one might not be definitely Klee's, as CBA are going in for the Roche bid, but it's oh my god.
I mean, it's something.
It's something.
I don't know. It's something.
Hmm.
But yeah, so
I mean,
on the other hand, the fact that I'm just delaying the game to just get back online, and 12k net worth lead on the side of CBay. Much of a gap. There shouldn't be a way for you to lose the game.
Games turning around. Youngji now finally being able to keep up the pressure. They get a lock on to insta deleted, so finally now with 3 players, there's the Mystic Flare with the Inkswell, and now Youngji can go hunting all around. Again in danger, nice little vortex. This TP. Youngji, this guy is playing like keeping up the pressure, going in for that tower dive, but now we have till the end, my around with you. Klasno still keeping up the pressure.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He just had, you know, how did the airball survive? I think he just pressed the E.
He went for the Bloodstone already, and he does have charge up and burn through that Tormentor like nothing. Back in mid lane, caught, rounded up, Nesphere keeping up the pressure, Youngji coming in with the big all Rain used the Yules on himself to try to buy enough. Ooh, Pessimist will follow, the lock is on to Mystic Flare with the Blade Mail. They're gonna take down the big boy. Nesphere tries to run around with the TP. Is there any way?
Easy rage.
Yeah. 3 kills. Klee.
Comeback is real. Let's go. Look at the. Oh my god. If they make this work, it's like the century, man.
I mean, Klee are not are dedicated. These guys are EPL champions. The names, not the team, but and they're not having this loser's mentality. And you know, dedication in the games.
It's the grind. Youngji's.
Youngji is insane here. Like he's been all around the adding to kills. Like this guy is and they've bought some time for Jesu, who finally Fury and going in for the BKB. Yep, which is completed.
More fights as the previous one, and then Klee are just back onto even grounds against these two teams. Yeah, never. Well, all 3 cores, they're just, you know, simultaneously moving around. Split is not up, they just don't want to fight the enemy, obviously, right? Page out of the nouns.
A bit, but pops the BKB in the last onslaught. Targets on to till the end. Nice little jump away, but it's not gonna taken down.
Yeah, the demonic purge is just way too OP.
Meanwhile, Youngji is busy taking side objectives. They can play around here because Psy definitely have the confidence in this game. And Klee, they did give up till the end. Yanked up, but in other aggressions, and it's a marshmallow unicorn courier. I've never seen this in game. It looks ridiculous.
It was from the last battle pass, I believe, when we could get, you know, the Diretite couriers and all this jazz.
Yeah.
These were really weird. I have some of them.
Yeah. Sype going in for the high ground defensive.
Offensive.
Klasno and Nisphere keeping up the pressure.
25 minutes in with 10k net worth lead, 11. I guess basically it's just a straight up play.
Yeah, they're committing for the jump 9 class. It's gonna get melted through along with till the end. Without the supports, it's looking insanely difficult. They popped the glyph though, so they are willing to do something about this. Young G just dancing back and forth with the ball lightning. And defending this at all.
Young G
Jesu
can't
is still
join.
farming lanes.
Jesu really needs that Desolator and Aghanims in order to play into this team to bring it down, but I don't think give them the time of day.
I mean, Nefrid is slowly going higher on the net worth chart. He was right below the prime. He has the Radiance and going in for the Assault right after. So this guy has been dedicated to farming on the sides, not giving Sype the pleasure. As I said, they do have this advantage use and abuse, but Klee are playing this. Not sure how far it's gonna get them.
Oh, like this, dude. Not like this, my dude. And
Oh, he's
Erase is
jumping
just
back.
waiting.
BKB's being popped.
Nah, he's just waiting for that to be played.
Rocks throw. No, he's gonna make it.
Beautiful vision play there from Jesu, though.
The rock throw went in completely the wrong. As I said, these guys are not messing around, man. This is an upper bracket playoff match, so these guys the same amount of points in groups. Jesu once again in danger. Nefrid is gonna pop the primal split. Not gonna save his butt. Nisphere, Klasno going in with the high ground defensive and going in for that to expose yet another set of racks.
They have Infest as well. There's no way they're leaving after Jesu's death.
Oh, Lotus. Now,
My favorite kill is the monarch.
that's a nice Lotus though. Yeah.
Just keep on going. Megas now.
There's a tier 2.
Need
Yeah.
to do like a miracle fountain dive to just even basically even up the game right here.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I mean, they kept up the pressure, but it was that detrimental 5v5 team fight where, you know, it was a 4v5 in reality that really costed Klee a lot, and that was the huge turning point for them. Nefrid gets locked into the brambles. No primal split for another 25 seconds. Still Klasno with the taxi service infestation. He's keeping up the pressure, going in for the Megas here. Young. Oh, nice little vortex into the Mystic Flare, but still this guy is alive and well. Erase opening up. Keeping up the pressure. Yeah. It's not looking that shiny indeed for Klee. But it's
Bloodstone
still
up in
game
a
1.
second, and this is just a cleanup for Megas.
Radiant's top barracks
Yeah.
under attack.
It's still game 1. I wouldn't be so hard on them just
they
yet.
just call
GG
it.
will indeed be called. Yeah, it's enough pain and suffering to fight this as long as, I mean, even though they lost, like, they kept up an amazing game, even so playing 4v5 for at least half of the match. But it's a new dawn, it's a new day, game 2 will be upon us. And as I said, these are the strongest 2 contenders in this tourney. Well, right under KZ, so Sype and Klee really fortified their positions in the upper bracket for this season, so they're not gonna give up that easily. So I'm hoping game 2 to be a blast and for us to go into game 3.
I'd just like to point out one thing before we go to break. Like, despite the stream being up for an hour, we only had 30 minutes-ish of the game. But, like, basically, I'd like to get everyone's attention to the 25-minute mark, because it's super scary when you're 10k in the lead, and then the enemy just makes 3 or 4 good plays, you know? So
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest scare of Sibe team. Like, they're gonna look at this enemy draft and then just adjust bans according to that. But I would be worried. Like, the guy was disconnected for 10 minutes of gameplay. How the hell are they making plays on us? And then, you know, they slap themselves on the face and then just got their stuff together. But at the same time, like, Sibe, I'd be extremely worried right now if I were them.
They gave up so much. It feels like they gave up so much indeed in this game one. They went in for a very tanky, very durable draft. So definitely there's not going to be a life stealer after this. There's not going to be a primal beast as well, I assume. Bristleback for sure. I mean, him being completely ignored during drafting feels like, well, not a mistake for, like, you know, he's a meta pick. You need to take him out either way. If you're not using him, you remove him from the game. And Klee didn't have that opportunity. And of course, later on as the 4v5. But yeah, it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We have game 2 upon us. We're going on a little bit of a break, and we'll be back.
Tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always plays. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you will break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
Super fast.
One.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the second match between Klee and Saib, my bad. After that game one, which is pretty much the reality of playing Dota, getting into a 4v5 matchup, Klee eventually did pay the price for having an AFK player for 10 minutes, but it's not over yet. So we have game 2 upon us. We have Bristleback being banned, so I'm already really happy for it. Yet again, Saib decided to go for Primal Beast, and they do have the Nature's Prophet by their side, so we're gonna be seeing some annoying ganks from Seabay indeed. And Klee, they have Lone Druid with the Tree Ant Protector, so they are going in for a nice little setup there for the team fights. So what do you make of it so far?
I'm on super high copium right now. No more Southeast Asian teams and TI, so I'm rooting for Seabay, obviously.
10 seconds.
Well,
remaining.
I mean, that two sentence
like a-
statement went around the world.
That
like,
is like a 2000 IQ meme right there, but at the same time, yeah, they're gonna stick to their guns. I mean, the Primal Beast is just a decent initiation into your Skywrath Mage, or basically Nature's Prophet setup is also good with the Sprout and stuff. I would definitely not be the Train Protector here if I'm Klee. But all in all, like, yeah, it is what it is. Competition, like, does not have any breaks. We brought in these rules to not have these 30-minute, 40-minute, 50-minute pauses, obviously. And, yeah, for extenuating circumstances, there are ways to, just elongate pauses in general. But I do understand the admin's decision to just keep the game going. That is just something in esports we needed to do, because especially in tournaments where it's a rolling schedule. Like, we are a bit more fortunate enough for fixed schedules. It allows us as production to have a bit of a break. It's more of a structure for the teams and the players themselves. But rolling schedule productions, it's inevitable to have these 4v5s happen from time to time, and even worse, I've seen teams, you know, just have to give up. Usually I do remember, like, in before 10-minute disconnects, like, there was the opportunity if players couldn't come back to do the remake before the 10-minute timer. But yeah, with till the end coming in super late into the game. Totally
Yeah,
different
it was the heavy
ball
cost.
work. Now I don't know if Lone Druid is good this patch. Like I'm just so divided on this hero. I've seen
I like the
Zai
big hero
play it.
very much.
Me too. I'm all for, you know, Winnie the Pooh and his owner, but at the same time, it's just, I don't know. I've seen Zai play it, I've seen Nisha play it, seen some other teams play it, the TI so far, but he's just not super convincing to me. I mean, other than Ace kind of playing this weird Lone Druid, you know, with Bear being super strong and stuff, it's not super convinced, and especially into the TB, I don't want to play Bear.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was hoping for a Spectre play from either side, because on one hand you do have the Treant Protector who will build into a shard, and then he's gonna roam around the map trying to scout out, obtain as much intel as possible, and then the Shadow Step will pop in and pretty much hunt everybody down. And I love that thing about Spectre, but unfortunately she's not gonna enter into play. Sype had the similar opportunity with the Nature's Prophet, but either side chose not to go with it. This time around we have Klee going in for the Luna, which is pretty much your ranged Sven with the Flash Farm coming in afterwards. So this time Jesu is gonna have a lot better fast farming carry to work around with. They have went for the Invoker play as well, which is gonna be an interesting matchup versus the Primal Beast, but eventually this guy scales to be an immense powerhouse with a lot of damage, and I can see it work around well with the Treant Protector for the team fight setup. Unfortunately, so far it feels like Sype do have once again the upper hand, because they have the hunting potential. They can run around with the onslaught and they can find targets all around the map, and of course you have the Sprout with the Mystic Flare combination coming very early. And as we said, Mystic Flare is a spell we love to hate and we hate to love at the same time.
We just
it's a
don't
huge
see it.
damage output, and you don't see it. Yeah,
We
you
don't see it
coming.
But yeah,
Yeah.
on the memes aside, I don't know if the Invoker is a good choice into the Primal Beast though. So I'm rather reading more of an Invoker 4, especially if we're talking about, like, well, these are good class teams, like tier 2 European teams, as we usually like to bully them, but these are the new talents. They're on their way to the high tiers and the dream leagues and stuff like that. So if we're thinking on those terms, I definitely don't want to play Primal Beast. I don't want to play Invoker into the Primal Beast. Besides the fact that I do have to play right now, Invoker is useless without Quasvex, and that means Tornado. I still don't want to play Invoker into the Primal Beast. It's just doesn't look good enough. Like, you know, I don't have the escape mechanisms besides the Tornado, and hoping and praying that I get my EMP on him, and then there is just nothing for the Primal Beast in their toolkit until they get their mana back. Now,
Yeah, it's an up and down situation. It comes down to how to utilize it. It is indeed a ballsy play coming in from Klee, but they have measured up Sype and what their tactics are, based on last game, so they will be going in for these full-blown team rotations. They probably will be going in for the Invoker around the 5-6 minute mark. So he's gonna be in danger, and this is where I think Treant Protector comes in. This is where I mean,
CB thinks they're sticking with their guns and giving Young G that Invoker. You might be right here though. Might be based. Oh, that team fight is looking so spicy for CB. Look at that.
Yeah, the Tide Hunter
So
we completely overlooked it, but yeah, it's the big
pretty.
Ravagios coming in with the Mystic Flares and trampling around. It's looking ugly, but still, I think that somehow the Terrorblade might be a weak point. Yes, he's gonna have a great laning stage, but until he, you know, picks up his big boy items, Jesse is gonna be having a lot better time, but he will need to be very, very well protected. As we saw last game with the PA, he had a target on his back at all times, and he was completely harassed from Klaus no Kudo. And this guy is merciless, and he's gonna be playing the Tidehunter for sure, so he's not gonna, hesitate in harassing Jesu even further. But yeah, Invoker mid might be... I mean, I'm still deliberating whether this is a position 4 or a position 1. I'd rather have him in as a position 4 just to utilize those EMP, the Quaswex. I'm gonna call it the disability sort of a build. Not the high damage output. I mean, it's been ages since we've seen a Exort Invoker coming into play. And now with the Necro...
Please tell me it's a Necro mid. There it is!
There it is.
know.
Yeah.
I knew it. It's just
For
so
sure.
good against both the Tide and the Primal. And honestly, they took their time with it. It makes so much more sense. Like Invoker... Oh, okay, I can spray and pray my little Tornado and my EMP and then just hope for the best. Or I can just use Scythe and murder you. Like...
Pretty much. And those stacks that keep on coming. So that's actually good. The permanent buffs that Necrophos gets throughout his Scythe last hits is gonna help out a lot.
Oh crap,
but I do
gotta
like this Invoker rotating back to 4 because you want him for his strong disables. Like he's gonna set up everything. Then you're gonna have Trien popping in with his ult. You're gonna have the Eclipse. I mean, the Bear I think is also gonna be really fun to see. Nefert is gonna be picking up the lone druid, taking him into taking him into
I have to
top
predict
lane.
here first. Oh no.
I'm going Klee this time.
I have to go first. I'm the analyst in the second series. What the hell?
Sure.
Jumping
Wait,
the
you're
gun
always
all the
the
time.
analyst.
Jumping the gun all the time. What the hell is this? No,
Okay.
in even games, it's always the analyst picking first, and then in odd games, it's always the... But, yeah. Base defender, I don't know, tradition breaker, whatever your name is. But, yeah, I guess this time around... That's a good question. What do I want to go for, though?
Adios, payaso.
You said Seabay?
I said Klee.
Feed the trees. Feed the trees.
Adios, payaso.
I'm gonna go Seabay this time around. I don't want to cast or curse you in any shape or form. I'll be okay with 0% prediction rate for today. It doesn't matter.
Hey,
I went for
on the
Clay
long
last
ru-
time.
yeah, but on the long run, going back to our TA predictions, I had a very strong streak for the first 2 days, and afterwards, yesterday, everything I fell into shambles.
Shambles?
That is what it is. You're still a good analyst.
No, I'm not.
You still know more about Dota than I do. You do the maths, you do the notebook notes and stuff like that. You keep things up.
That was
I'm just
for
here for the
one
onslaught.
major.
I'm here for the bloodshed.
That was for one major, and yeah, I predicted all 3 majors right, but still, no, I'm not an analyst. Nah, just joking. But honestly, to be fair, it's an interesting draft on both sides. I really like the tempo of the Luna in this patch in general, but I don't know if you can beat all of this team fight. Like, I don't know if Jesu can shake off everything. Like, last game as well, we saw his BKB come out a bit late. Although, yeah, of course, that was due to the 4v5.
Yeah.
But again, it's so much damage with the Mystic Flare, with the Ravage, with everything else. Kind of the reason
Yeah.
why I'm going for Seabay, so... But we'll see.
I mean,
Yeah.
in contrast to the PA, the Luna is a fast farming carry. Oh, Rain taking it. Oh, there was a cancel of the teleport there. Kind of awkward, but First Blood is being drawn by Klee themselves by taking down Rain Prince in a bit of an awkward fashion. Not sure if he got entangled by the bear. I mean, I don't think that's still available.
Yeah,
That
it
is the entangling clause. Yeah, but I don't think that happened. I think he moved.
No, it was a cold snap. I heard it come
Oh,
off.
the cold snap.
Yep.
No, fair.
But it's really, really bad for the Nature's Prophet to be, running out. He is going to use the smoke, to just make it out here faster. But,
Yeah.
Nesphere is like, hurry your ass up. Like, I'm just trying to hold on here with Reflection.
Yeah, it's the very least he can do. Until he gets the Metamorphosis coming into play, he's pretty much down to his reflections and, an
course.
attempt attempts were being made from Rain Prince to sprout 9 class, but pretty much Quelling Blade is your ultimate weapon here. It's available both on the Bear and both on 9 class, so those... I mean, on top lane, those... Yeah, it's happening again.
Look at
Those
the bottom
sprout
lane though. Pessimist in class, what did they do? They just deleted the whole line of trees. There's just no way till the end can get into the lane.
Damn.
Like
What are
there's
trees?
nothing. There were trees here. Like
I mean, they keep up the pressure, they're doing it.
someone
reminds
call
me of-
Greenpeace over here. Like they're just tree cutting on Seabay team.
Yeah. I mean... And all of this goes to waste, they're not even making it, you know, they're not... It's not even a paper company here. They're not sending resources to Dunder Mifflin. But yeah, it reminds me of this Dota what the fuck play. Up top, Rain Prince gets shut down once again.
That's over the meta though. Night class. Oh.
Uh-oh, he's gonna follow. Yep, there's the Metamorphosis play with the long range hits. I was still looking down bottom as there was a bit of a harassment onto Klasno, but still, no
Hi, Young G.
further execution. Back in mid
How's it
lane,
going,
yeah,
Young
Rain
G?
Prince. A bit in danger. They're not gonna reach with the onslaught. And 9 class popped in the last second, just for that scare off. And yeah, reason why I love heroes like Necrophos being picked up in mid is you're not gonna be dependent on the bottle. Let's just see. Yeah, he's going in straightly for the boots. I mean, it's a very highly self-sustaining hero. You get the death pulse, you're gonna heal up. Heartstopper aura active at all times, but still Youngji is in danger as the trample is following him around. Still, he's gonna make it out alive. The onslaught was down bottom though, and yeah, and up top as well. Till the end, got taken down, along with Pessimist.
No, those were both on bottom. Actually.
Yeah, I thought one was up top. Maybe there was a
No.
rotation, but yeah, both were bottom.
Both were bottom.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I caught it. You didn't caught it. Oh, mid lane. Damn it.
Oh,
Why
nobody
does this
caught it.
keep
But
happening to me?
I don't know. I just tried to keep on looking at the mini map to see if there's more than one hero until minute 6. It's looking like a kill. But yeah, Erase also fell pretty low there, and with the bottle being empty, Young G is gonna come back at full health. So it could be. I know he got the water. It's good. It's good. Okay.
Nefrit?
Wait. Are we looking at Nefrit or we're looking at... I'm looking at down bottom as Klasno is getting a bit of a heavy hitting.
Oh, both sides. There was a big aggression onto the bear, but it was resummoned.
Oh, but now Nesphere, there's the EMP. They keep up the pressure onto the turn. Nice little sprout there to prevent the entangling claws from proccing. Still, I love that EMP play, which is really devastating at the start of the game. And especially against your carry. Down bottom though. Backup coming in the form of Rain Prince, but he's gonna get locked down too. The pressure's on till the end. He's gonna run off back into the trees. 9 Jesu. Running away. He's gonna make it. But no, still Pessimist keeping up with that long range pressure. I mean, now no mana, so it's gonna be a tad easier. Even though he has a mango, so he can throw in one more concussive shot as soon as it gets off cooldown.
Jesu should be fine because he has the Lotus and 12 charges on the stick, so... Wand, actually, so... Won't be too worried about the Luna, except for, like, some shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Bananas.
Mid lane, now we have Pessimist coming in, but 9 class is there to intercept. Nice little 3-man tornado. They're gonna take down Pessimist first. Young G is gonna be alive and well. Oh, I don't know. I'm in love with this Invoker 4-play, man.
I'm even seeing some players do it. 9 was one of them, although Rip Tundra. But I do believe Tofu plays it as well, and maybe some of the Eastern European teams. It's just that you pop off really well, and your spells, like, you're basically a nuker now. Like, oh wait.
Till the end, in danger. He was trying to be back up here for Young G.
Young G has Scythe though, so I don't think you should stick around.
Yeah.
Ah, shield
F
him.
around and find out. He's not gonna hesitate throwing in that Reaper Scythe on anything
Up
which
top.
is below. Ooh. Nesphere takes down Nefrit as 9 class absence was weighing in heavily. Now that we have the level 6, I mean, it's not gonna be a Sunder just yet, but still. He's getting big and he's farming fast. Nesphere. Yeah. I mean, these are two heroes that are not dependent on their ultimate ability, so them reaching level 6 is not... doesn't mean much. Youngji, oh, there's the Reaper Scythe, he throws it onto Nesphere, but the damage is just not enough, as Nesphere was a bit late there. A bit of
No
a
Sunder on him.
hasty move there.
Oh no, he's just gonna quit. Madness. 7 minutes
Still-
of rain.
This create,
Oh,
7
wisdom.
minutes, nice little tornado onto Rain. Attempts were made to snatch the Wisdom Rune. 9 class, not really sure if he can fight this, but Nefrit is coming in as backup. He does have the Urn of Shadows, yeah, he's gonna use it. Rain Prince taken down.
There's your 10 kills in under 8 minutes.
Oh, yep.
Are you not entertained? Is this what you wanted? You wanted a bloodbath?
Yes, I want a bloodbath. And it's happening down bottom. Erase has his eyes on to Jesu. There's the onslaught with the trample. One has been popped, but there's the pulverize. Can't really get out of it. Rain Prince is also gonna show up to keep up the pressure till the end. Will follow. Even though Klosno goes pretty low there, he pretty much tanked the entire tower damage.
Seven to 5. Sibe looked to be on fire. Good momentum, but their net worth is not really reflecting it just yet. I do believe the TB, so Nesphere should just start basically popping off with the farm soon enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, it's gonna take a while until the bear becomes disgusting, but it's a first item diffusal coming in, so that's gonna make things a lot easier. I mean, the mana burn on Klee is gonna be super, super huge. But it's all gonna come down to timing. Stopping Erase in his tracks, A, will be crucial, and secondly, preventing Klosno from popping up his Ravage is also gonna be of huge importance. Speaking of, he now has, yeah, the Ravage is available along with the Meteor Hammer. And 9 class, oh, the Onslaught is in mid lane. Both supports from Saib are gonna be taken down, and there's the first Reaper Scythe buff for Youngji.
Young G with the... Oh yeah, finally got 2+ regen.
Oh, but he's gonna get instantly pulverized. 9 class is still on the side. It's gonna throw in a bit of that Urn of Shadow damage, but still, that's not making Erase change his mind. But until now that till the end appears. And is the actual guy.
It's not a disconnected
scary.
player anymore?
Huh?
It's not
I
a
mean,
disconnected
he's
player
real.
anymore? Is he?
In the flesh.
In the digital flesh, let's be clear.
In the digital flesh, yeah. I mean, technically he doesn't have flesh. It's a
Tree.
It's a living tree bark.
Tree flesh, I guess you can call it.
What were those guys' names from Lord of the Rings?
Treants. No, Ents were
Ents.
the Lord of the Rings. But Treants are not so good with motion, you know?
That is true.
Not muscle and bones like mammals and stuff, so...
Dire's top
Explains why it could look a bit robotic or... unliving, but yeah.
He's fine.
He's fine, everyone's fine. I mean, extremely even game from both sides, by the way. I really need to see, in order for Sibe to win, to see the Terrorblade pop off and start rotating to the enemy off lane, and the same thing goes for Jesu, but for that, of course, these safelink towers need to fall, and Sibe are just looking better on the timing so far.
Yeah, but Klosno is not giving up the pressure. He's using his tankiness and his Meteor Hammer to just strike down towers as much as he can. Bottom tower was already taken this way.
That's just a distraction. The tide is absolutely a distraction, because check out Erase down here on the bottom.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Yeah, Jesu, he's not aware of what's going on. Rain misses with the Sprout, but Erase doesn't miss with anything else. Trampling around, silence till the end. A bit late to the party, and Jesu is dying in a similar fashion he did earlier. So there needs to be some more stacks. They need to make sure he doesn't stay around the side lanes, because that's the danger zone, and that's the zone that the side... Going back to game 1, they targeted so well, and game 2 is gonna be easy to predict. So they need to change the farming
Pattern,
schedule.
Yeah.
The pattern.
Jason just needs to get the hell out of this safe lane. This is gonna keep on happening. And you can see it with the very deep observer ward, right? There's just no way Jason can stick around here. Because this smoke gank is just gonna keep on happening.
Yeah, and pressure is up once again on mid as Nesphere dedicates his metamorphosis to keep on harassing this tower. Klasno walking around, staying in the middle just to pop that Ravage if needed. Erase, mana almost completely burned
And no
along
deny
with
on
the
the
tower.
It's just such a good meme hammer game. Klasno is just
hammer.
reading it perfectly. It's not even a meme anymore. It's just a standard build part of your Tide. But the name shall stick. It's a meme hammer.
True. Meanwhile, Nefrid is taking all of this wonderful time trying to farm up. The bear already has the Diffusal Blade. Going in for the Echo Saber up next, and oh, he found Erase, Entangling Claws, do proc, and completely burning through his mana, but choosing not to keep up the pressure, as he's gonna walk into enemy territory.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. The dire glyph is now active.
So there's gonna be another tower for the Taken.
Play trying to react and pressure on the mid lane, but yeah, Klasno is just freaking towered number 2 on the mid lane here. It's hard to react to this, and I do believe jumping in onto Jesu is the better move. Like setting up for that kill to happen. But they're gonna clean out their pantry first with all these ancient creeps and the stacks gone. The triangle.
Are there any ancients?
They're gone.
Really?
They cleaned it
Oh,
out
yeah.
on the dire triangle, so that's what I'm saying. Like that gone is just super high value here. As oh no, Rain Prince is just setting up. What a bastard position to place that sentry.
It is indeed.
It's just so mean.
I mean, along with that observer, he's gonna have a well, if we cannot control the bottom side, we're gonna control the side and the side lanes. I mean, the side camps.
Oh no,
let's
is
just
that
call them
sentry?
way.
He doesn't see the observer. Do you see what I'm pinging at?
Oh,
Anna?
he's
It's just right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, I know, I see it. Just,
I don't
this
even
is the
care that
line.
9 class died, and that is just so cringe with the vision.
Uh-oh, Rain Prince under fire. There's a second scythe. It's just not gonna be enough. But still, the bear. The bear.
Man, Panda got this.
Panda. But yeah, the one thing that I'm seeing in so far in Saib's playstyle, they're going in for these full-blown team commitments, which is allowing Klee to have a lot of free space to farm up, even under vision, which is super good. But oh, 9 class TPs at the wrong moment at the wrong time, doesn't have enough time to pop the Ghost Walk. Still, he does keep Jesu protected, so he can walk away.
Yeah, it's just a bastardized position when you're position 4 and
There is
you have
little
Treant
hope
on your
for
team.
Dire's middle tower.
Because Tildian's job right now is just spam living armor on objectives getting under pressure, the tier 2s, as of now. And yeah, as your position 4, it doesn't really matter what you are, you gotta get information, right, on the map. But that involves putting your life at risk, and that's basically what's been happening to 9 class, and of course, good old Rain Prince coming in here.
Yeah, coming in onto Nefrid is gonna get a lot of damage from the Mystic Flare, but they're gonna survive through the Ravage for a little while. Pressure is on to Pessimist. Jesu will finally get a long-awaited kill. Erase completely locked out away from his team. Wanted to get another kill, but it's gonna be 2 going down from the side of Saib.
Bit of an overextension here. They did do a good Ravage play, but they just didn't have enough damage, and a beautiful play with the Savage Roar here.
Okay, my heart just skipped a beat at that pause. It's like, oh no,
Resolution.
are we gonna go through this again? No, it was just a mistake. Rain Prince trying to run off. He's not gonna get spotted. Still, the pressure is on to Klasno, who's trying to tumble his way out of it, and he's gonna be successful in doing so. Still,
That's a
2
fat
good kills.
watermelon. That's an extremely fat watermelon. He's fine.
He's fine. But yeah, these are 2 very impactful kills. One for Jesu, one for Young G. Getting them higher and higher up the net worth Oh, and the Rain has been found. Tries to sprout away. Will they get a lock on him? Yep. Nope.
Killing spree.
Down.
Just another good roar from Nefrit. He just needs to keep doing this all the time, looking for those pickoffs with the bear.
Yeah.
Although I don't know, I really don't like the current build on the Lone Druid, but this is like pretty standard of what we've seen in the TI group stages as well, where Lone Druid had 8 or 10 games, like somewhere around those numbers, and he didn't have a super high win rate, but Lone Druid specialists absolutely owned with the hero.
Yeah. But I love this harpoon diffusal, harpoon diffusal blade build going on, as it does add
Oh,
another.
no.
Oh no!
Oh
My dude.
no,
Oh,
it's
please.
happening again.
No.
Not like
I mean-
this.
Not like this. Not like this. Please don't. I hope whoever is holding Tildian's internet hostage, please let it go.
Stop DDoSing the guy. Like, give him a break, man.
Yeah, he's doing extremely fine this game. Don't do him dirty like this. But yeah, I love the bear adding another layer of disables along with the 9 class invoker. Like, they have a lot to just dissipate, you know, the ganking efforts coming in from Sype, and they did that successfully multiple times in a row. But I'm kind of scared now. Okay, he's back. Okay, good.
Yay.
Good. No panic. No time to panic.
Yay. Panic.
No panic. Oh, he panic. Okay, it's good. It's good. I was gonna be, you know, I was ready to go in a corner and start crying and praying for Tony.
Race needs to start crying and praying. He's just out of mana now due to the MP.
Yeah. So huge mana burn from Klee. Oh, a miss with the Sproing. And they plus now. 30 seconds until they're ravaged. Nefrit with another lovely savage roar there, and they're out. And you know, I love this thing about Dota when there's specific mechanics which are a lot more predominant as patches keep on rolling by. And so far, we're seeing the fear popping in a lot more than usual. We had the Dark Willow previously with her AoE fear. Now we have the Savage Roar. We have the Muerta Death Shot, and that mechanic is helping out a lot.
It's just basically a weaker Hex, right?
Yeah.
You just lose the total control of your hero, and you're going in a direction you don't necessarily want to. That makes you like a predictable, relatively easy target.
Lost now. Tornado up with the EMP and the total eclipse of my heart with the Reaper Sight down. Two ultis were dedicated, but it was a good kill.
Hashtag worth it.
Hashtag totally worth it. Klasno might have spotted the Lotus being snatched there, but they got the big watermelon, which is a very, very big kill. And they're gonna commit further into the Roche pit. There's the Manta with the Mask of Madness. It's gonna be BKB coming in. And this is
But they read it.
They read it. They're aware that this is happening. Is it gonna be done in time is the question.
There come the chain smokers. Let's go.
Yeah, 2.5k remaining. Nesphere pops the images. They get a lock on to till the end. No ultimates to be dropped down. Ravage is gonna keep Jesu in place. Down goes the Luna, but the pressure is up onto Nesphere, who's looking, well, 0 mana and health is dropping even lower, but
Run, Nefrit,
Klee
run.
decide to make a run for it. Nefrit is now completely left alone and stranded. 9 class doesn't have a tornado to help out his buddy, and it's gonna be a successful effort from Sype
Free Roshan.
into preventing, free Roshan. Not sure if you have him with the Halloween decorations as well.
No, I have him standard today.
But yeah, thanks for the Roche. Nesphere is definitely gonna be happy about this. Yeah, a bit of a greedy play there, coming in from Klee. Way too early. Well, it wasn't an early Roshan, but it was a very miscalculated one. Probably they thought they could sneak him in right under Saib's nose, but unfortunately that was not the case.
To be honest, Erase's play with the Obi-Wan Kenobi hello there, it was just way too OP. Like,
Yeah, and
he
also-
just came out of nowhere for them, because they expected him from the right, and he just came down from like a bit, like 30 degrees below. And you can just see that they were not prepared for that. They really thought that, okay, the fight will start with Klasno initiating with the Ravage, but the Primal Beast coming in just messed up their ranks, basically. And then one by one they started to fall down, and basically Young G had the best read of, okay, I'm just gonna go shred and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, and also they completely disabled the Treant from popping the overgrowth, so that was, you know, a big lockdown being deleted away from the fight. But I'm not really sure if these wards around the portals were there earlier, because if that was the case, pretty much Klee walked into Saib's trap.
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention to the wording. I was just looking at the disaster on the way, as there's another disaster on the way, Young G. Is he gonna commit?
That would be a very, very bad commitment. Yeah, Klasno is aware that this is happening. Meteor Hammer's gonna... Oh, the deadbolt.
Nice
Such a
jump.
nice play.
Death Seeker. Whoa.
The Seeker.
I can
yeah.
never remember this one. Neither can I
call it
remember the
Death
Tide
Bolt.
Shard. Tide Shards is just so weird. Dead in the water? No.
Yeah. Dead in the water.
Call it Anchor Throw or Anchor
You have the
Chain.
Anchor Smash.
Anchor Chain or I don't know. Dead in the water. It's like what other
Yeah.
idiom? Fish in a barrel?
Oh well.
Valve
But
naming.
yeah, I the other day I remembered that Tidehunter used to have like this, like the mini ultimate, similarly like the Spectre
was
with the
so
small
much better.
tentacle. Yeah, that was so OP.
That one had a stupid name as well. I just don't remember which one it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the Dota fandom. They have a very nice patch history.
I always called it like Solo Ravage, honestly. in my
Just solo
casts.
Ravage. a tiny Kraken. Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah.
you know, just a little tentacle play right there. All you Veebs, you're all dirty, and I hate you. And I hate that I'm also one of you.
Embrace the cringe.
That's till the end. Is
Surprise
embracing the
attack
cringe.
coming in from Scythe. They're throwing in the Mystic Flare onto till the end, and they're gonna onslaught him down to his grave. Once again, a full-blown team commitment. 1.5 minutes remaining on the Aegis timer, so that's a lot of space that Scythe can use / abuse here. Still... Oh, there's the Heart of Tarask on Young G, so... Until he gets the Scepter going, I think that Klee are gonna keep up the farm, keep building up, keep scaling, and then catch Scythe by surprise. Up top, they have eyes on Nefrit. Oh boy. Erase even pops in the BKB just to make sure he's not gonna get rooted down. Rain, everybody is keeping up the pressure. They really want this lone druid dead, and they will succeed.
See ya, Christopher Robin and Vanita Pooh. Suck it.
Toxic.
Easiest play.
Really toxic.
What do you mean toxic? No, Saber Chat has that line copyrighted and everything locked down.
It feels like you're gonna go to court after this.
What do you mean? What? Saber
You
Chat and I are
use
buddies.
copyrighted materials, man.
No, Saber Chat and I are buddies. It's fine. We hung
Yeah,
out in
sure.
Berlin. We talked about it over beer.
Sure. I mean, if that's your leverage, go for it.
No, it's not. I actually hung out with Crit more than Saber Chat, but those are just details.
we should really make a podcast.
Hashtag rip poor old Shopify
DPC
Rebellion.
tonight. Yeah.
Poor Shopify Rebellion, man. Like NA limiting and NA, like those kinds of civil wars, they always feel bad.
I mean, same was with Western Europe yesterday.
Oh yeah, we had to suffer through that last night, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Speaking of suffering, the Tormentor is suffering indeed, and the shard goes to Nefrit, so now we're gonna be having the improved Savage Roar. which applies about basically the spell. So it's gonna be a bit of a help.
Young
Still-
G height farming right now, trying to get that Aghanims.
Uh-oh, Pessimist does see him, instantly initiates with the silence, but this is a fight I'm not gonna be fighting, so you guys are wasting your time on me. I'm a big boy with a heart of Tarrasque. Don't give a damn, and 200 gold away from a scepter, so...
Interesting
That's
that
gonna-
Pessimist just doesn't go for the rod, honestly. But just
Not yet.
details,
Uh-oh,
Nefrit.
Kloss, no. They have eyes on the Tidehunter, who chooses to run away. Harpoon back, get over here! Ravage is gonna be popped defensively. Still, they're Cyber not gonna use the setup. They're not willing to fight fully into Klee.
Nah, defensive Ravage always means you're disengaging, basically. As the Tide, I usually just scream like, run! Because they're all here. So like, basically if I have to use the Ravage in a position where my teammates are not in the vicinity of the Ravage itself, it's never a setup Ravage anymore, right?
Yeah.
Because you need, like, yeah, Ravage is huge, but the distance is so big. If you're not right there to make the fight and get some kills, then it's just not worth it to stick around.
Still, it's about 2 minutes for for Klee to abuse here, because that Ravage is pretty much the core of the play for, well, within a team fight. Cybe do have the chance to keep up the pressure with these cheesy single target pickoffs, but now it's Klee's time to shine, and they're not willing to give it up. Going in with a smoke, they find Pessimist, they find everybody, instantly initiating with Young G, and now they're scared. Erase manages to blink away in the last second. Klosno is being spotted yet again, and they really want to get a kill on somebody. EMP, oh, connects onto Nesphere and onto Rain Prince. There's the Sprout. Rain Prince goes down. Nice little Sunder, keeping Nesphere alive for a little while, but Young G is pretty much healing like insane. Jesu keeping up the pressure. Nice little Monta. Oh, and the Sunstrike. Ooh, so juicy.
Sniped. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Give him the power 9 class.
Yeah,
Shut
that
them
was so
down.
good. The amount of evasion that Klee had here, and I mean, it was so nicely executed. I mean, kudos to these guys. And they are gonna go in for high ground. No Terror Blade, no Ravage for another 25 seconds. It's an open window. And now we're gonna see the Moonglaves just bouncing around. Oh yes, this is my most satisfying moment about Luna, always. Once you reach the base, you see the glaives just bouncing around, and the better the item you have, the better the effect we're gonna see. And there were rags there 10 seconds ago, and now they're gone. Klee are gonna claim a very nice prize and get out of here. Keep up the farm, and pretty much waste Cybe's time at all as much as they can.
You know what Luna constantly reminds me of whenever she gets to that high ground and does the pinball thing? I just ruined the joke, but yeah, basically Windows XP pinball. Remember that stuff?
We're that old.
Oh, that thing was so good. I remember the sounds, and basically whenever
See?
I made my Sims 2 play pinball as well, that sound was funny as hell too.
Oh yeah. I mean,
But yeah, it's basically
nowadays
a pinball
kids
machine.
will never know. Like
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
when you don't have internet, you don't play with the Google Chrome dinosaur. You open up pinball, or if you're that much of a there were 3 tiers. A tier, tier 1 was the pinball. Tier 2 was playing solitaire and Spider Solitaire. Tier 3 is
Definitely.
Minesweeper.
Dire's bottom tower is under
No, tier 3 is playing online with dial-up connection. That was tier 3.
No, but this is when you don't have internet connection.
That's
That's the prerequisite.
That's sadness. I always, like, my mom keeps saying, I didn't want you to play so many video games because I was just scared for your eyes. Honestly, it was just, I don't think she wanted me to waste the internet on Age of Empires, man.
Fair.
That for it?
Netfred, yeah, they're keeping up the pressure. Cyborg scouting out the Roche, but considering maybe to snatch Roche right under Klee's nails. But Klee are having, well, it's not a huge army, but it's a very highly impactful push potential, and they're just clearing out objectives in all lanes. They're gonna go in for, I mean, that tier 1 is still standing down bottom, which is, well, it's interesting, but it's gonna be a bonus objective for Klee to take. Roshan is up. He's chilling up top. And Klee, are they gonna go through the portal? They will.
No, they don't need to.
No.
Roshan's
Yeah,
coming
Roche
to
is
them.
coming in. Yeah.
But so is the
All
other
side
team.
are on the side. Now they have everything that they need. Erase instantly initiating onto the Necrophos. They'll attempt to pulverize. There's the Ravage with the Overgrowth. Both big ultimates are going through. Jesu keeping up the pressure with the Eclipse. They take down Young Jay. They take down Classmill right after. Nesphere keeping up the pressure onto 9 class. Will he run away? Just throws a meatball right before he dies. Jesu is
stuck.
left alone with 9.
Okay.
With till the end, the Sunder is gonna melt through the Luna.
That is 3
Until
for
the
2.
end just chills around on the side. Meanwhile, Nefrid has been trying to find a side entrance. He
Ah,
will
he took
risk
the
the bear
tower.
for it. He took the tower and pretty much scraped the ranged barracks to, well, less than 30%.
Absolutely worth it. Yeah, they don't get Roshan, obviously.
They don't get
but
Roshan.
At the same time, the amount of lane pressure that just came down from Christopher Robin was just too much for him.
From Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh.
I mean,
Yeah.
Winnie was claimed, was slain at the end of it, but still, Roche is protected. There's no more big ultimates coming in, so now it could be safe passage for Klee to take this as soon as the Luna comes back into play.
I don't know if you want to risk it. My Ravage might be up by then again. Oh, no,
Ravage
no,
is
it shouldn't.
75
'cause
seconds.
76 seconds, yeah, on the cooldown.
Yeah, it's gonna
I thought
take
that-
some. It's still level 2.
I really thought that fight was longer.
mean-
It just goes to show, like, watching 12 hours of Dota during the night and then casting in the morning, it's not good for your health, kids. Don't do it.
I mean, unless you're Dota and base defender, then go ahead and do it. But yeah, I keep on forgetting that
You
the
slept
Ravage
through
has
the
a fixed
last
cooldown.
series. You slept through the last series.
I mean,
Yes, you did.
I
Yes,
still
you
stay up
did.
until I crash, and you know that I will always choose sleeping above anything else.
Nah, sleep is for the weak. Coffee's for champs. As, yeah, cheese and Aegis are also for champs, as Klee are gonna pick up this Aegis along with the cheese.
Yeah, I drink coffee like an insomniac, and I sleep like a hypersomniac. It doesn't work that way.
Yes, it does.
I don't know. Maybe.
And then you
maybe
get,
not.
then you can become an insomniac, you know? Like you can just listen to Faithless all the time.
Now even before you said Faithless, the song was in my head.
No copyright.
Yeah. Yeah. If you I don't think the algorithm is gonna recognize it. Yeah, I guess what you're saying.
There's this very, very funny meme, like, a guy just says he wants a toots toots kind of music, and the radio guy goes like, "What's toots toots music?" And the guy just goes, "You know, like toots 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 toots," in the
Fair.
radio. That's so bad. Also,
Yeah,
toots toots is like a snack here, so weirdness.
Yeah, there was a joke because I don't know who the manufacturer is, but we have that as well.
Really?
And
I believe
yeah.
it's Hungarian or German. I don't remember which one though.
I don't know there was a meme from these Serbian content creators, and it's a joke that we have with my friend.
Shout out to Toots Toots Biscuits. We accept sponsorships here. By
Yeah.
the way,
Oh, yeah, in forms of food.
in forms of
preferably.
food or bevs
And coffee.
and coffee. Yeah.
Yeah. And a double smoke is being popped from both sides. Side are trying to drop onto something, but
Race?
in line class, oh, he's gonna get spotted instantly, and they're gonna, oh, there's the nice tornado keeping him alive just for a little while. That's not gonna be enough. Jesu, that's a lot of damage coming in. Sunder, it's not gonna make it. Nesphere is on the run. Klasno finally will be able to pop it there, Ravage, but there's unfortunately not gonna be a big follow-up coming in from side. Even with two down, Nesphere is gonna be eventually dropped down to 0. Pessimist will follow. Aegis is gonna be lost. Klasno long-range tornado is gonna catch him. EMP
Nice,
blast
tanky.
coming in. He's tanky, but not that.
Not
is it-
tanky enough.
Not tanky enough, indeed. Oh my god, they lose. Well, they lost 3 and on both sides. But
Are
they
you
just
sure
played.
about that?
I mean, the kill cap is 3-3. Nesphere did force out a buyback though, so that's a pretty ballsy move there. Oh, they catch him with the tornado yet again. EMP is gonna connect. Nefert coming in close and personal with the harpoon, and down goes Pessimist yet again. And the backlines erased, finding 9 class yet again, but Jesu and Nefert are there to intercept. No nice little double meteor hammer is gonna take down the Luna. Young G tries to run away alive. Yes, he's gonna run away.
Buyback
Fine.
and a dieback on the info.
Die back on the invo, yeah. Rain. Oh, they're still keeping up the pressure. They really want Nefert here. Will they give him the pleasure? Unfortunately not.
Just brutal savage. Wrecked kind of savage roar right there. But at the same time, a lot of buybacks committed for this high ground defense. Eventually it does pay off for them, honestly, in the long term.
So far.
But at the same time, like, you just committed so much for this bottom fight. And losing all your resources. Now, yeah, of course, with the enemy's 2 players dead, you gotta get as much of the out of the map as possible, and Rain Prince TPing into the Wisdom Runes is a super high value right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say that as well. At least in this point of the game, 2,800 experience for your team. That's gonna bounce it. I want to see the graph. Yeah, it pretty much just made it go straight right after those bounty Wisdom Runes were being picked up. But also that defense was a really nice play from Saib. Still, Klee are looking disgusting. They are stronger than ever. They have a lot of items in store, so the Scotty is available, the Silver Edge is also available. We're gonna be seeing a butterfly coming in from Jesu as well.
Also, I want to give a... Sorry.
Yeah, I just saw the Orchid Benevolence coming in for Rain Prince, so that's gonna help out very nicely for... Also, especially for Young G, who... I think he did survive the entire duration of that team fight.
Yeah, but I wanted to shout out another item from Rain Prince. Of course, 9 class with the buyback, he's just super behind on gold. But I think he bought back and he was like, I need the Saghanim Scepter for us to go high ground. And I think it's a huge mistake to underestimate Rain Prince, because right now he's just in front of Klasno. Like, Klasno Karudo is just, I'm a one spell guy. I press my Ravage and then that's basically it. But Rain Prince is just taking over this utility aspect with the Aghanim Scepter as well. And I think that with his Wrath of Nature, he just basically locked them in so that Erase could just basically erase the enemy team, you know? And that's what's keeping them above, their head above the water right now. Because even though like the 16k net worth lead is on Klee, I wouldn't say this game is just super in their favor. Even though like, yeah, Gaben's telling us 82% and blah blah blah, but that XP lead is huge. So we'll see if they can, if Klee can just set up another pressure round. But I would not go high ground until the next Roshan is up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have 2 scepters also available on the side of Saib. So there's also the scepter for the Primal Beast, which is also super strong. But yeah, as well, having the Entangling Roots, which I think the scepter like popped in at least 7 or 8 minutes ago, does add a second layer of lockdowns in case and with the Ravage. In case the Ravage is lost, and with the Ravage as well as an extension to the team fight. And it's, as you said, it's doing a lot of heavy lifting. And it keeps Klee on the reserved side a bit more. I'm not sure they're gonna be willing to jump in for, well, possibly a minute or 3 until Roshan comes back. This next Aegis fight is gonna be super important.
Yeah, that is just such a big question when we're gonna have Roshan next, and it's all about that positioning, isn't it?
Yeah. And plus you have Young G with Boots of Travel. Maybe, I mean, never, if he goes through a push once again, they can disable Saib from going into the Roche pit and just keeping up the pressure on the base. Because, yeah, Roshan is temporary, your base is permanent, so you gotta be careful which objectives you choose to go for.
Is Claire just happy to do this slow push, slow aggression? Even with just the bear alone, Sibe just don't want to go on the Panda at all.
Yeah, and there's a full team smoke on the side. They're waiting for somebody to just show his face and, you know, commit to a jump. 9 class. There's a little nice tornado just for the scare off. And I mean, this is a lot of time being wasted staying around in base, especially at this crucial time. Nesphere as well is just chilling. And
Yeah,
even though
Jezu
he
can
had-
just elongate the gap between him and Nesphere.
yeah. I mean, still he has the lanes. He can push through the lanes very easily. And yeah, with the shard moonglaves also, it's gonna be a lot faster to clean house.
47 seconds to Roche, and now it's only 30. And I do believe we have the Aghanim Scepter Roshan on the way, which should be interesting. Both sides really need
third,
Ags.
right?
Yeah, I believe it's third.
Yeah,
There
we're
is
gonna go for the.
Cosmos.
Oh.
Both sides really need that Aghanim blessing for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I love the Skywrath Mage Scepter preview of what it does. It upgrades everything. It's just it feels so strong. And plus, we already have the shard available on the Skywrath, the Shield of the Scion.
Yeah, just spam those spells and don't die.
Yeah,
Get an
pretty
Octarine
much.
Core and be invulnerable.
Yeah, he's going in for the Lotus and for the Ghost Scepter. I really do hope he's gonna go in for the Scepter first, so that's gonna add up to his survivability. And Jesse is looking scary. Right now he does have the Butterfly completed. And remember the Sven game that we watched? Was
no.
it... Was it Saturday
I
or
believe.
last? Yeah. That was a very, very impactful play
For enemies, toss
from Team.
Yeah, this time we do have TV on the other hand. And here's the initiation. I don't think Seabay are gonna make it in time. They're just crossing the river
Yeah.
in smoke. But it's going down fast.
Yeah, it's done. No time. And stop!
Intercept.
Nope, I would change their mind. Nice little overgrowth there, followed up with the tornado. Erase alive and well. There's the Ravage coming in. Rain Prince, all pressure onto Nephrit's Bear, but Erase will be taken down first. Buyback is gonna be popped as well. Rain was also melted through the combat. Pessimist tries to run off and hide. A little bit of a miss with the Sunstrike, but they're gonna get a lock onto the Skywrath. Nesphere runs away into enemy territory. Can't really do much by himself. Erase is also on the sidelines. Will they get a lock? 9 class is still scouting around. Who sees who is the question. Oh, they find Nesphere yet again. Oh, that's a big one. Oh boy.
Yeah, 9 class had the gem. Nesphere just walked into a trap.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a trap.
Yeah, classic Star Wars move as Erase gets a
Yeah.
cataclysm as well.
Oof. Die back.
There's
And
the
GG's
GG.
cold.
Yeah,
it's
losing-
1-1, ladies and gentlemen.
losing
Clay came
Metamorphosis
back
and
with a
everything.
vengeance.
Nah, they didn't get anything out of that Roche fight. The intercept was too slow. I agree with this GG call right here from Seabay.
It was all or nothing at that point. It was really... I mean, getting that Aegis was pretty much your make or break move. If you got the Aegis, that would have given a Cyber fighting chance for the next Clay assault. But still, Clay got it in a very fast fashion. They delivered in that last team fight. Even though it looked like Klasno did deliver a very, very nice Ravage, still, they came prepared. They had everything they needed. The evasion was pretty high on Jester, and the damage output was insanely huge. And the Bear did help out a lot. Also had a Disperser at the very end. So that also adds up a lot. I mean, I love this vengeance story coming in from Clay. You might win against us 4v5, but 5v5 you don't stand a chance. Still, the verdict remains in game 3. So we're gonna go on a small break. Don't go anywhere.
Never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption
You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast, super fast, super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat super fast. You make my heart beat super fast.
And ladies and gentlemen, vengeance is upon us. Team Psy versus Team Klee, Game 3. We have Lone Druid, the bestest girl in the world, Marcy, versus Kunkka so far. So we're going into unconventional picks, which I'm really, really happy about seeing. So, do you think that Psy have, learned a lesson from them being completely beaten down by Klee from last game? Or,
First of all, sorry for not turning off the music for like the first 3 seconds there, but
aw.
technical.
So nobody heard my beautiful intro. Nobody will ever know.
No, they will know.
They will know.
They will never know. They will know. You still have coffee? I want more coffee, man.
I mean, this glass is gonna be filled. I mean, remember, these were full, man. Wait, I mean,
Mine is gone.
a bit of a disclaimer: we're not promoting, bad habits, but we do.
Caffeine addiction is not a bad habit to have, especially if you're
addiction, though. I tried to avert that word. Like I called it a bad habit. You literally went for addiction. So yeah.
I will not deny it. Give me coffee in any shape or form, any part of the day. I will drink the crap out of it. Decaffeinated, caffeinated. Just give me coffee, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I love the taste of coffee.
Coffee is just so good. No.
Yeah.
And also like Monster Energy in the Berlin Arena is also pretty good, especially after 3 of them in a row. And then you don't.
Oh no.
And then you start hearing, and then you start seeing the sounds and hearing the colors vibrate off the wall. And then, eventually,
you become lucid.
Eventually, when you sit down and JJ, just gives graphics on the screen, and you're just watching like, wow, a Ravage just went off in the arena. That's when you know that.
And you're drooling.
It's just time to kind of lay off the Monster Energy and the coffee. That's when you stop. But until then, just keep drinking your caffeine, boys and girls. Especially if you are of age and stuff like that. I don't know. In some countries, there is a minimum age limit for coffee, I believe.
Really?
I think so.
I've been drinking since first year of high school, which... What was it, 14?
I think 14
Something
as
like
well. I think so. Because I needed the energy for essays. I kept on falling asleep in front of the computer.
Same. I mean, my mother was really, really sad when she saw me drinking coffee. Like, I wouldn't even talk. I wouldn't even, brush my teeth. I would straight on go to the kitchen and make coffee and be like, Anna, you're 14. Yes, I have struggles. I wanted snuggles, but I received struggles in life. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I am seriously averting energy drinks at this point because when I started casting, we used to have Red Bull as a sponsor, and I would be drinking Red Bulls on cast because during this period, and eventually I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop drinking because after 3 on-screen appearances and me actually drinking 3 Red Bulls on stream, I hear my heart in my ears, man.
I was like this all the time. Like, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so hyped up on energy. Well, yeah.
Question is, am I dying or not? But
Speaking
yeah,
of
let's
energy,
go back to the draft.
the Marcy coming out super hard. I really don't see the synergy with the Grimstroke here, though, which is kind of an interesting approach from Klee. They did pull it off last game. Like their weird drafting coming out with the Lone Druid this time around. Going back to the Storm, not a super big fan, but I guess they can make it work.
I mean, it was working until it wasn't. I mean, Klee worked holding on back in game 1, very well, even without that 5th player. But we're gonna stop talking about that because that is ancient history at this point. A combo that has been played out 2 seasons ago on the EPL was, I was just about to say, the Dawnbreaker Marcy lane combo, which is really toxic to deal with. But Psy are actually gonna snatch this Dawnbreaker away from Klee, so which is giving them somewhat of a global presence. Not as impactful as potentially a Spectre, but yeah, if Nefrit is gonna be going in for he's going to be going in for the offlane along with Marcy, so they're going to be having a very nice setup along with the Baron Tangle, should those 20% chance to proc happens. But I would like to see a Spectre coming into play here. It does feel like a very impactful carry for Klee to activate very early on and to punish the PA before she starts critting left and right. On the other hand, Psy do have the Nether swap with X marks the spot, which would allow anybody who tries to run away. It's a good reaction for the Storm Spirit, I assume, but this guy second he gets Ball of Lightning and a good amount of mana, he's gonna pretty much disappear right in front of your face. And
Oh, I'm thinking, is it gonna be Jesu on the Lone Druid carry? Is that what Team Klee are playing at? Or are we gonna see some kind of basically carry? What is this picture you just sent me?
I was
What am I-
looking at the stream,
what am I
and
supposed
like
to
your
do that?
face when you were waving was like so freaking funny. I'm gonna make a GIF out of it later on.
What the hell? No.
I mean, we are meme material. What did you expect? You
No,
put
you're
yourself
meme
in the
material.
spotlight. No, I'm just cringe.
10 seconds remaining.
Cringe meme material. Exactly, my friend. But
5 seconds.
Yeah, can't
Pugna-
survive the internet, can't survive going in to pay my bills.
Pugna and Dark Willow, what is going on here?
Okay, so
Sibe, if I'm
I-
Sibe, what carry do I not want to see? I don't want to see the Luna again, but Luna into PA doesn't really work, so I'm just gonna ban the Sven, I guess.
yeah, I guess so. But I think that maybe Spectre could be a good option. See, question is here: will Sype take this Kunkka offlane or Kunkka mid lane?
Spectre into the Tricore combination of the Phantom, Dawnbreaker, and Kunkka. Even though it's triple melee, you hate playing triple melee. It's just not advised to play Spectre. These heroes get online to, you know, start doing the catches and the murders in like 12 minutes in, and Sibe would have the option of just engaging with the PA. Even
Yeah.
the type of play
10
where you
seconds.
skip the BF and then you just go straight up Deso and then BKB and fight, and that is just so good for Sibe, because
What
especially
about Morphling for Clay?
I like that option better. Yeah, stealing an X mark, stealing the Celestial Hammer, Luminosity is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, although you for your passives you do need to stay in that certain form. At the same time, it's really good. I kind of like that. I
I mean,
would
it's
prefer
difficult
the
for
Morphling.
laning, but you know,
Not
if
that
they
much,
don't,
because you're ranged and he's a melee. Dawnbreaker, she's a melee.
she's a
Hammer mommy.
Radiant
Jesus.
must choose.
and they're gonna
Especially now, that is a double melee offlane right there. Morphling is awesome now.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. I always feel judgmental about going. I mean, it's aside from the Vengeful Spirit. Yeah, it's 4 melees. Damn.
TB also
I don't know.
works.
This is my worried face right now.
TB also works here. You can also just go. Oh, okay, Mort is gone.
5 seconds.
Although I really don't like Mort as a carry dispatch. I wasn't a fan of it, even though it won yesterday with the IO Murda interaction. That was just some funny stuff. But yeah, this is why your prediction card is so whatchamacallit, flawless, almost flawless, I guess.
No, almost flawless. Like yesterday, I got completely screwed. I really wanted
I
Tundra
mean,
and
6
and
out
GP
of
to go.
6 out of 8 in predictions is still nice. I mean,
Still, you got 7, so
I
you're
got
plus 1.
7, so 7 out of the 8 is still pretty nice.
Yeah. Still, I would be afraid. I don't think I would be. I mean, I do like where they are going and with this Morphlink potentially, but Sybe do have the Tuskar. So the Tuskar is allowing you to get in close and personal, and you know, jump in with this huge blast. So they can just throw around heroes left and right, get in close and personal. So there's a lot of anti-mobility here for Sybe. Klee, on the other hand, they have the Storm Spirit, they have the Morphlink, and if they don't jump in, they're gonna try to run away. And Sybe do have a response for taking them back and, you know, getting them back into melee range, give them a couple of slaps in the face, and, you know, be done with them.
So what's the prediction gonna be?
I mean, I'm still gonna go with Klee, as they've pretty much recovered after game 1. I like that they also have the Marcy here, which is also a nice counter mobility reaction. Versus, well, the Vengeful Spirit, potentially, and she can pretty much bring in somebody right in front of your face. It's gonna be down to timing here. If they manage to catch Jesu, not shifting, and pretty much, you know, stun him or something, and then burst him like a bubble, it's gonna be an easy job for Sybe on the long run. However, Klee do have this better stability. Nefrit on the Lone Druid pretty much proved to be insane. Yang will probably have a better chance to play around with his Storm Spirit, and also he does have the anti-mobility spell, which is going to be the Vortex. And they can very much nicely align it with the Grimstroke Soulbind. So, yeah, Klee with 55% confidence.
I'm gonna take a page out of your name in the playbook. I'm gonna go based mode, and I'm just gonna base it off team fight. To be fair with you, so in those terms, the Dawnbreaker is just too much global control. No matter the pressure of the bear and like the good slides of Young G, and he's been on point with his Storm, even though they lost that first game. But based on the last two games, I really think those team fight executions are what matter. Now, easier to execute is especially the Solar Guardian on class, and he's been really good with his Ravages last game. But I'm gonna split off you for the third time today, and I'm gonna go Sibe this time, and I don't even care if it's gonna be wrong 3 times in a row. I'll burn my career for it.
I mean,
Doesn't matter.
if predicting against me is what is detrimental for your career to proceed, I'm really sorry, but you need to change your standards. But yeah, just kidding. Still, Klasno does deliver amazing ultimates. He does have a very nice timing, but the one thing that I find as an issue again with the Dawnbreaker, you have enough time if you're not completely locked down to pretty much walk out of Solar Guardian range. And that's pretty much, I mean, yeah, it's gonna place the Dawnbreaker in the middle of the action, but it could be really easily abused by Klee here. And yeah, in terms of disables, they do have the Tuskar, they do have the Vengeful Spirit, they do have the Kunkka, which is gonna be detrimental for, you know, bringing heroes back into that big ultimate. And the damage output from Phantom Assassin is always super great. Still, Nesphere doesn't... I'm not really sure if he's gonna have a good run here, because he can get it really easily punished at the very start. And...
Nah, PA. I believe in the Phantom Assassin. Nerfed.
Ballet.
Nerfed blur, don't care. Just throw daggers and murder.
Nerfed but not forgotten. Yeah, still.
I just
one of those
predicted a quad
critters.
melee lineup. Oh my god, what happened to me? Despair.
I mean... Still, it's not your... I don't think it's that scary. It is scary, but still, you have the Tuskar, and I'm very heavily leaning on to how he performs into team fights. Getting those snowballs right at the very right moment is gonna be big. Also, Ring Prince prolonging his Nether swap is gonna be a crucial. I can't talk over this voice line. It's just so good. But yeah, setting up that Nether swap in the right moment is gonna be huge. Prolonging the level 6 from getting through is also gonna be a big quest for Klee. And pretty much their main objective here is to protect Jesu, to protect the Morphling. But they're bringing in extra guns here up top, trying to harass Nesphere early on in... Is this a double tri-lane? No way, Jose. Nesphere still under fire, and first blood has been drawn by Nefrit. Now the pressure is on to 9 class. Marcy tried to run and hide, but she's not gonna make it. Still a very good trade-off. A Curie for a support. Good start.
Till the end, doing the absolute rulebook. Yeah, how should I say? Steal right there.
Textbook.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just sticking around. Then the TP bottom eventually.
No, Till the end is chilling up
It's
top.
still up here. What the hell?
Yeah. I mean...
Jesu's suffering for it.
Even that was a solo kill from Klasno. The Tusk came back up top. What is going on here, man?
I mean, quoting Kuro there, I'm not sure about that move, but I guess I'll take it.
Oh, Nesphere? See, this is why I love the Marcy. Dispose, throw her into the face, make it close and personal. Still, it's a I don't know, it's a cheap tactic either way, as this top lane doesn't have a strong lockdown. They don't have this classic stun, so they're pretty much relying whether what's his face? Whether the Entangling Claws are gonna proc. Well, the Inkswell is still not leveled, so that's a bit awkward. So until Till the end gets his level 2, those juicy jumps onto the PA
Nah,
are gonna be
personally,
late to instinct.
personally, when you brought up the Inkswell, I like in Marcy. I like what I hated in my ex-girlfriend. So like the rebound is just so much more value with the Inkswell, honestly.
That
This
was
pose-
that went
This
places.
pose is just not really good, but the rebound, man, yeah, absolutely what was constantly happening to me after I got broken up with Young G though. So
Yeah.
want to go for the erase?
We're gonna crack a bottle of whiskey to just sink down your sorrows after this, but I'm still speechless. Like up top, we're having a double tri-lane. I haven't seen this in such a freaking long time.
3 years, possibly as
Oh,
9
9
class.
class in danger. There's gonna be the Viscos once again putting Pessimist in an awkward position. It's gonna be a support trade-off. Can you just please go back into your lanes?
No,
No, we choose
No.
violence.
this is basically like we're just as casters are just like looking at the players like, what's wrong with you? Why are you like this? And then, you know, they're just screaming bloody murder on the tri-lane right now
Yeah.
on both sides.
Down bottom, just a bit in danger, but he does manage to force out the attribute shift, and 9 class is finally back into his lane. Not sure.
Not actually back, just finally arriving actually.
Yeah, but Pessimist is going back up top again, so are Sype trying to force out, Klee trying to force out one support to be always missing? Oh yeah, Klasno is in danger indeed. Attempts are being made for a body block. Oh, getting close, but still too far away.
Not enough
Up
damage.
top till the end, it's gonna get stunned down, beaten down. You're not hiding under the tower, my friend. Entangling roots are gonna prog, but it's just not gonna be enough.
It's just the power of the tag team with the Tusk, isn't it? Like, that's just good when you have 2 melee heroes on this lane, and then Rain Prince is just locking you down with the magic missile.
Yeah.
The clown taunt is getting abused on both sides right now.
But this was actually a fairly good advantage because Nefrit got a lot out of this. All of this early gold is just bringing him 950 gold away from getting still though
Killing spree.
all of that advantage lost. Still
So,
900
700
gold away from the defusal.
So
that's-
750 gold now because he died.
Yeah. Oh, down bottom, 9 class. Keeps up the eye on Klasno. Another dispose is being thrown. Celestial Hammer forward. Starbreaker forward. My bad.
Yeah, there's just
No,
too
actually,
much
it was a
class.
Celestial Hammer.
There's just too much class on this bottom lane, man. They just can't kill each other.
9 class versus and Klasno Krudo.
But yeah, class going back top.
I can't believe we're watching a tri-lane. It's what year is it?
Is it 2017? Robin Williams is about to come out of the screen, just screaming at us. What year is it?
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Oh man, sometimes I forget that we're getting old. I mean, I'm still under the 30 mark, but you're above it, so it's fun.
Now, why are we talking about my age right now?
We have a lot of references in store. They came for a reason. 9 class, a bit in danger, tries and is gonna successfully run away thanks to a nice, well, your more favorite spell, the rebound spell.
Damn.
You made it personal. You started talking about girlfriends. Now all eyes on you and your life story with this
One
game.
reference, just one reference, as Youngju gets see in this rune in the mid
That's
lane.
Nice little dispose on the side. Still, the snowball is hurling towards Nefrit, and he will die. 9 class, Inkswell's not gonna pop. Till the end is still running away. Nesphere keeping up the pressure. They want this Grimstroke down.
This is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing.
And now all of this nice,
Double kill.
well, all of the advantage from Nefrit was lost and handed into Nesphere's hands, who is on a 3-1-3. So he's been, present in 6 out of, well,
Naj.
make it 7 out of 8 of the kills so far for Sype, and this is a lot for PA.
A lot of gold to start out here, and he's already bringing out items right now. Yeah, a full PT coming out just for him. It's 7 minutes in along with the Corrosive Orb.
Pessimist, will he be able to snatch? Nice little snowball, run away. He's actually gonna focus on to Youngji, who will commit even further. Nice vortex connecting with the Inkswell. And
You had your
just a tiny pessimist. Still, Nesphere is building up towards being going towards a raid boss mood.
Yeah, at the same time, it's just good punishment coming out from Klee. The play was pretty awesome between the three of them. Although Nefrit now is in trouble.
Oh, here comes the boat. Well, it's not gonna reach the final target, but still, Nefrit is gonna go down for a third time. Yeah, he was 2-0, now he's 2-3. Still, a lot of pressure has been lifted off the side lanes. Even though Jesu is somewhat struggling, he does have a hand of Midas. And Young G is pretty much free farming.
Yeah, tell me your game is not going well without telling me your game is not going well. You can buy Midas on Morphling, man.
eager to know Dire's terms.
I mean, he was taken down by Klaus no Kruto, you know, in a solo kill there. I know, the pressure is up, Nesphere and Pessimist rotated down bottom, Young G for the response, Snowball coming in, Jesu still trying to run and hide, oh, nice little jump there. Pessimist will be taken down, Young G, Nesphere.
I don't think they have the reach. Young G really wants this, but I don't have the reach. Class?
Yeah, nice save though. Uh-oh, do they find him? Yes, they do. 9 class, X marks the spot, bringing Marcy back, but misses the torrent though. Still, they're gonna connect with the stun. Now till the end, a bit in danger. It's a
Boat's up.
hastier race right there. And down he goes.
Don't even need the boat. Magic missile, Wave of Terror, Rain.
Yep.
Absolutely on point with a double kill right there. And Young G's like, I need a minute. This game's getting intense.
Wait, guys, my pizza is here.
Best pause ever is pizza pause, man.
Of course. You always gotta respect the pizza pause. Or if it's a pee break.
I absolutely love, like, enemies that are just super chill about your pauses, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if you explain yourself, like, I have an emergency, oh no, I got a food delivery, and then they're like, okay, sure, we'll wait. And then
I mean,
they
thanks to the
actually
corona-
wait is the best thing.
Yeah, thanks to the corona, like, food delivery is pretty much one of the holiest things. Like, games are gonna be paused. Like, I remember, like, when we were playing games, the game stops immediately when somebody's getting food. Even if it's a wipe, or something like that. If it's for food, everything is forgiven.
Why are we
Basically-
talking about food? I'm dying.
Bounty.
Undying?
I am undying. It's on my mic.
Yeah. You're your buddy, your pal.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
I mean, after 2 weeks of TI, I'm actually a zombie, so...
We have one more
Radiant's
week.
bottom tower
Oh,
is
no.
under attack.
I'm gonna turn into Pudge in one more week.
Structures against
A lot
Oh,
of fast
no.
food and, you know, rotting from the inside.
Eh.
I'm gonna become a big flesh heap.
Jesus. Well, a lot of aggression coming in from side early on in this game, and they're keeping it up top. Nefrit in danger once more. Snowball and Nesphere are coming in to get you. And Nesphere finally got the coup de grace going on. So it's an ultra aggressive start. Even though we pretty much were, I was rooting for Klee, but still, mid lane, Young G, X marks the spot, no torrent available, and he's gonna haste away. Snowball, 9 class. No, he got stuck there.
You're rooting for a team? Biased based caster?
Have you read my name? Sir.
It's supposed to be
I'm-
based, not biased. There was no I there.
What I miss?
I mean, it started off with being base.
Pessimist
You
until
know, I'm
the end?
defending bases.
Oh,
Yeah,
what a play right
Snowball,
there.
Inkswell. He tried to protect himself. Oh, the swap though.
Monster kill.
Yeah, probably we're hoping for something, but still.
Rain with the steal there, I love it. You'll just love
Yeah.
to see it. Yeah, Venge really needs to just get up her first utility at him, then just rush the Ags. I do prefer the Solar Crest over anything else, but Rain is going for the saving grace. of
Nesphere
course, with the
finds
Glimmer.
Jestu right after he gets through the portal, and this Morphling is now in danger. Solar Guardian coming down. Clawsnow really wants to take down this guy. Erase is there as well. Torrent with the boat, and boom! Doesn't even land the boat. This aggression from Saib is everything for them right now.
Just okay of getting the rum jump buff, dude. He's
Yang
fine.
Jing?
Oh, goes down.
Oh, nice little three-man link swell there. They keep up the pressure. Erase looking low. Swap. Saves. Erase his life. 9 class is gonna fall. Yang Ji, nice little jump to safety. The bear. 300 gold. Going Nesphere's way. And now till the end, Yang Ji are running away on low HP. One gets X marks the spot. The other one gets the snowball. And boom, boom. All of them are down. I mean, this is the thing that I was scared of because Saib have this very good lockdown potential. Like, even though they're going with a 4 melee crew, they are huddling together. They've been active, like, I mean, I'm not sure what I'm watching in this game. First, we started off with a tri-lane. Secondly, we started with these insane rotations. It's minute 12. 4/18. This PA is everywhere. She's been 13 out of 18 kills present, and that's a lot of farm.
I told you, yeah, you can absolutely just skip the BF here, although Nesphere is expecting late game, so he is just basically building the BF anyway on the PA. But with Jesu going for this Midas build in the beginning, you're absolutely allowed. Like, this indicates you that I will have the time to complete my build. And on top of that, owned the crap out of the Morphling and Christopher Robin and everyone on the map. So,
Like,
look at
you're
Jason.
totally, look at till the end as well. One is going down, the other one is going up. Yeah, it's a 3-man dedication just for this Morphling. 2 seconds until waveform, swap into the stun, and down he goes. Klausno is gonna throw himself. Yeah, Klausno is gonna throw himself just to finish off till the end. And it's an all-around action just to take down Klee as much as possible. It's just too much.
Oh, the scoreboard, it's pretty blazing. 420 right now.
Oh,
It's
blazes.
really not good for Klee here.
Radiant's bottom tower is in
Yeah, 15% on the Gaben chart.
Stupendous.
Oh, Young G finding some gold. Opium.
Radiant's bottom tower has
It's some gold, yeah, that's true.
Oh, Klasto almost caught him.
So close yet so far. Nefrid is trying to somehow find a spot to farm around, and he's gonna actually leave this tier 1 token just to make sure he doesn't fall prey into Pessimist's hand. And this guy has been enabling a lot of these kills, like... Oh god. I always love a good Tuskar, just because it's aggressive and it's defensive at the same time. You have the shards, you have the snowball, and that's pretty much... It's not your entire toolkit, but it's exactly what you need. And finally, oh, they're gonna find the big boy Nesphere farming into enemy territory. It's gonna be a juicy kill going to Nesphere's hands. But the Pessimist is not giving up on the pressure. Yep, Erase and Rain are coming in from the other side, both onto till the end. Down goes the Grimstroke. Snowball on the other side, focusing 9 class, but still Pessimist is gonna pay the price as he's completely surrounded. Still, Erase is trying to scout out. No, he's gonna withdraw the illusions back into the lane.
A bit of hopium right there from Klee, but not much, to be fair.
Still, it's looking ultra tough here. Jesu has finally managed to find some... Well, he's managed to farm up, so the net worth individually is not looking that terrifying. The kill score is looking that way, though. Still, 906 on the Vengeful Spirit. Rain Prince, the completely overlooked hero so far for Saib. He's holding a huge bounty on his head.
Now you see the biggest problem with the tri-lane, right? From now. If you check Nesphere's experience and also Jesu's experience, right? 11 levels in, Jesu is looking pretty solid to pop off. But at the same time, Nesphere is still above the net worth. And with the BF, you're gonna farm faster, you're gonna get the XP faster, so...
Uh-oh, Marcy is gonna get pushed back. They're gonna throw everything onto her. X marks the spot. right before she gets to the point, she's gonna be destroyed.
Yeah. Back to the point, it's just basically that even though you have the Midas and you're just trying to make your XP gap bigger, you're losing the money fight, and the argument can be made that the money fight is a bit more important.
Yeah. I mean, Morphling is those types of heroes that will need to be present during team fights, and especially winning team fights if you want this guy to prosper, because his farming, especially in this situation, as you said, is he cannot scale that well, and he cannot keep up with the PA. He's not a hero that builds into cleave items or something like that, unless, I don't know, he doesn't have any way of fast farming. He's gonna go in for probably the Maelstrom. Up top though, 9 class will finally get a hold on to Klasno. A little bit of a swap there just to protect. Still, 9 class will receive the entire boat onto his head. It's a offlaner for a support. Not that bad of a trade-off for Klee. And it's a lot of space created for Jesu yet again, so if something... Oh, but they went to the other side for this.
I'm just looking at Nesphere, you know. I'm hearing Spring from Vivaldi as he's just chilling in the night. You know, farming his BKB, thinking of the next item he wants to get.
Yeah, it's pretty chill.
It's really mesmerizing, honestly.
And also, Erase, I was just looking at the Conca set. He has the set with the tiny Tide Hunter. Young G in danger, manages to deliver that last set onto the tower. X marks the spot, is not gonna take him back. At least he's
Nice
the
dodge.
one target who's impervious. Yeah, he can dodge that thing. Still, the pressure is up. Rain and Pessimists are still willing to take him down. That's... I mean, they do have the chance to be this greedy, but still. Damn, boys.
Nefret
Catch
till
break.
the end, are you in danger? I think till the end is pulling a Ralph from Simpsons. I'm like, maybe I'm in danger?
Danger, Will Robinson. Yeah. Now they finally managed to latch on to Klasa, but still it's not gonna be a follow-up. Just a little bit of a scare-off to see if Sype have anything else hiding behind, and the answer is yes. Pessimist coming in with the snowball and the torrent. Jesu, shows in right in the middle of that fight. Kinda awkward, not gonna lie. Still Nefret keeps up the pressure onto Pessimist. Yo, Young G just evades that torrent and the boat in the very last second. Pessimist will fall casualty here. And nobody else will die.
2 for 2. Nesphere is nowhere to be found in this fight. He's just still, you know, on the chill farm path. So until then,
Yeah.
Sibe don't really want to overcommit here.
Sibe, Sype, Klee, and Klee. The most... Whether you choose to be phonetic about it or not, still, it's funny about these names. But yeah, Nesphere is completely chilling here. Farming up the BKB. Having the time of his life, even though Jesu is somehow keeping up. I'm still scared. I don't think it's gonna be a long road for them. Up top, Tildiant and Young G are trying to find an opening here to get a hold on to Klasno. Not sure if they're aware that Pessimist is hiding in the trees. Scan doesn't find anything. They're gonna instantly jump onto Klasno. Tildiant is gonna play around a bit with Pessimist. Will it be enough to take down Klasno? Yes, it will be. X marks the spot. Erase. Nope. Wrong target. They managed to connect. I saw the line disappear. I thought it was disconnected.
Yeah, he was trying to dodge it, the timing, but of course Erase has, you know, he's the one pressing it for the pullback. And even if you wait for the longest duration, it's just hard to time when he's gonna press it or when it's gonna go down. Especially if you don't hear the sound, you know, like the sound cue of the X mark the spot is very iconic.
Bing bing.
You know, you need 3 tempos of the upbeat downbeat, and then it's the pullback. Originally
Night
for the
flash.
whole thing. Okay, career bait.
Yeah, but you're gonna pay with your life.
See ya.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, yeah, obtaining information is always important, but still, It's not these types of sacrifices is not something that is gonna help out Klee on the long run. I think that did the net worth gap just shorten though? Yeah, it is. The graph is somewhat stabilizing, but I don't think that's gonna be the situation for long. As Saib are going in for Roche, they're gonna make a quick and easy job out of him, while Klee are gonna be.
It's Seabay.
Saib, Seabay, whatever. I told you. If you choose to read it phonetically, unless we're gonna be yelled at by the team manager.
Konka. They have Konka though. They're C and Bay.
I'm sorry, what?
They need to run the ghost ship into the sea bay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, I'm logging off.
Under attack.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Dota Solo Cast show from now on and forever. Oh my god, Youngji with a beautiful pull on the DT damage room.
Jesus. Like, you broke my brain for a second there. It's just like...
That's the goal. My takeover is inevitable, but not in this region, by the way.
You came from SA to EU. You came into my territory.
What do you mean your territory?
goddamn...
I live in the EU as well. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Jay's in the meantime.
Nice little waveform away. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, not sure if there was a way for that 1-9 class. Not gonna evade. X marks the spot. Gets the entire bow damage with the snowball. And come on, guys. She's already dead.
Nah, no mercy. No mercy, actually. That's
No
what I wanted to
mercy.
say.
Yes. There was a team like that. No, wait, was it no techies or something like that?
No bounty hunter.
No bounty hunter.
No
Yeah.
tide hunter. There's just so many of these teams.
Yeah, no bounty hunter was the one that I was thinking about. But yeah, there should be right now no mercy, no mercy.
Best team was hashtag Team Undying. And then they renamed
yeah.
themselves to TSM. And then FTX collapsed and they just became TSM.
Looking for me?
Part 2.
And then they got eliminated from TI. RIP.
Young G managed to snatch the double ancient stack there, right in front of Klasno's nose, and he's gonna make it out of there alive along with till the end. So that's actually a very, very nice farm there. Of course, utilizing the double damage rune along the way.
Obviously, this
Still
is,
now?
sorry.
Yeah, sorry. No, you go.
Obviously, this is like a big side effect of the map growing, right? So you have the opportunity with your cores to just sneak out of the base or sneak behind enemy lines and just get farmed. Like, this is
Yeah.
a necessary and side effect of the fact that the map is just so freaking huge right now. The 4 observers are just absolutely not enough to cover these movements.
Yeah, I miss unlimited observers, man. Good times.
I don't. All was chaos.
Radiant's middle
No, it was beautiful.
Absolute chaos. But I do find it interesting that supports are not hoarding observers. Like, I haven't seen in pro play, like...
Hold that thought. Nefrit up top, being a target for the snowball. He will try to go into spirit, into his true form, but Nesphere is also gonna greet him with a dagger. Torrent. X marks the spot. And down he goes. Down bottom. Also, Youngji was taken down. Oh, those are 2 insanely big kills all around the map. But yeah, you may continue if you remember.
I don't know what I was talking about. These
Yeah,
fights are just bonkers.
Something Dota talks back in the day. Oh, my back hurts again. But yeah, going back to what we've spoken earlier, Nesphere and his Battle Fury and also the Aegis advantage
erase,
that he
though.
got.
Again, 9 class.
Oh lord.
No
Bye,
mercy
Marcy.
for Marcy.
Ownage.
They really hate her. I mean, that's just too much. But yeah, Nesphere is building up more and more into this net worth advantage. Jesu is on the 2nd position, but he's AFK farming, which is, I don't know, it doesn't feel that smart in this patch. Yeah, it does get you away from team fights. It does allow you to have a surviving chance, not to die in vain. But still, this PA is farming and fighting actively, and farming a lot faster than you are. So
Yep.
I'm ultra scared.
Nah, this is just clean gameplay right here. It's interesting that Nesphere is anticipating the butterfly first. Although Jesu's, just going for the sneaky play of Shadow Blade and trying to get out of base as much as possible. And pushing the side lanes though, it's just kind of a dead giveaway that you're out here, so let's see Class trying to initiate.
Klaus and Nesphere. I mean, everybody's here. Jesu is not really. He blew up in the middle of the air, man. He didn't even stand a not a chance.
Invisibility.
Is under attack.
Nah,
Jesus.
it's just they're just juggling with the Morphling now. I don't even know if I want to initiate or do anything here. If I'm Young G, I'm like, I'm yeeting out into the enemy jungle and trying to farm. This is
Like-
there's just no way to win this game now.
You can go in with some cheap strats, try to cut lanes, try to, focus side away from their goal, or because they're willing to end this, taking down Marcy yet again. I don't know, but you don't even have these openings anymore as Klee. As Nesphere is jumping in, as once again BKB, the wave is gonna push back Nefrit until the end. The pressure is still up. Young G coming back to the party. Solar Guardian is gonna land onto the bear. Only Marcy is gonna be destroyed on a dieback yet again. Both coming is gonna take down Nefrit. And there's the tidal waves flying around everywhere. Young G managed to take Nesphere finally. They're gonna take Vengeful Spirit. Oh my god, are they actually defending this? Klossno is gonna fall. All of them are falling down. What the hell just happened?
Dieback on 9 class, but I think what they were missing is there's this huge tsunami coming in 5 seconds while they were walking onto the high ground. And JC just made a big play right there, TPing right in front of their faces. And yeah, they did commit the Unleash and everything, and instantly the focus was back onto the Marcy. But yeah, it was just a good sleight of hand play coming out from Klee.
I mean, it was amazing how they pulled it off, man. I thought they were completely goners. Once they used the tidal wave to push back 9 class until the end, I thought they were done for. Without the supports, you cannot really do much. But they used... I mean, there was a lot of Bull Lightning being used left and right from
Young G.
what's his face, from Young G. Yeah, which pretty much worked in wonders. Double Vortex as well also helped out, and Jesu is finally able to keep up the pressure, man.
The 1x1. I really thought they were gonna walk in 1x1. That would have been huge for Klee. But yeah, they'll take the Tusk play and avoid that tier 1 pressure. I really believe Jesu needs 2 more items to just pop off. He's gonna opt for the BKB, the maybe Satanic. I pretty much skipped the Butterfly now that Nesphere has the MKB.
Yeah.
So I might just go Scotty, honestly, after the BKB. Just to get the
Probably.
stats, not even for the HP healing reduction. But it's especially scary now that... Oh, even he can go for an MKB as well, along with Nefrit.
Nefrit.
Nefrit's going
yeah,
for the
he's
MKB.
going. Yeah,
'Cause,
he already
yeah.
has the harpoon and stuff like that, so MKB is pretty much detrimental here.
You also kind of want it. So, like, you alone with the MKB, focusing on Nesphere, I don't think is enough on the Lone Druid. But this is getting spicy for sure.
It is getting spicy indeed. I mean, they pretty much managed to bait out also the Solar Guardian not to hit as many targets, so that was also very, very big. So it did bring in Dawnbreaker inside the enemy base, but she's also really... I have no idea. I'm gonna watch a replay of what happened. It didn't feel as Klee had a huge amount of damage output, but just the evasion, just the mobility, especially coming from Nyangji, was huge. Losing 9 class twice, kinda awkward, but still, they made it out alive. They didn't even take their tier 3 tower, which is great.
Yeah, just great defense. They kept on trying to force it after the glyph was pushed out. And as I said, they just didn't pay attention to Jesu coming back. Like, the Morphling didn't feel like he had such impact this game so far. I mean, score of 4-4-2 doesn't really convince you much, but yeah, just constant Midas, constant, you know, trust your team, keep up with your team. And there's still that tiny 2-level gap. I wouldn't call it tiny in 30 minutes, but still significant 2-level gap between him and the PA. So Nesfir, he gotta trust the ball up, gotta trust the tag team and the ghost ship and everything landing perfectly for a good team fight. And I like this disengaged decision from Team Sexy. Team Play, for sure.
Yeah, but this could be ultimately awkward. Nice little waveform coming in from Jesu, but they keep up the pressure. Nesfir jumps instantly. Oh, the TP is not gonna go through. They're even gonna dedicate the Solar Guardian for it. Till the end, it's just chilling on the side. I was about to say this next Roshan is gonna be huge. Oh, and they find till the end. Tries to at least force something else. He doesn't have a TP, so he's definitely dying here. Waveform back.
And free rush out for Sibe. But yeah, I really like the move from Team Sexy in general to just get the hell out of here. Knowing fully well that Sibe are on the way. And as I said in the beginning of the game, they just don't have that team fight to react into all of this. So eventually the ball up will work out in Sibe's favor. And even though the net worth is only 7k, I'm pretty confident Sibe should get this, but we'll see. I mean, that high ground defense coming out from Klee is beautiful, so that's what's keeping my eyes on the screen right now.
Yeah, they at the very least they have that, but now with the Aegis advantage, as per usual, Cybe do have that extra kick, that extra life for what's his face to keep up the fight. And up top, 9 class will be spotted once again as he is scouting around enemy territory, trying to find these cheap tactics just to make sure Cybe wastes their Aegis, but Plasno is not taking it. He's gonna go back just to take care of the Marcy. No mercy for Marcy yet again.
And just messing with the waifu.
I mean, I don't know how it came to that.
I don't know why the community dubbed her the biggest waifu in the game. I mean, if you ask me, it should be Queen of Pain, but with the Arcana and the can-can dance.
No, she's too scary. She's too scary.
I don't know.
Which is scary right now is Youngji taking the initiative to jump onto your race. Nice little safety X marks the spot, brings it back, but oh, Nesfir, that was a big jump from Jesu onto the PA. Nefrid keeping up the pressure with the Bear Rain. Swaps in race into the fight. Jesu is just hitting like a truck, but it's just not fully there. They throw the boat, they throw the Soulbind on the other side. Still, nobody died overall.
Well, just peacefully, Erase is just gonna go back home, heal back up, all's good and well. What I'm really scared of is these Torrent Storm fights, so if Klee don't get their BKBs off in time, and currently only Youngji has it on, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
It's just utter chaos in these fights, and they just don't have the control to react to that.
Yeah. I mean, Youngji is not even, he's not considering, he's going in for the Scepter play, so he wants to go for that big AoE Vortex just to abuse that 4-man melee team a bit further. And Cybe are, I don't know, they went in deep for this, not even knowing where Klee are. 9 class, instant disposed, he catches Nesfir, but he's gonna pop the BKB and run away. Still 2 minutes on the Aegis timer.
Popping the BKB before the Aegis goes off, this doesn't feel good. I really thought that they're just gonna let the PA die once and then just set up into their chaotic fight.
Yeah.
They're just too scared of this high ground. I think that one game, that one defense where they lost 4 of them, it's just deteriorating from not deteriorating. Like, it's just sending them back, like not wanting for them to go to the high ground. I need one more coffee, damn it.
We're gonna get some coffee between the next games.
Are we?
I mean, we have 2 more.
Coffee.
Coffee. Yeah, we have 2 more games for today.
Matches.
This matches. Tormentor, Nefrid will get it. Once again, the advanced Savage Roar. I mean, as you said, back into the draft. Right now, we've arrived to a standpoint on who's gonna play what during the team fight. It's all about timing. It's all about patience, and finally, Klee do have a strong responser against Sipe, even though the net worth. Oh, wait, hold that thought. 9 class got scouted out. X marks the spot. Once again, no mercy for Marcy, but they also have eyes on Nefert. Oh, that was a very nice long range jump. It's gonna be almost an actually, it's gonna be enough. Pessimist will be taken down. All eyes are right now on Nefert. He's still alive and well. They push him back with the tidal wave, and he's not gonna be here for long.
I think that alive and well was a bit early, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, Klee didn't decide to fight into this. Still, 9 class, I don't know, he barely made it out alive. And once again, another high ground offensive coming in from Sipe. They want these 40 seconds that Nefrit is not alive, but the Nesphere took a lot of heavy damage here. 5 seconds remaining on the Aegis timer. Definitely, it would have been super close if they committed even further. Did you hear the Aegis timer though? I didn't hear it.
Yep.
Yeah?
It's gone.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it disappear from PA's inventory, but I didn't hear the sound.
Turn your audio
Oh.
on.
I do have audio on. I'm just naturally deaf. Oof.
Easy catch
Class
from
note.
ENG.
Bounty.
Yeah, easy catch, and he will take,
Under attack.
well, the second tier 1 tower for Klee in this game. Woohoo! And 300 gold away from the, what's his face, the Aegis, and he does have a BKB as well, so he really wants to go in for this big jump. 9 class, be careful there, buddy. Nesphere is lurking on the sides, and he has a brand new nullifier. So that is something.
That's kind of good on the Morphling catch and the Young G catch.
Yeah. Uh-oh, but the catch is onto Race, who gets insta-deleted. Walking into the wrong neighborhood.
Debut of the axe. It's just too
The
strong.
party.
Yeah, Nesphere commits a jump onto 9 class, who manages to totem, Ogre totem away. A snowball landed onto till the end, but there's a new snowball coming in from Jesu, right into Pessimist's face. Get a taste of your own medicine. Jesus. You've been doing this all game.
Play evening it out. 37 minutes in, they're just, yeah, they're just sticking to that mentality from the last 2 games. Just don't give up.
Never give up. Royal never give up.
Oh, rip RNG. Honestly. Best series ever though on that best 01 last TI though. That 101 minute game between them and Entity.
Oh, yeah.
That was a beauty to watch for sure.
Yeah, good times.
Dire are s-
And the 4 doggos next to X Nova, man, that was just so hype. What was
Was
the other
it-
team that did it? Beast Coast, right? But they had bears instead of the doggos.
I think it was only Royal never give up.
No, I do believe Chris Luck went out on stage alone as well. There are 2 series for sure with the plushies.
Yeah, that was so sad, but it was so cute at the same time. You know, looking at that picture out of context, it's like
Shout
I
out
think
to production, honestly, just for the symbolism and the fun.
yeah. And we always, I mean, Dota is for fun at the end of the day.
Is it?
For me, it is.
Oh no, I've been playing this game wrong all the time. Nefrit,
Oh my, it's the bear.
save the panda.
I mean, the panda has 4.5k HP.
Still
What
worried
the
for
hell?
the panda, and there's another one from on top of that. They could use it to scout and get that information as Siba is just trying to wave cut on the wave cut on the wave cut.
They do have a sentry over there, so they will see Nesphere, who instant jumps on the bear. There's the AoE vortex, getting everybody huddling them together. Nice snowball save coming in, redirecting. Jesu was being taken down though. Oh lord, the bear is gonna follow. The totems flying around. Youngju will be taking down. Nesphere is just deleting everybody left and right. Ultra kill. Give this guy a rampage. Yep, Jesu is back. Now we're fighting between the carries. Nobody touched. Hey, there it is. Till the end. We'll give the rampage. Make it a double as Jesu falls down for a second time. Did they catch him off guard? Oh my god, that was a lot of damage.
Die back on the morph. If they would have actually gotten the Roshan on top of that, that should be GG. But them going in to force this high ground with 3 buybacks active on Klee, they've seen something similar before. Even though they don't have the morphling this time around, this could be good or really, really bad on the C-base side.
Yeah,
even
looking
after
at
the
the
double
damage.
rampage, this is tough.
And this is tough indeed. Yeah, I was just looking at the post recap. 12k damage just from Nesphere alone. He does get
Radiant's bottom tower is under
the scepter and the shard upgrades. And also he has the penta. Pardon, he has the penta sword,
tower has fallen.
which is giving him that additional 100 attack range. But still, he is deleting everything. Already has a basher going in for an abyssal blade. They're not gonna pop all of the buybacks, which is actually really, really smart. Still buying 45 seconds for Jesu to come back. It's gonna be tough. And if they lose Youngji here, it's definitely gonna be over. Nesphere, meanwhile, doesn't care. He just keeps up the pressure. One set of rags down, going in for a second.
Radiant's middle
Make it 2.
Make it 2, yes indeed.
carve a path to the radiant
Yeah,
ancient.
top racks are only protected by 1 tower.
Honestly,
Still, they're
just-
not gonna overextend. They're gonna finally retreat and go back into the Roche pit.
They just won't make the mistake of waiting for Jesu again. Get the Roshan, tank yourself up, finish your items, and then you end the game. That's the safe way to play Dota, and I guess, yeah, safety is, you know, it saves lives.
Yep. Better be safe than sorry. Pretty fast Roshan with the scepter upgrade. And who will they give it to? I think they could give it to the Tuskar? No, they're gonna give it actually to Klasno, so it's gonna be the advanced Solar Guardian with the reduced time and the increased healing. So this lady is gonna fall out of the sky even sooner.
I mean, even with all this utility, though, I mean, 25k up. I think we saw a match like this yesterday, where even with this huge lead, the high ground, though,
I mean,
if you
take
can
down
control
Jesu.
Jesu, yeah, that's all. That's the name of the game. Take down Jesu, win the game.
Scanning for enemies.
It's gonna be now or never. Saib are dedicated for this last push. Klee are standing in the sidelines. They know where they are. Nefrit instantly initiating. No more Aegis available. Jesu jumping in for the rest. After that very juicy vortex, Rain Prince goes down. Erase will follow. 9 class, Pessimist, 1 by 1. Solar Guardian coming in. They're gonna... Oh, they're not gonna land on anything. They're just gonna land on the bear. Jesu still chilling on the side.
Nestria controlled on the back
no.
line.
Oh my
Going
god,
in.
he's still alive and well somehow, but the buybacks are being forced out from the side of Klee. They don't want this PA to be taken down. Nice little stop there, and down she goes. Klasno, eyes on him, tries to run away. Will it be enough? Any backup coming in?
There's a
Oh,
race.
9 class. Oh, she's gonna get the boat with the torrents. Down go both supports. 100 seconds without till the end. Still, they took down PA twice, which is a great success, completely disabling Saib from going in for the high ground offense.
That's technically 3-4-5 right there, but I mean,
Holy
technically
moly.
a 3k net worth swing, but you had 2 buybacks in exchange for all of that. You can tell me if
Yep.
it's worth it or not, but at the same time, like, the power of Jesu and the turnaround, the beautiful turn from Youngji, like, you know, with the 4-man vortex, allowed them to take the PA down once, and then
Yeah.
Nesphere making the decision of going back in, it just seemed ill-advised. But at the same time, it's just, this game is just so complicated. Like, okay, I have 20k net worth lead. I should be winning, yes?
I mean,
The math checks out. It's there.
they don't know that. They don't know that they have a 20k lead. We know that.
I mean, these guys are pre-calculating. They're estimating between like a 5k
Fair.
plus minus error mark. But at the same time, like, I should feel confident. I should feel that I'm winning the game. But even with this much XP lead and this much gold lead, and with a 94% prediction from Gaben himself, you're still losing so many damn people in the fights.
Yeah, I mean, gotta give it to Young G. It's been ages, like, since I've seen at least in EPL, the Scepter upgrade being utilized. Usually they go in for these high impact damage builds. I mean, yeah, we already have the damage output coming in from Storm, but going in for the Scepter has kind of been overlooked, and I love where they're going with this, just huddling everybody together and just throwing themselves at the enemy team. But also going back to Sype, Nesphere pretty much dealt 2/3 of the damage from his team, and the total was 33k, so that's a lot of damage, which Klee completely withstood. And it's kind of amazing. Still, Klasno and Nesphere are on the top. Just want to check for the
Nesphere
buybacks.
is about to
No
double
buybacks.
that damage. Nesphere is
Yeah.
about to double that damage. This is an all-in Hail Mary play without Aegis and everything.
Well,
I'm
at
not
least
sure.
it's bottled.
I'm not sure.
Erase gave him the bottle just to shift between the boots, so it's better than making a divine.
I'll
Not
agree to
gonna lie.
that. I'll agree to that. But he needs 2
Yeah.
more kills to get that buyback as well. This is ill-advised. This high ground is scary.
I mean, Klee don't have any buybacks. Only buyback available is the one from Klasno. So, Sype, if they're gonna go for the purge, they're gonna have to devote themselves 100% for this one, and they gotta do it right. What do they have? Okay, so they have the Shiva's Guard. They have a Hex available on Erase. The Assault Cuirass has been there for quite some time with the double Blade Mail, and now Abyssal onto Nesphere. So they have a lot to help them with the offense. But now Young Ju has also complemented his inventory with a Sight of Vice, and of course with the Spell Prism. So that guy is scary. If you catch him, then Klee are completely done for. But if he catches you and your friends all together, it's gonna be a comeback.
I do pretty much believe that Sibe should be playing this 4+1 right now, as you're mentioning. But it's just so many targets for Nesphere. Pick one. Pick your goddamn poison. But which hero are you taking out so that later on you can just, go onto this high ground?
Yeah, they popped the double damage though, so
And,
are they gonna go for it?
It's the bottle, eventually it pops on its own.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wait. Wait for Roshan. I have the map pressure. There's no way they're moving out. Maybe they'll move into our jungle, get some creeps, screw them. There's no way they can pressure out our farm. And that is what Sibe need to do. Slow and steady pressure. Get our buybacks ready. Instead, if they want to, kill us off on the high ground and finish us off fast, I need to get my utilities and everything. Because you are controlling the map. There's no reason to risk yourself on a high ground where there's the chance, even like a 2 or 3% chance of losing the fight. It's just not worth it.
Yeah. I mean, Klee finally slowly but surely are getting off of their buyback cooldown, so even if so, this is a lot of time that Klee are using. Just as we were talking about this, Jesu just got his buyback status thanks to gold. So him, Nesphere, and Klasno all are the last ones remaining, but Jesu's gonna get insta-engaged here. They're not gonna commit the snowball fully, but there's the jump onto 9 class. Nesphere is right now in enemy base. They will soulbind. Solar Guardian tracking his targets. Pretty much gonna leave Klasno empty-handed. Both supports are down for Klee, targeting the weak points, and that's the focus that you were talking about. Pick one target and take him down. Sype have successfully done this 1 minute before they get their guys together. Young G is just trying to harass as much as possible. Fortification is going to be popped at 33 HP of the tower. And Nefrid using the bear just to harass Nesphere even further, but it's going to get insta-deleted. Young G trying to find that perfect vortex.
Our number 2
But I
is
think-
out.
Nesphere, yeah, last tier 3 down, barracks, 1 is melted. The second so far intact, but it's just a matter of time.
You don't have the team fight, you don't have the
Oh,
Grimstroke.
Youngji commits to the jump. There's the harpoon on to Ring Prince, and Jessu's gonna be deleted. Buyback is available on the Morphling, and they will use it. Mega's available for Scythe.
They need to.
Yeah, is it gonna be a run and hide? Double Vortex? Boat? Nothing.
It's actually the fleet
The fleet,
reporting
yeah.
for duty.
Another one. Bam.
Yeah, it's a good deterrent from them, but then, see, it's 5v5 again. A bit of an overextension from 9 class and maybe, like, just, you know, collateral damage with till the end. But as soon as the 5-man are up, like, Sibe are not even trying their luck right now.
Yeah. And there's double damage once more in the river, so that's something that can be abused easily.
Again, it's bottled, and Roshan is gonna sit this one out for 2 more minutes. Sibe can take their time. Mega Creeps are up. They can take their Tormentor, or... no, actually that's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. I mean, pretty much the entire map has been cleared out by Scythe. It's
Multiple
insane.
times.
Yeah, multiple times. It's insane to see that Klee have only managed to reach the tier 2 towers. You know, and they're pretty much still left to their tier 4s and the throne. Oh lord.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Just chill.
So far, so chill. I don't think it's gonna be there for long. Getting that buyback off of Jessu was really, really big. If they take him down for a second time, it's definitely GG. Smoke up, Klasno keeping eyes on the lane.
Ray's just
And-
chilling in the pit is such a vibe.
Yeah.
I came to play position 2 for this.
Do I look like a support to you? Should I start buying wards and stuff? Nah, jokes aside.
Radiant
Getting
are scanning for enemies.
it's looking like a tougher man. I love this. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I love it.
It's just patience. It's a patience from Rizzo play. Just wait for Roshan to appear. That's all Sibe wants to end this game. While, of course, Mega Creeps constantly pressuring your high ground. I mean...
Yeah, you're not getting out.
According to the Chinese rulebook, this is when you push out your lanes all the way to the position of the tier 2 towers and try and ball up, smoke up, and find a play. But at the same time, you're getting slow pushed constantly. There's no way you can leave your base safely.
Yeah, Klee don't really have an effective way of pushing and controlling the lanes. They don't have the Luna this time around, which could have easily stomped through and, you know, found that extra space around the map to either have some vision play, have some better control.
Roshan?
9 class, yeah, Roche is up. Oh, he's down bottom.
Papa Roshan!
Papa!
They even dropped the Gemma's True Sight just to see it spawn. Lol.
I was just looking at Night Class. He made a Vladimir's offering, which is interesting to see.
Anything for survival, give them the auras.
Yep. Okay, buybacks are almost fully off of cooldown. Only Jessu remains on cooldown. Nefrid is locked behind a paywall. About 2k gold for his buyback.
It's a net worth difference between the Morphling and the PA. I'm fairly confident CA are coming to end this. The 46k net worth lead. This is bonkers.
It's huge. But this next team fight, if Jessu goes down first, it's over for sure. Nesphere, looking ultra scary. He has 8k gold, which he hasn't spent. Insta, finding the bear, snowball. All of it goes on to the bear, which is interesting. Klasno finally commits to the jump, will take down till the end, double vortex, but the Youngji doesn't stay there for long. 9 class being locked for a little while. Nestor looking pretty low there, but he's surviving through everything. One by one, they go down. Double buyback is forced out from the supports. Jessu, he's done for.
No,
2
buyback
minutes
on the
without the
morph.
morphling. Yeah, Young G tries to commit even further with the Vortex, jumping back and forth, but he's instantly hags down. Ultra kill once again for Nesphere. Will this be a second rampage for the game? Nefrit, and it is indeed double rampage for Nesphere. Seeb, Saib, Seabay, whatever. They take game 2 over Klee in a outstanding fashion, and it was indeed going to be a shame if they lost this huge amounts of advantage that they've farmed up throughout the game, but damn, a double rampage? Thanks, guys. I love it.
58 to 23. It was clean. That's all you needed
Ultra.
to do. Safe play. Of course, eventually forcing out the megas, and then it was just a patience game right now with Klee. As still shout out to Klee. This high ground was pretty top notch, and I'm really scared. If who are they facing next? I believe they're playing Spray and Pray.
No, team.
Oh,
They're
playing
facing team
They're
in
the
lower
ones facing Team
bracket.
Actually, this afternoon of all teams.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm team, I'm extremely scared of Klee right now, because the way they position themselves and utilize their spells is really top notch. Like Sibe had to wait for this 55 minute mark, and there was just no way to basically fight against this this high ground, because Youngji was on the, as you mentioned multiple times, the Aghanim Scepter was just really good, riding onto that ball lightning onto the back line and everything else. Like, but eventually, yeah, the net worth lead prevails.
I mean, they didn't give him the pleasure of delivering this 5-man Vortex, which is pretty much the best eye candy you can get here. Saib went in for the Hex, which was pretty much, okay, we see him, get him, and he pretty much doesn't have anything left in store. Marcy being ultra punished there wasn't the worst thing in the world, but eventually, you know, Saib build up towards an amazing... I don't know what else to say here. It was an insanely fun game to watch. I'm super glad we were here to witness it, and yeah, we have 2 more games for the day. We have Marsbet coming in next along versus a KZ team. And then once again, we will be watching Klee versus Team, who, I don't know, Team are also looking kind of scary, but this time they will be matching against a team who has a very strong team synergy. So I think that, well, Klee do have a better chance getting a hold of Team, even though Team did take down 2 TI winners. Well, candidates, whatever you like to put it. It was their team coordination that paid off until till the very end.
Yep. And I guess with that, we'll go on a short break and be back with our second series soon.
Yeah, see you in about 15 minutes.
So I'll end up dying slowly, running away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this maze and run. Please strike me thunder. Let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder. So I can be free. So I've come to the conclusion I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll load them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours. 'Cause every piece of road is a little bit of happiness. Every kind of load causes a little bit less regret. Please strike me.
hold you back. I wanna give you every chance to make it, to make it. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, 'cause I know that you'll reject my love. Moving slower, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on. I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance, and I'll stand against all enemies, your enemies. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking, but I'll still be your superhero. I'll be a superhero. But I'll still be a superhero. I'll be a superhero.
Lost in the sound, sound, into the light now. Lost in the sound, sound, into the light now. Lost in the sound, sound, into the light now. Lost in the sound, sound, into the light now.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the second game of today. KZ team versus Marsbet. After that insane set between Klee versus Sibe, whatever you want to call it. I'm anticipating a great match coming in next, and especially Marsbet managed to snatch the Spirit Breaker, which is one of the most insane initiators right now in this patch. KZ respond with the Grimstroke Chaos Knight combo, which is a very decent lane combination that you can very nicely utilize. However, how do you feel about this Chaos Knight coming back? Oh, and somebody took a
CK?
page out of Thompson's book.
Honestly, back in the olden days, when I'm talking about like, ancient times, like 100,000 years ago, when I used to play Dota
Oh,
1, my two mains on the safe lane were Night Stalker and Chaos Knight. And I always have this special bond with the hero. But returning from the nostalgia times and wiping off my crocodile tears, Chaos Knight is just extremely strong. Chaos Strike getting buffed, it just elevates your farm so fast. You don't need any more utility items besides the armlet. They just super pop off. Like, you have so many options after that armlet buy. You can go for your Shadow Blade, you can go for your Blink, you can go for your whatever kind of utility you want. You can even go Manta. Who gives a crap? Like, the fact that the hero is just so viable and just hits so hard right now. I do kind of understand the Wraith King reaction from most teams, on the other hand. But
yeah.
I don't personally like this hero right now on the off lane. Like, biggest problem I have with him is that I'll try and see what Voiter does with it, honestly, but I don't feel confident at all.
I mean,
that
it's
it's gonna
another
reach it.
armlet user, so it is an armlet versus an armlet here. Question will be, because Race King is both a viable option for safe lane and for off lane as well. And Marsbet do have this tendency to play around offlaners into the safe lane, and of course offlaners into mid lane. So all options are possible. This Pugna is also interesting. We've seen this hero be absolutely abused by Thompson. Will it be like the same strat for him going into mid lane, or is it gonna be the good old classic Pugna petrol station trying to heal up your your carries to help out with the Decrepify and be super annoying with another ward?
Oh, the petrol station, let's go! But we'll see. I really want to see Storm come back with this combination, because he just really enjoys, zip-zapping around the map. And then just going for that. Of course, we get our safe lane pick right here, which I'm not a fan of. I mean, Peter just keeps hammering this into my head. We were watching TI, and he's like, I don't believe teams are not doing this all the time. And yeah, we're talking about the real Peter Pandem, and he's holding a watch party on one of his community servers all the time.
Shout out to
Shout
PPD.
out to PPD, of course, obviously. But he just keeps slamming the table, and I can hear him just mad about this. no one is picking their like. You shouldn't be picking your mid lane in the last phase. Like it's just so bad because basically the bigger powerhouses right now in this patch are obviously the side lanes. The fact that you can move one or two heroes due to the twin gates back and forth across the map, you're changing the dynamic of the lane super fast. And we just saw it with the Trian lane last game as well. Right?
That was insane.
And you can just basically force out super bad moves from the enemy. Mid laners, there's just nothing of an impact between the 6th minute and the 10th minute. Like, your movements around the map is like, oh, I need to go to the triangle and take the hard camp, and oh, I can maybe try and go for the position 4 or the position 5 of the enemy, but I can't kill carries, I can't kill cores, I can... If I dumpster the lane, I can try and do that, but mostly everyone's doing the 6-minute move, you know, back and for the power rune, and then it's just utter chaos for like the next 4 minutes. So
yeah, that is
picking
true.
your mid laners at the end of the draft, it doesn't seem super logical, and a lot of teams are running into that mistake. But yeah, our good old friend, the TI5 champion, is constantly nagging everyone about the fact that pick your side lanes on the last pick. Like, please reveal your mid laners, and then
Yep. It could be an either-or combination, because looking into Marsbet's history, they do have it, like, I think it was season 11, Mobe was predominantly playing offlane, and then he took that offlane playstyle and put it into the mid lane. So it could be a possibility that this Wraith King could be playing mid. I'm also looking at the option for Pango, as it is one of the most comfortable picks for Mobe that he really loves utilizing, so that could really add up a lot to the team synergy. And also we still have the Pugna hanging, and also now KZ, they opened up with Keeper of the they unveiled Keeper of the Light as their third pick, and it's also one of the most interesting heroes to see. So these supports shifting into mid lane roles, and it could be interesting to see either way. I love that KZ have managed to pick out Dawnbreaker here.
on the other hand,
Which
both
always-
teams want Storm. I think both teams want Storm on this side.
Marsbet has the first pick, so maybe they can ban it out and take the Pango instead.
That is also an option, although Pango doesn't really like that lane. Primal Beast is not an option anymore, so that is a good one. Invoker is another option for Mobe, though. One of his specialties. I really miss his... Personally, I miss his Tiny, to be fair, though, by the way.
Did they go with
when he
Tiny?
was...
Oh, okay.
no, when he was still playing in IV with low skill in the boys, those are the times I'm thinking of. I like the Kunkaban, so it could be the Pugna. The Pango.
No, it's Queen of Pain.
But the Queen of Pain instead. Jumper and
Interesting.
movement, okay, that makes sense.
I mean, she can, if this is a Keeper of the Light going into mid lane, she will be having a very, very easy time keeping him in control, but KZ still have the last pick available. They can go in for Pango, they can go in for Storm Spirit, as you said. That's gonna pretty much keep up with the Spirit Breaker, but I still think that the Spirit Breaker is gonna be a hell of a super annoying for KZ to deal with. And 5 seconds remaining on to reserve time. That's a lot of time spent thinking, and last second decision is indeed gonna be the Pango.
My brain just ran into like what a weird dumb nursery rhyme, but yeah, Pangolier getting picked up.
Well, now I'm curious. Where did that brain of yours go?
First, give me your prediction, and then I'll sing it for you.
I mean, KZ are the strongest team within this tournament, so I'm gonna give them that as an advantage. Marsbet, though, are one of the most creative teams within this tournament, so they are always having a lot of surprises in store. But I'm gonna leave it down to the draft, so I'm gonna go with Marsbet for this one.
Same. I trust the Luna, honestly, with the big tempo. It's actually not Voiter right now here. We have Mr. Luck
Yeah,
there.
we have Otakar coming back as well.
Yep.
I think he was missing for quite some time.
It's interesting that LeBron is just not finding his stride after the ancient tribe times, but we'll see. It's time to prove yourself, you know. TI is going on.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Managers and team owners are looking to poach players a lot. And, of course, whatever trickles down from TI, you're going to buy. But at the same time, from below as well, to construct your team, you're going to be watching these for sure. And, yeah, so what my mind went to after that last pick was, based I said what I said. I'd rather be a caster instead. And that is ringing in my ear for the past 2
And
minutes.
I'm dying right now, and I already got flamed for referencing Doja, and now you're gonna get all of that chat hate.
I'm sorry.
You're
My
not.
brain just went there. This is what happens when you watch 12 hours of TI with 2 69-minute games nice, and then a 54-minute nice game as well. But, like, damn.
Yeah. While we're at pause, I want to give a shout out to Robs for being an insanely good moderator, keeping chat clean and free of spoilers. So kudos to you, dude. You're doing God's work here.
Yeah, shout out to Robs, and actually also Zika for helping us out.
Why are you
in
calling
that
him
one.
Zika? It's with a
Jipa,
P.
Kipa, oh my god.
Jipa. Yeah, admin is always best. I think that EPL has one of the best admins in the world, and he always responds to anything. Be it 3 in the morning, be it 7 in the morning.
And he's immortal. Like, he just keeps grinding MMR. Like, you know, I'm like in the middle of the night, just watching some replays, prepping for a cast, and then it's like, oh, hi, Jipa just owning immortals in ranked. Okay, that's just normal, you know, with a full-time admin job and everything. It's okay. Like, I don't have any Dota career prospects anymore, but. Dude's just an animal. I watched some of his
animals,
games. He's insane.
Like, a dog who managed to get to TI sooner than we did.
You precious weak thing.
I mean,
Just,
I
you
love
just
the
had
dog.
to rub that in, right? Like, B-Cup and I have been just flaming the crap out of the Dota 2 Twitter. Because we got invited faster than the dog, and it just hurts. But finally, yeah, they replaced him with Dendi and Moon Meander and all the good boys now. Like, they're actually better boys. Saber Chad on the couch.
Yeah.
Good to see. But yeah, I'm very curious to see Key Arena return. I mean, I think...
You mean climate change arena?
No, I
Climate
refuse.
pledge something.
I refuse to call it that. You know, the last thing you really want to see is just Greta Thunberg, you know, just appearing on stage and saying, "Welcome to the International.
No, that's not gonna happen.
Save
Jesus,
the
stop.
planet.
Stop.
Pledge to the climate."
I'm cringing so hard right now. Stop it.
So is Nande. But yeah, he's just running forward. KZ team is just getting themselves up, and maybe I'm not gonna say sorry already, because I might just be saying Monespa a few times this cast.
It's okay. We appreciate you for who you are, and I don't know how Marsbet didn't see that Century Ward popping in there, as it was like right in front of their noses. But like KZ are, you know, well, veteran player status. They know all the weak spots in the map. These guys know the map back and forth, so they pretty much use that dead zone where Marsbed were standing to drop that ward, so kudos for that. Slight mic issues from LeBron, but I think it's gonna be all fine and dandy. No huge bloodshed at the very start.
Thank God. Or thank Gaben. Lord Gaben, watch all over our players.
Thank you, you precious weak
Bug.
thing.
Vroom, vroom, vroom,
Vroom, vroom.
Oi,
Okay.
These wretched fools have
That's actually a good one, though, from Machina.
Vroom vroom, yeah.
Vroom, vroom. I like that one.
It's super appropriate for Spirit
Especially
Breaker
for
being on
Spirit
the other
Breaker, yeah. That's actually a voice line I should get. Damn. Although I don't know if it's the $10 one or the $20 one. Cringe.
Oh well.
I think I already got my psychological warfare for the year with Slacks. Yeehaw! That's a Dota game, my damn right!
No, the ultimate Slacks voice line is always gonna be whoop whoop. Got gamer alert.
Got gamer
Got
detected.
gamer detected. Whoop whoop.
That's also a good one
Yeah.
though.
I don't know, like so many people hate on it, and if I had the chance to get it, I would have
That's the
gotten it.
absolute way to tilt your enemies, man. I use it as I spam that button. That's like one of my macros on the keyboard.
Modern Warfare, I was looking at bottom for a little while. Mr. Luck got a bit of damage already at this very start. Nande instantly utilizing the Chaos Bolt. And of course Spartan along with the Stroke of Fate, but Jeezy is not taking it, throwing out these very nice double nether blasts. A lot of harassment. Yep, they do it once again, this time with the Blood Grenade, and Mr. Luck will finally fall as first blood by the hands of Spartan. Even though both fell extremely low, they're still... A kill's a kill. It counts.
Every time I see Spartan make a good play, you know, my heart beats. At Venom, you wanna cry? See him on the Earthshaker again.
At Venom, that's a name. That's a name I haven't heard in ages. And there's actually, no, they're keeping their Monaspa, ex-Monaspa tag on their characters. But yeah, true Dota nerds will know these are at Venom.
Absolutely. You may change your name, but we know who you are.
Yeah, same with Klee.
LeBron in with the charge, but yeah, Astros just shakes it off.
Yeah, the interesting advantage that is going on here, but no, actually that's on a different team. That was Luna Galaxy / D1 Hustlers. They got Desire off of Casey's lineup, so now we have Astral, who is playing the position for support. And it was indeed a Keeper of the Light rolling back to his support role. Down bottom, Spartan in danger, Jeezy keeping up the pressure. He drops the Nether Ward, but it's just not gonna be enough, as the Inkswell did provide for enough space for Spartan to run off. However, up top, it's LeBron paying the price for being overly aggressive.
Yeah, I just find it weird that pro players, you know, they become a bit more aggressive earlier on, especially on the position 5. We saw it with FNG yesterday or this morning, depending on your stupid time zone. But LeBron, whoa.
Oh, once again in danger, but they go in for Skylark. Nice little blind there, blinding light coming in from Astral. He's gonna keep his buddies protected.
Yeah, so me personally, I never want to get aggressive with DSB until I get my bulldoze on. So when I get my bulldoze on, life becomes great. So like, yeah.
Down bottom though, Spartan once again in danger. Mr. Light going in for this deep behind tower dive, and they will finally take him down. Nande slightly in danger, but walks under the tower just in time not to fall second.
I'd gladly hit something.
Nande's fine.
Nande's fine. Oh, nice little double
Is he?
stun there. Is he though? Mr. Jeezy still keeping up the pressure, but now Spartan is back. Inkswell, will it connect? It will connect down to Jeezy, who is, well, down to 0 mana, so he cannot do much. Still this early punishment onto Nande is gonna help out Mars on the long run. Sorry.
Short run. I know. It's just the laning phase. Hold your
It's
horses.
the laning phase. Yeah. Uh-oh. Finally, Mr. Luck will fall down. Nande, will he follow? No, it feels like he's gonna take Jeezy. Oh! Damn, the Skellies! The Skellies! Forgot about them. They're super annoying, and also Spartan falls insanely low. What a massacre.
I'll just keep cursing the players. They're fine.
They're fine, so far.
I mean, as long as my wrong calls cause massacres on the map, I'm happy.
Fair. But yeah, it's always very difficult to track if you don't have a tri-screen during the laning stage. Like, this is happening here, this is happening there. Camera, go! I go here, I go there. Oh!
I usually beat you to the punch, though. Okay,
Yeah.
come on. I mean, I'm the one with the whatever amount of production experience advantage here. I watch way too many Dota games.
Fair, fair. And you're modding for like half of the Twitch Dota community.
Just 10 channels, but it's fine.
It's fine. I'm only modding for you, Crash, and EPL, and that's it.
That's a few channels.
anyhow-
Mr. Luck.
Mr. Luck, nice little stun there. Trying to run out of Inkswell range. Gonna manage to snatch the double bounty rune, but Nande is not taking it. Drops the Reality Rift with the Chaos Bolt, and Mr. Luck nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Jeezy coming back, nice little Decrepify. Oh, there, he's actually gonna make it out alive. Oh, not for long. Wish wasn't taking it.
We'll take the
And now they
current.
turn. Yeah, I'm gonna take your courier, and now we're focusing on to Jeezy. Inkswell is gonna connect this time around. Nice little. Ooh, getting close. But the stroke of fate is gonna finish the job.
I mean, nice decrepifies, but they're not saving you, and on top of everything, Otaker might
Yeah.
just die here.
Yeah, that was a very greedy Lotus take, though. It manages to keep him alive. Blinding Light pushes him back to safety,
angle.
and nope.
The Dire's
I'm gonna hide into the roof pit.
for Radiant forces.
Very nice play.
Talker. Just with the movements. Jukes.
Yeah. Oh, down bottom. Mr. Luck, once again, completely out of luck. As Jeezy's absence was pretty much abused here. But so far, topping the net worth is indeed Mobe, who has been having a bit of a up and down here in the mid lane. Like, I saw his HP bar just jumping around. Still hasn't died. It is gonna be Wish taking all the way back to the fountain, but he has taken 1 kill so far, which is putting him at a slight advantage. Still, Mobe is free farming this, already 3 levels onto Shadow Strike, so he can keep Wish at bay. Who now has even the Rolling Thunder, so I was kind of hoping for LeBron to charge in there.
Nah, not yet. You basically want to make Wish use his Rolling Thunder first. I don't think this is the move here.
But they
Especially
do
with Astral
commit.
there.
Attempts were made even for the Blinding Light to just push him back a little bit.
Power and
That's not
Protector.
gonna work out.
Easy
Yeah,
steal.
backup is coming in. Spartan, Wish. Nice little jump there, but it's not gonna scare off Mobe.
KZ can just turn on you here. I don't think Mobe wants to force anything else than just farm some creeps, waste the time of the supports.
Yeah.
He didn't even commit Sonic Wave to that one as well. But
They're gonna take it easy.
going for the gank is
rotating
good
up.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, going up top. They really want to take down Skylark, who already has the Solar Guardian, so it's gonna be a bit difficult. Now the pressure's on to Audakar, which allows for Skylark to just be in the tower range. They don't have any disables. Oh, they will commit. Oh, damn, so close. The dagger damage was just enough. Committing that Sonic Wave at the very end. I thought it was gonna be a waste, but damn.
Easy tick. Yeah, that contact damage, you know, at least you teleport your body home. On the other hand, of course, Dawnbreaker has the Solar Guardian to move out in 7 seconds. Mr. Luck.
Uh-oh. Looking kind of bad here, but there's the instant response there coming in. Solar Guardian is gonna connect. Oh, Mr. Luck looking kind of bad. Doesn't have the reincarnation just yet. Jeezy trying his best to buy time with the Decrepify, but he's just gonna prolong the inevitable. Both LeBron and Mr. Luck will die. Reality Rift is not gonna connect, so it is 1 casualty less. Still, the pressure is on from KZ. These guys are pretty much merciless.
Told ya. You might kill the Dawnbreaker, but that's global movement from her. There's a reason why she's just super popular at TI. Hammer Mommy owns.
Yes. Jesus Christ. Like, Hammer Mommy, waifu, best girl in the world. Like, you guys are killing me. You and Joe, like, every single time I cast with Joe, he's like, oh, Marcy, the best girl in the world. And I'm like, Jesus.
Nah, best girl in the world is Queen of Pain.
I mean, to each their own.
To each their own. Actually, I never actually got the love of fantasy characters.
Lies.
I really didn't. I'm just cringing with the binging, but
Cringing with the binging. That's a very nice wordage. I love how GZ is actively trying to keep up the pressure. At least take the tower. As KZ do have the kill lead. Scan is dropped. They know what's up there. Will they commit even further? Now they're just gonna go in for the tower kill. Meanwhile, LeBron slightly harassing Wish there. And there's the vroom vroom coming in. Spartan, but down bottom with Nande. Trying to push Mr. Luck and GZ away, but that last Nether Blast is gonna take down the tower. They just came for that, they don't want to fight it.
Skylark in the meantime. You can't really jump on this Dawnbreaker, or you can, but you're gonna have the same reaction on the bottom as you just did. This Wish with a huge stack in the pantry, dang. That's a diffuser right there.
Yes, indeed. And I love how, like, Pango can easily shift from dominating in the lanes into farming very fast.
Won't call it fast, but it's effective.
You're still dropping the reference.
Every reference. I'm all about references. I'm not here for analysis. I'm here for metaphors and cringe.
Yeah, we don't even play Dota. We're just, you know, we're
What
just here
caster
for the
plays
reference.
Dota, honestly, besides Capitalist?
Of course.
Easy?
Easy. Yeah, walked into the wrong neighborhood. Tries to buy time with the Decrepify.
Space
Is
creative
gonna-
copium.
Yeah, total copium.
Yeah, Skylark's untouchable due to the Bracer Blade Mail. This is really bad for Marsbet right now.
Yeah. LeBron did try to get some of the creeps away from him with committing the charge, but Mobe is gonna be the one taking the initiative. There's the jump with the charge. Blade Mail pop. We're gonna change our mind. We're just here to break the party. Nice little hammer. Wish coming around. They're actually gonna destroy Skylark before he manages to deliver the Solar
Mobe.
Guardian. Mobe in danger. Blink off, still on cooldown. Oh,
The
so
Fusel
close.
Blade is just so effective.
he did have mana, but yeah, he didn't make it through.
Yeah, it wasn't cooldown on the blink. But it was a more, I was thinking more of the slow, not the mana burn.
Yeah, the slow was there. I mean, just the blink reaction was a bit far off. KZ going in for the tier 1 tower. The second one for them so far in the game. It feels this is a bit of an awkward position for Marsbet. They are, well, they're not leading the pace here so far, but they do have a tendency to turn this around, as they are still focusing on different objectives. Otakar has barely entered any fights. He's just free farming his heart out. Has the Mask of Madness already up and running, going in for the Manta right after. And he's chilling, but the question is, will he be able to carry his team? He needs to show up in the next team fight. Otherwise, KZ with these pickoffs left and right.
To be fair, we
It's not-
caster cursed him for one. On the other
True.
hand, putting superstitions aside, this is not a laning stage that favors them. So tier 1 towers getting sacrificed is just basically a given. You gotta just create space, just enough that Otaker gets her farm up on the Luna. And like, Luna is all about this. I get my items and then I just own fights. But she's more of an advantage carry. She can only do that if she's in the advantage.
Yeah, but right now she has a target on her back and gets insta-punished by Nande and Spartan, who have been completely merciless throughout the laning stage. And on top of that, Nande has a new Echo Saber to show, and that double hit is coming in as a huge surprise.
Guess he really wanted to show it to Nova, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, check this out. I can hit harder than usual. And imagine, like, I don't know. Like, the one reason that I love Chaos Knight is that he's a carry with a double lockdown. He has a stun built in, and the Reality Rift is basically a free harpoon to start the game with.
Yeah, and then add insult to injury, you get the harpoon as well. And there's
really?
not much of an escape in the CK. Yeah, that's traditionally what you go for right now, because
Traditionally, harpoon is a new item.
not super new item. I mean, it's five. Like I'm saying, according to the meta, like how you build.
Fair.
We've been watching this on Kiritich as well. This is an insane amount of damage you can just push yourself up to. It used to be like in his talent pool there was like plus 10 attributes across the board at level 15. Now instead you just get harpoon. Easy solution.
Yeah.
Dominating performance.
And LeBron insta deleted by Spartan and by Wish.
So, not just a nostalgic tempo boost as CK used to have, but instead of a talent you just get it in items. And yeah, I like this option of going for the blink first, get your positioning, then the harpoon, then the Reality Rift. Nowadays just not making mistakes on the map right now.
Double damage.
Yeah. He's one of the most I forgot the words.
Consistent?
Like his carrying, his farming is very, very stable. Like he doesn't make these uncalled for jumps. Like KZ generally as a team are insanely calculated. Oh, but still Skylark is the one in danger. Still, oh my god, Wish is gonna be the one to burst him down. Still, they got what they came from, which is Skylark. Still, the punishment is way too big. Jeezy, LeBron. Oh lord. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. KZ are way too calculated, and it especially shows in their carry. Nande is not first his picks are also always really stable, and he's managing to utilize the carries to their maximum. He knows when is his time to shine, he knows when he can engage and stuff like that, and it's pretty much slow farming, slow cooking until victory for KZ. Marsbet, this is an insanely devastating start on their side. 18-5 so far with a 5k advantage for KZ. Why did you have to say that you were going for Marsbet, man? You could have went for KZ.
I just like caster cursing. What can you do?
Yeah, if you can't beat them, join them. Thanks.
Exactly. I mean, I have one right so far today, so I'm happy. I got my honor points. Now it's time to just ruin everyone's bets online.
That's toxic.
I'm an agent of chaos.
Down bottom, Nande instantly reality rifts this Luna. Skylark just jumps from the sky to commit even further. Otacre pretty much went into enemy territory under that ward farm. So yeah, Marsbet are completely out of position here. They haven't found the chance to properly initiate with LeBron. They don't even have a second hero to utilize him. If they went with Lifestealer, it would have been a lot more fun here.
No, they just slapping people on the map. So I'm sorry for that little snort mark, but thanks.
He is literally slapping people around the map, that is true.
With an axe on top of everything. LeBron?
Yeah,
He's
charge away.
He's gonna make it.
Yeah.
Is he gonna make it?
Well, he was just out of range from that observer ward, so he's not gonna
make
get spotted by Skylar. But yeah, he's gonna be spotted by Spartan, instantly initiating with the silence, with the Phantom's Embrace and the Inkswell, and it's easy peasy. I mean, LeBron is just level 9. Too little.
Mobe?
Up top, Nande wants to pick off on Mobe. Nice little blink away, but it does leave Jeezy on the side. Reality Rift blinking closer, doesn't get in range as Jeezy pretty much managed to find a safe spot to run away and save Mobe in the process. So disengage is pretty much the one thing you can go for right now as Marsbet. Try to play around because KZ are playing this insanely aggressive. You can use the aggression against them. But I'm not sure how much it's gonna help you on the long run.
Yeah, just buying time is the name of the game. That's it. That's all you could do right now if you're Marsbet. Because you gotta trust that Luna, maybe get that farm, Copium, that is, there's nothing else you can do right now on this map. As Wish is about to get that Ags. Nande, I don't know. I don't know what you do with Nande right now.
You just go in a corner and cry, possibly. He's gonna go for a Heart of Tarask, which is gonna show up sooner than later. About... how's my math doing? About 800 gold away. And one Tormentor down, the second will follow. GZ and Astral will obtain their shards. So it's a little bit of an 8.
Yay, recall, so useful spell. Wait, what?
Total recall.
On the other hand, I do like the Aghanim Shard on Pug now.
Yeah, it does help out with the Nether Wards and the Drain.
AoE Life Drain is just nice against the CK illusions in general and everything else. But on the other hand, I'm really looking forward to Otaker. Now with the Moonglaves though, so you can kind of sustain some of these fights. It's just maybe you kind of want an extra bit of layer of armor. Like Lunar Blessing is nice, and the damage reduction coming from the glaives obviously are really useful spells. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it the BKB you're looking for? Is it you just go straight Butterfly? Pressing the CK
Possibly
to
Butterfly.
against you. Yeah.
I mean, building up a Butterfly will force out at least one extra item to be built on the side of KZ, that being the Monkey King bar. But I was looking more at Mr. Luck, who, I mean, he is playing the Wraith King, but he's going in for this aggressive damage return sort of a build, building in towards a Radiance with the Blade Mill. Still not going for, I don't know, Pipe of Insight or Assault Cures or something like that, just to add up to the team's durability and sustainability. And LeBron once again getting beaten down by Astral himself. This Coddle is having a lot of fun so far. Wait. Oh no. I mean, geez, he's trying to buy some time with the Shadow Amulet, but he's literally right under a sentry, and Wish is not gonna show him any mercy. Gonna even dedicate a whole Rolling Thunder just for him.
Oh, there's a recall. Finally used for something.
I mean, just to avoid these awkward situations, get him fast into the Roche bit. I thought he was gonna be chilling on the Observer. I don't know how to call them, pillars or something.
Cliffs.
High grounds for
Cliffs.
Observer spot. Cliffs. Yes.
They've been called cliffs for the past 5 years.
Yeah, I always forget the word. I don't know why. It just slips my mind completely.
Nah, I always think of the meme Cliff TZ.
Okay, that's actually a good one. KZ keeping up the aggression. They find Mr. Luck farming. He still doesn't have reincarnation. Oh lord. And Mobe gets punished as well. What an absolute dominance from KZ. I mean, these guys are at the top of the group stage. Marsbed were coming in third, my bad. And their last conflict, let me just double check.
On the other hand,
They actually lost. Marsbed did walk away with a 2-1 victory, and that, I assume, KZ are mad about this.
I'm gonna defend Mr. Luck's decision of not picking up the reincarnation. To be fair, like, if the enemy's constantly just diving you, do you want to die twice to this constantly diving enemy?
Fair.
Like, would you
want to build up farm.
Basically, yeah. You'd rather level your other stuff and then just focus on that. But at the same time, you could make the counter argument that it would at least buy time for the Luna. Like, they're wasting time on you as the offlaner.
Yeah.
I kind of like Otaker just skipping the Butterfly, going for straight up the BKB, trying to farm this out as much as possible. Because if you check Nande's itemization, he's already going for the BKB. Obviously, Otaker doesn't know this, but these guys play daily against each other in pubs, at least, if not in scrims as well. So
yeah, they know each other. And plus, they've been facing each other, I mean, ever since I started off with EPL, these two teams, with changing names, have been predominant, and they got enough data to, even if they don't play on scrims, they have enough data to analyze, okay, this guy does that, this guy does that, and stuff like that. So pretty much the more you play, the more people know about you, and that's a double-edged sword. Up top, Mobe is trying to solo fight versus Skylark here, but it's not the shiniest ideas ever. as the rest of KZ, Nande is just going in for these racks.
Nande with the Nani play, absolutely not. No reaction from Marsbet at the meantime. Because they're trying to
More
do
like
a
Nandi.
rat.
Sorry.
They're just trying to do the rat at the same time. I mean, I don't know where Nande came from, but...
I mean, he's just focused. I want your Rex.
What?
He takes.
Oh, okay, so this is career. Okay.
Yeah, Skylark is gonna be taken down and with an Eclipse from Audiker. So finally, that's. Oh, it's not a kill for Audiker. It's an assist at the very least. But yeah, he's been trying to push out the lanes left and right at the very least. Try to give KZ at least some sort of a pressure, but I don't think that KZ will be buying it. I mean, as I said, these guys are a very, very focused team. They have an objective in mind. They keep up the pressure.
You know what the pressure is? Look at right here. This is pressure. That's all the pressure you need. Honestly, the what Monaspa are putting out right there. And honestly,
I don't know what you were pointing at.
You didn't see my ping? Come on.
No,
in front of the tier 4s and the dire.
Ah, yeah.
Right there. This is pressure. It's just gone. Rip.
Yeah, and so is Easy. And LeBron tries to make it out alive. Yep, this time the TP will go through.
Yeah, no Starbreaker that time around, but these are just moves of desperation. Well, the Luna just is just not ready to fight. And I don't think she ever will be, honestly, this game anymore.
Maybe next game. But yeah, it feels like Marsbet are underperforming here. I don't think they were anticipating KZ to be ultra aggressive at the very start. Meanwhile, oh, finally there's some aggression back. Spartan is in danger. Moby finally manages to unleash the Sonic Wave, and they will take down the support, but lands directly into Wish's hands. Rolling Boulder coming in. This Blink is off of cooldown, but this chain stun is so freaking aggressive. Oh, you lose a mid player for a support. Not what you're looking for here as Marsbet.
Yeah,
it's looking worse and worse by the second. LeBron once again is spotted. No mana on his side. This time the Starbreaker will get his job done.
Yeah, which is just maximizing this Pangolier. Like, trying to prove to Nande that he's not the only one, you know, whistling around the map.
Yeah.
But yeah, Nande now with the Scotty as well. I really like that he just opted out of the MKB. He's like, let's end this quicker. Let's not even give him a chance. Let's pressure the next lane.
Yeah, GG go next. Meanwhile, instead of going in for some sort of a, I don't know, sustain, Audiker is just doubling down on damage, going in for the Crystallis and for the Daedalus afterwards. I mean, sure, maybe, but KZ are knocking at your door for yet a second time. Nande doesn't give a flying F here and just pushes another set of racks. They're choosing to end this. And no response from Marsbet whatsoever.
It was just the same thing that happened to the mid-racks, man. I've been waiting 10 minutes for this. Come on. Hurry it up.
And the rest of KZ are wondering if Marsbet are not in their base, where the hell are they? Are they trying to sneak in a Roshan? He's still dead. For another minute and a half for sure.
And yeah. Basically, goddammit, KZ team are opting out for the safe play and choosing to just clear out the base. One by one, or just turn on the mid lane.
They commit for the jump. Nande instantly fighting Moby, who manages to sneak away at barely any HP. Or actually, no, it's the Scepter upgrade, which is keeping Marsbet to some extent, well, not alive, but it's giving them somewhat of a fighting chance before they pop their buybacks. But Nande is just clean house. This guy, there's the harpoon that we were looking for. Completely even skips through the overwhelming blink. He just wants to get in close and personal. And if this isn't personal, I don't know what is.
I just like the turnaround with the soft retreat, and then they just go back, murder everyone. And oh, you got Aghanim's Scepter? That's cute. We're just gonna keep on going.
Yeah, we don't care. I mean, we know that you don't have any damage. You don't have any sustain against us. Like, this is the raid boss. Doesn't give a damn. Is gonna chase Autocur, Reality Rift is gonna connect, and beyond godlike. This guy has died only once. GG is finally being called out by Mars, but they definitely want to have an end to their misery in this game one.
More than 2 kills, but less than
The
4
KZ boys woke 2 hours earlier just to warm up and get their coffee to kick in and just obliterate through Mars, but like, I don't know, like they showed up from the bottom of the tape of the group. Feels kind of awkward.
Damn, Mars gotta get it together. I really called that the Wraith King is just, I don't feel comfortable about it during the draft. Although, yeah, and let's add insult to injury. We absolutely caster curse the crap out of Marsbet right here, though. But honestly, true agent of chaos, Nande on this Chaos Knight. Like, there's a reason this hero gets banned super hard at TI, and yeah, I think Marsbet made a blunder there, not really addressing the CK, and not really focusing on him. Like, during the laning stage, we did see some good attempts into the tower dive and just shooting down Nande, but after those initial, like, okay, low HP escapes from the CK, like, I didn't see any kind of super pressure, you know? Like Mr. Lug did a good play with the Skeletons once or twice, but that was it. Like, Nande had space as big as, like, from the distance from here to the moon. Like, he had the whole map to all to himself.
Yeah, he wasn't free farming here of creeps. He was pretty much free farming heroes throughout the entire game. I mean, Mr. Luck was doing the best he can within the the chances given, but he was ultra punished at the very start of the game. Him and GZ didn't really have a surviving chance versus the Nande Spartan combo, which was way too aggressive, and they just doubled down on aggression. Like, we can do this. Let's just keep it up. And I hope Marsbet are gonna have, like, retrospectively, it was indeed a base take that I was rooting for them. Now, I'm just saying it retrospectively, just because I don't like caster cursing, but even so, their play felt very idle for their general playstyle. So last time around, when these two teams met up, Marsbet did get a 2-1 victory over KZ. So, question is, will history repeat itself, or will KZ walk away with a 2-0 victory within the upper bracket playoffs during the EPL Season 13? Ladies and gentlemen, we're taking a short break.
To that conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world, I'll load them shut. They'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours. 'Cause every piece of road is a little bit happiness.
if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, 'cause I know that you'll reject my love. Moving slower, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on. I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance, and I'll stand against all enemies, your enemies. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking, but I'll still be your superhero. I'll be a superhero.
10 seconds.
Power of the sun, dude. Oh my god.
Wait, are we live?
Are we live? Yeah, we are actually.
Yeah. Okay, I thought you were.
I counted down. You're not paying attention to my cues.
I was idling. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 2 between Marsbet and KZ Team. One of our more awkward intros so far, but as you've seen, we are pretty cringe, so glad to have you on board. We're ready to kick this off. And the best part would be right now for you to tell me we're not live.
Oh yeah, I was just dodging you. No, we're not live, by the way. I turned the stream off like half an hour ago. No one's paying attention anyway.
Yeah, fair. They don't want to listen to us anymore. They can just watch from the Dota Watch or whatever. But yeah, Game 2. Marsbet opening up with the Dark Willow, support growing to be carry type of a hero. KZ did deliver an amazing victory, but it does feel like Marsbet were largely idling. It's very much against their playstyle, so...
If I'm Spartan, I'm just looking at this and just picking CK. Just
what?
Pick CK. Where's the question? There's no question. Just do what works. If it ain't broke, why fix it?
Yeah,
now,
true.
Now, yeah, you might be thinking, oh my god, the Willow can be a carry like it was in TI last night. Like, screw that stuff. Like, honestly, you can just control her with an AoE stun. Until she doesn't get BKB, true. She's just dead. You know?
True.
AoE silence, AoE stun. She just gets obliterated. And
yeah, but a good hero for the setups always. Very annoying with the planner shift. So it is a hero which is within the style of LeBron, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like he was playing last game. Like, there it is. If it's not broken, don't fix it. And if it's not banned, we're taking it. KZ once again picking up the raid boss. I mean, Nande was, I don't know, free farming heroes all game long. Like, that guy had an insane run. They only took him down once, but I think at the end he got a 13-1 score.
I mean, I'm doing production. You're the one who can check the score if you want. But at the same time, I like if it ain't broke, why fix it? I just need to keep reiterating the same thing over and over again. Just like KZ team, just picking the broken hero. I mean, you will need to adjust your draft from last time, obviously. AoE stun control is something essential. So you can still go back to the Pango, but whatever you played on the offlane, you gotta readjust it. Maybe to like I don't know. You ban the Centaur yourself. There's still the option to go Tide.
There's a Dawnbreaker
Doom
still.
with the Axe is pretty nice. Oh yeah, it was a Dawnbreaker, obviously. And yeah, just go Dawn again if you want.
Oh, AA. Interesting pick here.
Just
They could be setting up
your team fight.
Chaos Knight is gonna go for that was its face, the carry position most likely, or it could be a bait. I always want to see Ancient Apparition combinations with the Faceless Void, but Faceless Void I love to hate and I hate to love at the same time, because when he works flawlessly. When he fails, it's pretty much going down rock bottom.
Double-edged sword.
But slightly going back into the last game, Astral and Wish have 0 deaths, so they were not even scraped or bruised or killed or anything for that matter. Nante got picked off on once, and the rest is just Spartan and Skylark, pretty much, well, being the target of full-blown team dedications coming in from Marsbet, but it didn't pay off in the long run. So they're taking out the Coddle, they're taking out the Grimstroke. No Bristlebacks this game, which is super fun to see, and damn, your weather effects in real life cam are just amazing, man. Like you look godsend.
It's just the camera blooming out, but at the same time, man, I don't know.
No, keep it. Like when you put your fingers close to the camera, they start shining.
I'm looking
like
to
an
get the
character.
anime character with the shiny glasses, like right this. Like they have revealed the Ogre Magi. No.
And the Wraith King once again.
And then the JoJo music theme starts playing.
Yeah, we can't sing it.
Wait. But yeah, Ogre Magi.
I still haven't gotten to season 4, so no
I'm still
spoilers.
stuck in like the third episode of season 1. I just watched
Go and
too
watch
many
it.
memes. I gotta watch the memes, dude. There's your AoE control. I've been wanting that for KZ against the Willow. Whatever piece you put it in. The Wraith King, again, if it is on the offlane, is a bad decision in general against the CK. We've said that in the last draft as well.
But in safe lane, it feels like a very, very big responsibilities. I mean, those are going to be some heavy boots he needs to fill. I don't know. Like, I feel ultra, like, Marsbet do have... Oh.
Position 4
I mean, I
Mark,
was about to say, maybe they, like... which was it? I think it was Collapse's Team Spirit versus LGD, where LGD allowed the Earth Spirit to go by, and they were like, yeah, we have a plan for this guy. Not sure how Marsbet are planning to control Chaos Knight, and the Muerta support is proving to be very, very useful. Within teamfights, that the Deathshot fear is pretty much dissipating teamfights left and right. Dazzle, well, mid lane, I assume that's gonna be his role, as Dark Willow and the Ogre have taken the support positions. I don't know. We have the carry left remaining for Marsbet or the offlaner. It feels kind of awkward.
Really desperate picks here. I mean, we can see we've seen a lot of Dazzle offlanes yesterday as well. Problem with the hero is that the pop off is kind of hard, and especially against the CK, you're forced to level up your grave a bit early, and you can't sit in the lane until you're level 6, when you can actually start spamming the grave and doing stuff on the map. But everything just seems wrong right now for Marsbet. I really don't like the draft. I really don't like the zero synergy in their team fight. There is actually no team fight to be talking about, because you got Bramble Maze, and then that's basically it. That's your setup for pick off heroes, basically. Like, where's your Chrono? Where's your Ravage? Where's your Ancient Apparition, Ice Blast, Ghost Ship, Calling, Pierce the Veil, which KZ actually
Wait, we're talking about KZ.
they're bringing out out a very strong team fight, and they're gonna do the exact same thing they just did against you. Because every time they're gonna have two people walking around the map, and oh, you want Nande? Go on Nande. Nande's gonna murder your ass with a CK. It's the exact same thing that's gonna happen from the last game. And that's what I'm kind of worried about, you know. Constant deja vu for 30 minutes straight.
Deja vu.
I've just seen this place before.
Yeah, but I don't know, like, Marsbet do have a tendency to just bring out these very seemingly unsynergized drafts, and, you know, I mean, I'm still holding on to them having the element of surprise here, and that's something that we've discussed behind the camera, that usually going in for these unconventional combinations and pretty much throwing your team could be your positive outcome, but this is me with my wishful thinking. We have Skywrath Mage, and...
Oh, Mobe Dazzle, I'm so scared. Woo. No. I love you, Mobe, but dude, what is this? What is this?
Not sure. I mean, this is a 4 support draft. Not gonna lie.
Okay, let's go.
I mean,
let's go, Caster Chris KZ. I'm absolutely feeling it. Whatever the pick is on the KZ team, unless it's like something really abysmal and throwish, I'm absolutely going for the Monaspa team. Not KZ team. I'm still messing this up. I see Spartan. I say Monaspa.
I mean, the sigil is there.
And when he was Monaspa, I kept on saying Atfinum. Damn it.
I mean, you're one team behind. It's okay. You're pretty close.
Brain, download the newest update. Damn it.
But yeah, the thing that I'm looking at here, like, I don't know what Marsbet are going for here, but they do have these early game lockdown
really
spells. They have the concussive shot with the sigil, so they have a silence, they have a slow. Whoa, stop with the effects. I'm gonna start having a photosensitive epileptical seizure after this.
We're gonna switch into the street. We're gonna switch to the draft in a minute. Yeah,
but I don't know if they're going in for this early advantage, if they're going in for these early aggressions. Otterker is gonna be playing a carry Dark Willow.
Back
which is something that you were pretty much throwing a lot of feces on early as we started on with the draft, and they're going for it. They're taking, where are they taking? Mobe is gonna be a mid lane Dazzle indeed. Mr. Luck once again in the off lane. I don't know, it feels awkward, but I really want to see if they can work something out here. Like, I don't want to be, I'm gonna say KZ because they have a lot more stable draft. They know what they're up against. They have measured up Marsbet and they can easily take them down. Not they taking the CK once more is horrifying. And I don't know, I'm going KZ, but I really want to be surprised by Marsbet, as this is a very all over the place draft, not in terms of, you know, map and global presence, but it doesn't really stick together. The only thing you can get really going is, I don't know, you have the early stun, you have the wave, you have the brambles, maybe, I don't know, but the firepower is just not fully there.
I really hope the TI teams are happy now. You know, they're just waking up post the road to the international. And I hope, like, they're sitting down with Yule and Ice Frog. You know, they're just sitting in their open breakfast tables, and they're just sitting around tables and just discussing, like, what have we done? You know, they're just watching this Dazzle mid versus a Pugna mid, and I'm like, what is going on?
I mean, it's a support mid lane, so for me as a support player, it does make me ultra happy that these, you know, heroes can scale up faster. They are, you know, higher on the priority list, and their spells can be utilized first rather than, you know, their support capabilities.
What have we done?
But yeah, we're in a support game, but even so, I'm not sure. KZ already picking up with that early aggression. Yet again, another double stun coming in between Nande and Mr. Luck. They're gonna torrent them up in the sky, and Mr. Luck will be forced to run away. And, well, try to run away. It's gonna be a first blood drawn yet again here by KZ team. And
just if they give it for free, just take it. Give nothing back.
I mean, this could be also a mistake. They are pinging towards the up to the bounty rune within KZ's jungle, so if GZ goes for it, he's gonna be dead meat very soon. And I love these overlapping observer wards in the mid lane. Really funky. The mentality is there though. GZ. What are you trying to do? Like sneaking up top? Mexican standoff. Oh, they're keeping up the pressure. Once again, throwing punches onto Nande, but forced to withdraw, as you really cannot fight within the AoE of the calling.
And silence is just basically a zone out tool right now as your position 4. If anyone really wants to learn more of the true support, I really recommend Tofu's gameplay right now. Like, he's just been super on point on GG. I don't think I've seen Boxy or Mira play it so far. Maybe once on Mira's side. Just don't have the stats in front of me, but yeah, more out of support. It's coming to your pubs.
Yeah, it's happening. Bramble initiation down bottom. Once again, the calling is gonna be thrown to get some of that extra movement slow.
I'm actually not
And
even
the silence, of course.
I'm actually not even scared of the silence. The biggest scare I have is the attack slow in the middle of the circle. Like, you're taking damage, your movement speed slowed, your attack is slowed, and oh yeah, okay, there's like a duration of silence, but that's not the biggest thing I'm scared of. Like, as soon as I get out of the circle, I'm half HP.
Yeah, I mean it does. It's like something that we've spoken of. Oh, Mr. Luck, falling yet again. It's something we've spoken of earlier this week about the what's his face? I was going to say Ori, but I meant Underlord. And his Pit of Malice being ultra active and ultra useful within team fights, and this Muerta calling is pretty much a mini version of that, which is pretty much debilitating during the laning stage, and of course during team fights.
I'd call it alternative, because, you know, in nature they're different, but you get the absolute right idea. It's zoning. And zoning for a position 4 is just so valuable, as the snowball is for a Tusk, or the Shadow charge, or what, Charge of Darkness, yeah, for the Spirit Breaker. Like, these are just super useful spells that just zone you out from the last hitting, and of course early game is nothing if not about the last hitting. But if you can't do that, you can't approach the goddamn creeps. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Not a thing.
Yeah. It's indeed questionable what will happen here. Down bottom, it feels a bit more stable, as it's a range melee combo from both sides, so they can keep each other at bay. LeBron has the better advantage of being the tankier support here, but the pressure is on to Otakar, who's gonna get the dead shot, tries to phase away, and he will do so successfully, and throw a little bit of a punch onto Skylark once he's done with it. But yeah, so far 3-0. Third minute mark up top. Once again, the pressure is onto Mr. Luck. But I wouldn't get overly confident, as this time there's GZ, which is one of the most aggressive leaning supports that you can get with those very juicy single target shots. One which is a definite hit at all times. So there's some distance that can be built, but Mr. Luck has already died twice. Uh-oh. Well, close. But no cigar. Skylark manages to stay alive. So far so good for Marsbet down here. I'm looking up and down as well, because action is happening on all sides. Astral is taken down, Spartan is taken down, GZ is taken down. All around map onslaught. Guys, it's minute 4.
Only on the side lanes, that's fine. Usual laning stage shenanigans, especially when there's a Seeker in town.
Yeah, speaking of shenanigans, the mid lane so far is pretty calm. Even though Moby is just building up on that damage from the poison touch and the shadow wave, Wish is having a tad of a difficult time controlling this Dazzle. But yeah, it feels like a meme lane. It's like, this is what happens when your mid laners die and your supports come in for 2 minutes or 10 seconds to just fill up the gap.
Are you happy, Ice Frog? Is this what you wanted? Poking a Dazzle mid lane? Is this what Suns fans been warning us about, honestly?
I mean, we still haven't seen Techies mid, so that's good.
Why are you giving them ideas?
They're not hearing me anyways.
Honestly. Holy.
Yeah, that would
You
be
heard it here
insane.
first. Playoffs at TI. Or the
Techies
D
mid.
International. Techies mid. Incoming.
Freaking insane. I mean, Techies has been completely ignored during this TI.
Up top.
Up, yeah, GZ is gonna be taken down as the double lockdown carry. Chaos Bolt, Reality Rift, keep him in place. GZ is a very easy target to take down, and of course Nande is gonna abuse it. I mean, this guy.
I gotta emphasize that there's 5 kills on the Dire, and all 5 of them were GZ.
I mean, 100% dedication right there. You're. This
If
is
you're gonna
literally the.
If you're gonna feed right, but no, it's not all him. Like 2 of them are Mr. Rock and 3 of them are Mr. or GZ. But you know, you gotta keep up the memes, obviously.
Yeah, this guy's taking all opportunities he can. Like that stupid motivational quote. Back in mid though, Mobe in danger. Astral coming in for the rotation. Nice little dash shots, which will deliver the finishing blow. Meanwhile, Skylark is gonna pay the price due to his support absence.
Yeah, just a random kill. Honestly, Mobe dying is a huge value here for KZ team. I have to concentrate that they're called KZ team. But on the other hand, it's like really good for them. The Dazzle can pop off really hard. Octarine Core is what you're looking at, and of course the Aghanim Scepter. Eventually, like maybe a Force Staff for the escape, or maybe it can even be your first item. As turns out to Astral.
Oh, yeah, but Wish instantly finds a target to drain life from and doesn't hesitate to push GZ out back into his lane.
They're telling him to know his place. Nande and Mr. Luck are kind of locked into
I mean,
this
Nande
fight.
is pushing, doesn't care.
Step lively now. Your
Oh,
admiral is
double wisdom runes for Marsbet, Copium.
It's something. Okay, backup coming in. Nande will pop the Phantasm. Spartan is chilling on the side, and he's gonna chill Mr. Luck in place. So even with some attempt of Marsbet trying to take down Nande, his faithful support is there to protect him, even though if he takes some hits for himself. Stun? Yeah, better just run off. You have a huge bounty on your head, and definitely Marsbet will be willing to take it. Back on bottom.
On the AA.
Otakar is in danger. Deathshot is pushing him back towards enemy territory. Cannot really get close and personal here. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Astral looking pretty low. He will drop the fear. Oh, Skylark is looking low. Astral is gonna fall. GZ keeping up the pressure still, but gets out of visual range, so it's just gonna be 1. A very nice play there from Otakar, using both the Terrorized and the Bedlam. It's something.
Something else for sure. As
Skylark.
Tucker take down Skylark as well. The twin. 6
9
HP.
HP.
No, I saw
6.
6. 6 was the lowest one I saw.
Okay, I can only count to 4 either, so.
Math hard
top
as
though.
LeBron dies.
Yeah, LeBron.
Should be
Reality
dying.
Rift doesn't have any mana to connect, and backup is coming in from Marsbet. Astral Spartan are keeping up the pressure. Nande will fall. LeBron is gonna follow. Mr. Luck is still trying to keep up the pressure, but now everything is on to Mobe. They keep him in the calling for a little while, but Mr. Luck finally getting some long-awaited kills. Gonna take down Wish, gonna take down Spartan, and that's a very nice sign of life.
Marsbet taking the lead for 2 times after 2
kills.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, like first time in 2 games being up front feels good. But
I mean, getting double digits is gonna be a success. They didn't have. They had 9 kills in total last game.
they just need 1 more done.
Yeah, that is GG for Casey.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Still, even so, with all the bloodshed and Nande losing his life, he is still top of the network. Otakar finds a target to harass. It's gonna be Astral, who's he's gonna be destroyed. Bedlam coming in, but is gonna be thrown on to Wish. LeBron scouting into enemy territory manages to survive the onslaught, as of course it's a 1.2k HP Ogre Magi coming your way. Pretty scary.
Yeah, Ogre Magi has this great, how should I say, not attribute, but characteristic of just tanking for you for a bit. Okay, that's a dead Skywrath, I believe. Should be a death Skywrath mage.
Should be, yeah. Wish is keeping up the pressure. Once again, another invisible Mystic Flare.
I saw it.
But you did?
I saw it.
I did not.
Oh, sadness.
Snatch. I believe you though. And yeah, GC down. Wish is gonna keep up the pressure to take down the mid tower. Mobe, just a tad away from that deny. It's still not gonna be enough. And Nande is just keeping up the pressure up top. Not sure for how long as GZ arrives to the scene. And KZ is calling in for backup. Astral, Wish, and Spartan are coming in close. There's 2 targets for them to take. Mr. Luck gets locked on to Drain Life, and down he goes for the first time. Ice Blast is gonna connect right as soon as he comes back to life, and he's gonna fall for a second time. LeBron coming in to keep up the pressure, but it's not something that KZ are scared of this time. Once Mr. Luck is out of the picture, everything else is easy peasy. And they take a tower to top it all off.
29. Already 2 towers in.
What?
Yeah, basically Nande just not messing around. Following his build from the previous game.
Nice little phantasm there to avoid the concussive shot.
He's just challenging everything Mars better doing. Like, let him come. If they really want to, it's fine.
Yeah, a bit of a reckless play there. I mean, they did take a huge, you know, victory in game 1, but still you need to be humble. You know, don't overextend, as Nande has already died once. Mars do have the kill lead. But so, it's still early to tell. This is feeling a lot more balanced, and KZ are not as aggressive as last time. I mean, not successfully aggressive this time. Smoke coming in mid, but Marsbed will respond with a smoke of their own. Probably gonna try to go in for Skylark or go through the twin gates and hopes for finding Nande there. Oh, but they're gonna find LeBron. Oh, still somehow trying to stay alive. Wish with the Drain Life is finally gonna take down the chunky support. Skylark X-marks the spot with the boat, is gonna land on to GZ and a second target to Drain Life from Otaker. Tries to run off, not so fast. That shot is gonna connect. No creep creep wave to save you here. They're gonna go in for a full-blown fountain dive, and it's a triple kill for Wish. I thought they were gone for. The Muerta was almost dead.
Nah. I always believed he wasn't in any danger.
I believe.
I believe. But yeah, in all honesty, it's the exact same match what we're seeing in terms of the map movements, obviously. And Otucker constantly in trouble. This Ag is like 3 million miles away from here. The Octarine we're not even talking about yet.
Well, we have the Midas build, so if you're making a Midas, that means it's not going that well. And plus, this is an unconventional carry. You cannot do much until you hit that item, and you're pretty much dead weight. I want to see the scepter happen, just, you know, for the sake of that amazing flare of, you know, particles flying in at a very fast rate towards anybody. And it's gonna be very good to take down the Muerta and Spartan, but not sure. Nande already has the armlet, there's the Echo Saber, and going in for the same build as last time with the Blink and the Heart of Tarask, so this guy is on a mission to become a raid boss for yet another time. Just looking at
it's
Mobe.
chill time at the 15-minute mark. What you want to
Yeah.
talk about?
I was looking at Mobe and his itemization. He already has a Blink Dagger with the Midas, which is something, so he can finally get some farm to pick up, but I think that Marsbet are gonna be losing a lot of time here. Still, the rest of the team are dedicated towards finding kills. Astral is in danger, but manages to get out of range from everything, and survives, completely wasting Marsbet's time on him.
Thank you for the ult. Goodbye.
Yeah. So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Did you just quote Hitchhiker's
Yes.
Guide to the Galaxy to me?
Yes.
Seriously.
Yes.
No. No.
Wish.
Wish?
Oh.
Easy deletion.
One life, going in for a second. The Ice Blast is gonna connect, there's the life drain again, and down he goes. LeBron decides to show up to the party a tad too late, but Nande is ready to deliver a couple of punches and take him down to 0. I think at this point he's asking anybody else. I have a reality rift off cooldown.
The older they are,
it's
the
gonna be
faster they
Spartan.
fall. I mean, yeah, okay, you got Spartan. Congrats, good for you. Yeah, burned down due to the ignite, I guess. It was pretty low when LeBron threw it out, but still.
I mean, I think it's a level 4, yeah, it's a level 4 ignite, so you have the ticking damage at the very least, but still, nobody got that experience, only LeBron got the kill, and it's gonna help him out getting closer to the Veil of Discord, so an additional magic damage, which, I don't know. Like, nobody's built, yeah, sure, nobody's building towards a BKB just yet, but I don't think they're
They
that
don't
they're
think they
that
need
scared
it.
of you.
Don't,
They don't think they need it,
they-
yeah.
I don't think you need it at all. I absolutely agree with KZ team right here. Just do the same chaos, dumb stuff you did last game.
Yeah. And LeBron has been spotted one more time. There's the Chaos Bolt with the Reality Rifts. And
Wish
on the
is
other side, Wish is just chilling around, harassing Mr. Luck for yet another time. Nande is gonna take him down to 0. Now it's a deja vu. It's the same two guys dying one by one. Except the Ice Blast came in a lot later.
Not the Deja Vu's in the same match as well.
Yeah, and
like this.
Jeezy... Yeah, Spartan is gonna die as well. Oh, but no! Wish is there with the Drain Life. What a nice save there from the Pugna Petrol Station. Jeezy's gonna get stand down, second Drain Life coming in. And yeah, Spartan is not gonna die this time. It's gonna be Jeezy who's gonna pay the price. Even with the double damage, with the double digits for Marsbet on the scoreboard, KZ are once again, well, having they're building up towards this amazing advantage, and they're just being aggressive non-stop. Down bottom, X marks the spot, the boat is coming in, but there will be a TP out from Otaker, leaving LeBron behind for the Taken. Skylark with those juicy body blocks is gonna make sure the Ogre goes down. I think he died like 3 times in 2 minutes at this point.
I'll take that.
That's a lot.
Courier has been slain in
Yeah, he did not choose the Suplife. The Suplife chose LeBron.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't feel good. I think like the true power of Ogre, you start getting these, oh wait, Mobe.
Where he at? Oh. Yeah, farming into enemy territory, barely dodging the Reality Rift, but not for a second time. If you didn't get struck by the Reality Rift, the Ice Blast would have gotten and disabled your blink for quite a while.
And the Ice Blast gave you the vision and you already used your blink, so
Fair.
it was just
Mid lane,
death.
Wish. Just keeps up the pressure, almost managed to get Jeezy. But hero supports are temporary, towers are forever. He just wants to get another tower.
First tier 2 on the board. Can they do it under 20? No, looking possible.
Could
though.
be. Could be.
Oh yeah, I
30 seconds
underestimate-
remaining.
I
There's a
underestimate
wave
another
coming in
blast.
as well. 2 more blasts. And a right click.
Radiant should look to their
And there it goes off of cooldown. Not gonna make it Jeezy. It's below 20 minutes. Which is super juicy.
Very good timings coming out from KZ team. Setting
Marsbet
up for their Roche.
are you sure you want to do that? I mean, it's gonna cross to the other side in a couple of seconds.
They just want to check. They think that they ran away through the other side. So this is just a search party right now in Skylark and Astral. Nothing special to see here.
Still, LeBron and Autechre are just there. I mean, not sure if they can commit towards taking the Roche for themselves. I mean, it's gonna be an ultra greedy move, but if it turns out right, it could, you know, buy a couple of minutes from Mars, but not sure. I mean, this KZ ultra aggressive mentality is just doing a lot.
There's Skylark.
Wait, they found him? Uh-oh, that's a big one. The boat is coming in. Bedlam is actually gonna save his life rather than destroy it. They connect with the Ice Blast, but and there's the best shot for the TP cancel. LeBron going down. Autechre went down first actually, but LeBron definitely will follow right after as they called in for backup. Skylark, I mean, that was a huge miscommunication from Mars, but that Bedlam came, I mean, that saved his life, man. My bad, the terrorize. What a missed opportunity.
Honestly, I really, what should I say? Like, I really appreciate the TI talent, right? Everyone just kept on pointing out, when it comes to this Will, why didn't you just get AoE control? And that's exactly what Monaspa did. They saw the Willow, they instantly just countered it with some AoE control. And Marsbet, yeah, they were stubborn enough to stick with their guns, but now, you know, they're just not gonna eat the cake they baked. It's just constantly getting put into the corner you built yourself. There's just no way out of it.
I mean, yeah, I would have said they, you know, they dug their own hole, but yeah, double smoke is coming in from both sides. Maybe to try to go in for the Roche pit. If Marsbet walk into that Roche pit first, KZ are gonna destroy them, if they know. But yeah, going for these unconventional picks, I was hoping for a bit of an element of surprise coming in from Marsbet, and they kept up a better fight this time. But KZ, once again, with the aggression, they latch onto Skylark. 4-stab forward is just not gonna be enough as the Mystic Flare damage is too much to handle. But LeBron, along with GZ and Autechre, will be destroyed. You take our Skylark, we take all of you. Vroom vroom indeed.
Honestly, like, these constant aggressions from two sides, or make it actually three with Nande coming out from the bottom. Like, every time you ball up and, okay, we'll protect each other now. Yeah, this time we will play this. But
this time.
It just constantly fails over and over again. Mobile at least finally got the Agnum Scepter, but Otakar is just nowhere near. You know.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Nande is taking the Roche, so.
This could mean high ground for them.
Yes, indeed. There's a possibility. I don't know what they were thinking. Meanwhile, Mobe is just trying to farm up. He already got the Scepter upgrade, so now we have the improved Shadow Wave.
No, at least this is something you get right there, right? But Otakar is just so damn behind. Like, despite the fact that Mobe is doing okay, I guess is what you would call it, with Wish, not that far behind him. The distance between Otakar and Nande is just too concerning. And
yeah. About 6k difference, that's way too much. Even though Autechre is gonna get the Aghanim Scepter, only point booster is missing, but I don't think he's gonna get to the shop.
Nice
Meanwhile, Skylark. Oh, they do manage to get the Tormentor right before their eyes, but GZ, even with his newly acquired shard, the Shield of the Scion, he's not gonna survive the immense firepower of Nande and the rest of the crew. I mean, he needs to use just the Reality Rift and 2 hits, that's 1k damage. Too much.
13k up with an Aegis, up to the high ground they go at 25.
Yeah, gonna wait out for the fortification to go through. It doesn't destroy the entire creep wave, so no backdoor just yet.
Saving private range creep, let's go! Breaking the high ground. Look at the hero.
And there's the second wave coming in.
The hero of Dota. He's taking down the sentry ward.
Oh no, LeBron.
No,
They don't even commit on going high ground just to take him down. Like this, is this Thompson playing or is this Wish playing? So, such a good hero. I don't know. I feel ultra based by saying that, and there's the damage output coming in from the Dark Willow, but it's just not gonna be enough. She's gonna get instantly intercepted. Shallow Grave is buying her some time. Wish will finally be taken down thanks to Jeezy, but the rest might follow. Otaker goes down. Mr. Luck completely drawn out of his teammates, and oh, they're gonna take Nande down. Nice little team organization, but will it
Can
be
they get
enough blink
Nande?
away?
Oh,
He
no
managed
follow
to
on
blink
Nande.
to the sides.
Oh, Mr.
Nice
Luck
play.
committed to Spartan on the back with the blink, but I think Nande would have been way more important of a kill.
That is true. They force a... Well, it's a single buyback. But I think they went a bit too cocky with that high ground offensive as Marsbed were up and ready to hit.
Wait, what? Bye bye.
They do-
Oh, LeBron. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, LeBron did buy back. They did lose him very early into the team fight as Wish was pretty much... He threw another ward up... No, he didn't throw another ward up high ground. They did have vision to see where he was going. But even so, it's a small victory for Marsbet, not gonna lie. They take the Aegis, and they take 3 as well in the process. But still for the price of 3. So it's... Well, it's gonna dissipate Easy's effort for a little while, but not for long.
I guess basically our caster is working just a little bit in favor of Marsbet this time around, but it's just not strong enough.
Wait, did you double down on Casey as well?
Yeah, we doubled down on this team as well this time around. Oh, we get nerfed from series to series.
Yeah. Nande finds LeBron, pops the Phantasm. He's gonna find the Ogre and pretty much make him look silly. How much HP does he have? Well, almost 2k, and they melted ultra fast. And there's the pressure once again. Nande is going in for high ground. There's no fortification for this tower, so it's gonna be a bit of a safe passage.
Push coming
As the
back.
Phantasm illusions are doing heavy lifting, Nande is proceeding to the side, utilizing this double damage until the very end, along with Wish. I mean, the push potential just from this Pugna is immense. Just throw in the Nether Bliss and missed out by a bit. Throw in a one more just for the Rex, and yeah, down they go.
Decrepified. another ward right there on the high ground. But Tucker's like, what am I supposed to do now
Oh,
here?
Mr. Luck commits to the jump. There's the Blink Dagger. I was about to say that he recently got it but never got the chance to show it, but he's gonna be forced to walk away back to base. The Ice Blast is gonna connect. Not that that should do. Will
Grave?
he survive? Yeah, he's
Okay,
gonna live.
another grave. That's good. Mobe just saved his butt.
But even so,
I really thought he was gonna shatter due to the Ice Blast.
it's a level 2 Ice Blast, so it's stronger, but still, I guess not that strong.
What's the percentage threshold? He was really close. I mean, 13% for his HP. It was really close to him to die. If Mobe didn't grave him the second time, he would basically be dead.
True.
Mobe's just playing with fire.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Why are you walking around with low HP into Casey's territory? You know you could be taken down. But yeah, Casey weren't there, thankfully. And
Luck?
Mr. Luck, yeah, he's gonna be the target yet again. Reincarnation is available. They're just keeping up the pressure. There's the Ice Blast coming in right as he lands, but that's a very nice blink away. Still, they do connect. Well, with the side, not with the blast. He didn't get in the AoE range.
No, it crossed over him, so it counts. The debuff was on him, but jumping
Yeah, but
further.
it's not a big
was-
debuff.
No, it's the exact same debuff.
You think so?
Yeah. If the bolt itself crosses you, it's the exact same debuff. And goes
Yeah,
through
but it
you.
doesn't last as long.
Yes, it does. What you talking about, Wallace?
I don't know. Like, I know that I...
Frostbitten duration is the same if the bolt or hits you or if you're in the ball. Absolutely the same.
Fair. I feel it used to be different. Like if you get caught in the tail of the ball. Oh lord.
Monster.
Mobe. Bye bye. Nande
like this.
once again pretty much got taken down once. It's the same kill score as last time. And up top, LeBron is trying to defend himself. That shot is gonna miss, but the Ice Blast won't. It's gonna stop him into place. Boat it will connect from Skylark. Wish looking pretty low, but alive and well. Otaker is hitting the wrong target with the Blade Mail. And there's the big Torrent Storm coming in. Wish will finally be taken down to 0, but here comes Big Boy Nande, ready to clean up. And will he see Otaker? Just by a bit. Reality Rift didn't manage to connect. Still 4 down, only Otaker remaining alive.
Skylark just goes to refuel back home.
Yeah, just rinse and repeat. X marks the spot. Fastest teleport in the game. There's the fortification. But Nande doesn't give a damn. 5k HP on this hero. And he didn't even get to make the harpoon. He went for a Sanjin Yasha this time. For that extra attributes. What can I say here? Mobe is trying to defend this. He did get the... what's its face? The shard upgrade for the little bit of a hex, but still... it's a tiny disable compared to the huge fighting power that the Chaos Bolt has.
I just miss people picking up the shard on the CK. Getting that extra illusion for a little bit of time. It always feels good. But Nande is just basically straight up blood-eyed on his farm, so I don't think we're gonna see it.
I hit. I don't count.
Yeah, I don't need more illusions, I killed him alone.
What was that thing with Simpsons and Arnold Schwarzenegger? I came here to lead, not to read. Number 3. That was such a good take.
Step lively now. Your admiral is
Roche back in a minute. That's gonna take some time. Marsbet are willing to intercept this. They are thinking that KZ are there. KZ no, Roche is not back. Nande is gonna get scouted. Is he aware though? There's the Lotus. Jumps instantly into enemy territory. Jeez is gonna be silenced in return. And blasted down. Brave will try to buy him some time, but I don't think that he's gonna make it that far.
One more Brave.
Yep, down he goes.
You shatter.
Nande picking up the pressure. I mean, this Lotus Orb is so good. Reality Rift onto LeBron. He does manage to heal up and Wish with the life drain through the Nether Ward. Is just doing God's work here, taking them one by one. Mr. Luck, like, look at the amount of effects here, man. Jesus. Otaker once again staying alive.
He's like,
not looking that promising at all.
Screw this, I'm out of here. You guys do what you want.
FSS, I'm out. And of course, Nande will be happy to take yet another set of racks. And I love this Wish / Thompson of Pugna just flying around with the life drain. Makes me want to play Pugna mid, but I don't think I'll make it.
At the same time, bit of counter from Otaker, but Decrepify again onto the ward.
Nah.
The damage coming out from Nande.
And just too much.
Yeah, objectives just fall while you're playing shenanigans with Wish's another word. It's just... this is ridiculous right here.
It's redonkulous indeed. Marsbet. Already from the start of the draft, they didn't really did their homework from last game. Went in with the same carry, well, yeah, with the same offlaner, that being Mr. Luck, and going in for this 4 support hero type of a draft. It's taking them a bit further than last time, as the game did end in 29 minutes or something like that. No, 31 almost.
And 32 seconds, but
51.
5 minutes here or there, it's fine.
Yeah, still, it bought them some time, but I don't think it's gonna buy you enough time against the devastating might of a uber farmed Chaos Knight, who did go over the 4. Well, no, this is with the armlet on. I still think he has 4.9. Yeah, 4.8 k HP, which is super big. It's super tanky.
5.3 basically when it's on.
Yeah.
Like, comparing that to the most tankiest hero on the side of Marsbed, I bet it's Mr. Luck. I'm still comparing him to LeBron though, but 2.5k damage almost on Mr. Luck, or HP, whatever. But
I'm kind of confused though for a second.
It's even funnier that Mobe has more HP than Mr. Luck though.
True. Nande is jumping onto LeBron. They will get a hold on the big boy for a little while, but it's just gonna prolong the inevitable. Wish with the long-range life drain is taking them one by one down. Autaker just shooting from the sides. He's more focused on the creep wave rather than the big boy Nande. Mr. Luck will survive between, and this is the first time I'm seeing the Mystic Flare, thank God. Still, nothing is stopping Casey. They're popping blade mails, they're popping everything just to take those megas. Wish jumping in fourth with the BKB play and the drain life from the Nether Ward. Jeezy is gonna get bursted down to smithereens. Next up, Mr. Luck, Reality Rift on the on the Wraith King. And it's an all-in-all massacre within Marsbed's base. And they're going in for the tier 4s. And GG is still not being cold. Marsbed do believe they have a chance to defend this. Decrepify onto Spartan, Bison has some time. 1 T4 tower down. And going in for the second one. Nande doesn't give a damn. He still has the Aegis for another 2.5 minutes. Wish with the petrol station is just chilling from the side, helping out his friend, and the Aegis will finally be taken down. Terrorize comes in a tad late. Nande keeps up the focus, goes on to Autaker, connects with the Reality Rift and the Chaos Bolt, and down goes Autaker, who insta-buys back in the backlines. Astral is just keeping everybody busy. Mr. Luck, he's just focusing on finding more, but he gets taken down as well. Nande is chilling around playing with LeBron, who is hiding with the Glimmer Cape.
Autaker, can he make it to help out his captain? Not really. Buyback comes
Not
from the
really.
Ogre.
Yeah, they're forcing out all buybacks just to withstand the devastating might of the CK. And even if they took 2 down, still this guy is not giving up. Aegis went down once. Oh, that's very nice. I'm going back to full HP now. Spartan, oh, he's gonna finally pay the price as Autaker did deliver some heavy hitting. But Nande, yeah, just insta-deleting the Skywrath. Round will connect. Yeah, it will. Ice Blast coming in. And down they go. Rest is Autaker trying to find some salvation in the fountain, but it's just not gonna be enough. GG was called out, and it's a 2-0 victory for KZ. In once again an outstanding fashion, completely delivering vengeance onto Marsbed from the group stage loss. And with that, KZ have proceeded further into this tournament. I think they're gonna be facing D2 Hustlers later on tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check.
Absolutely correct, because tomorrow.
No, it's gonna be level up. My bad. So
yeah, but D1 Hustlers is one of our invited teams, but yeah,
yes.
Definitely it's gonna be Sibe working on D1 Hustlers, formerly known as Luna Galaxy, and previously known as D2 Hustlers, but yeah, they rebranded the team in general. On the other hand, it is going to be KZ team versus the new level up lineup, this time without the Hawk coming into our games. But still, one more series for the day. Team Klee have a chance to redeem themselves against Team, if I'm correct.
Yes, indeed. And the interesting thing, just going back to the upcoming matches, KZ will be facing one of their former players, and that is Desire. And it's gonna be, it's gonna be ultra personal indeed. But yeah, team, my bad. Klee have a chance to redeem themselves. They're coming up next versus Team. And yeah, I guess we're going on a bit of a longer break, but we'll be back sooner than later.
Yeah, 15-ish minutes. The horses.
All enemies, your enemies. I'm afraid if I look alight, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking, but I'll still be your superhero. I'll be your superhero.
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Try your luck and take a chance. Live for the risks in this moment. Take my hand and break my heart. I'll never walk this road again. Stumbling steps grow to a dance where things change forever. There's no regrets, only the past. Will I change? Never. So swing me around. Take me down, you won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. So swing me around, take me down, you won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. We barely know you hurt, I grow, I rock, you roll, we steal the show. I lock, you load, we lose control. I won't be held responsible. Run to the hills, leave love behind. Let's lose all concepts of time. I'll take yours and make it mine. Loving me, myself, and I. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim.
And the break is over. We're back with the third and last game of the day. Yes, Jazzy Hands. Let's do this.
No, this is Jazz
just-
Hands.
Okay.
How can
We
you
also
confuse
had
these
this.
two? How can you
Oh,
confuse
this-
these two?
You called this Jazz
This
Hands
is
the other
just
day.
stupid waving like an idiot.
Okay.
This is Jazz
Okay.
Hands. Like, how can you confuse the two?
Wait, this is Jazz Hands.
This is Jazz Hands.
The wrist.
Jazz Hands.
Okay, whatever. Game 3, last game, last set of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Team Klee. This is their, well, redemption story. And if they choose to go all the way to the finals, lower bracket is the way. But their first contender is indeed Team. A very interesting team of, well, they actually beat two big names due to their amazing team coordination. However, this time they are facing a team with a similar set of skills in terms of team communication and team synergy. So it's looking like a difficult task for them, but they open up with a Brewmaster. What do you make of it?
I don't know, the way I would have opened up this show is, hey kids, are you ready for CK for a third time in a row? Welcome to the EPL season of whatever we are in 13.
Hey kids, you like violence? Let's watch CK for yet another time today. I thought you were gonna go with that.
I like 9-inch nails under my eyelids. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. But before we get lyrical copyrighted, I mean, Brewmaster
We're gonna
is
get
not...
ultra copyrighted.
It's just not, like, really a good, reaction to the CK. I mean, Chaos Knight, no bristleback on the enemy. What you gonna do on the off lane? Well, you're gonna die. Because basically, bristleback. Brewmaster tries to react to all of this with Radiance, and it's just okay, I guess. But on the other hand, like I need a tanky hero who is like, yeah, hit me, and I don't care. Like those for that. You have the axe.
Bristleback is banned.
Bristleback is banned. But what else is in the pool? I'm thinking there's the axe, there's the tide, maybe the centaur, and then that's it. The list is that short. And like...
And the Dawnbreaker. See, she's still viable.
Dawn,
I mean,
mommy.
she's your very flexible off laner.
True.
And like...
True, yeah, the movement.
It comes down to her itemization. If she chooses to go for assaults, for pipes, for stuff like that to add up to the team durability, it's great. Brewmaster does have the tendency of that type of itemization, so that makes him viable. And secondly, with the reworked Brewlings and the little auras you get, it does give you a sort of a multi-tool multi-tool type of a hero, which can get some buffs when he's not in his primal split, and then when he gets out the primal split it's okay, you get used, you get stunned, we're gonna rush to you. So it's a very impactful hero if played correctly, and Team Klee can very easily abuse it with the CK. So it comes down to the execution, that always huge question mark of how things are gonna work out.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker, as we come back to it all the time, is like she's like the new Underlord, right? Like she can move on the map, she heals so fast, and especially when she gets the Ags and those utility items you just love to see her with. Yeah, I'll give it to, like, she's tanky enough to survive the laning phase, but yeah, basically high strength and relocation or crowd control is kind of what you need against the CK. I'm really surprised that we don't see just instant shaker reactions into the Chaos Knight. That is something of like the old Dota days. That was like an instant counter to the CK and the PL or the Naga. But like these days, like we kind of see Shaker on the mid lane. He's just fumbling around. Position Force don't want to play him because he just doesn't have that save and that super mobility until you get the Blink or the Ags. And on the other hand, like, you know, like Spirit Breaker is just way more valuable. But Team 2 going for the Muerta, I'm not surprised. Brew and Muerta are kind of a decent offlane this patch.
Yeah. I mean, she could even be a position 5, depends on who she needs to protect. And I like that Klee are going for a little bit of a KZ draft that we saw, well, 20 minutes ago or something. I don't recall. But they did work out this CK Ancient Apparition combo so well. And Nande, I mean, allowing him to slide away twice with that hero was a huge mistake for Mars, but at least they will still have a fighting chance later on, as they are only down in the lower bracket. They still haven't been eliminated. Klee add up to the damage with the Nature's Prophet. And
no,
this broke you.
Shut up. Why are you making fun of my idioms? I hate you. Now you're copying me. No. I refuse to work on this production anymore. No. I think like Nature's Prophet is just a nice start to your global domination as Team Klee on the map. But I really want to see that Dawnbreaker we've talked about. I would have thought that Team Klee would just steal it, all in all. But now they're setting themselves up for options, right? Because the Nature's Prophet can go 3 or 4. With the apparition most likely, obviously, going 5. Team Klee need that team fight, and I don't know if the Brewmaster Primal Split will give it to them. So
I mean, we still have the mid laner remaining to be revealed. We still need the carry slash off laner, because we've seen both, both sides of the same card, that being CK being played out both on off lane and on safe lane. So I want to see the Spectre again, and I love the potential that Nature's Prophet have with setting up nice and juicy kills. I mean, it's all around the Adventures of Infinity coming in, and they're gone for a couple of in seconds later. He TPs out, she goes back to her normal form, and that's it. It's rinse and repeat tactic. Team go with the Storm Spirit though, which we did see in game 2. Between Klee and... I already forgot who were we casting.
Seabay.
That's how... Seabay. Yeah. Seabay, Saib... Seabay, whatever.
Oh, yeah, Youngji played it twice, and failed with it twice, but...
Even though the Vortex Aghanim Scepter was so satisfying.
It was
but
good.
They couldn't hold on to them for long.
It was good, but this time Team are picking it up. I'm not sure, though, if it's the good choice. Because I can just easily react to this. No SB though, by the way. I'll give you that. The Spirit Dance from yesterday between Vivo Keatstars and BetBoom has proven to us what we've already known. Ember doesn't work this patch. His Remnant cooldown after the activation of the Remnant is just way too much of a nerf for Ember Spirit. I want to go Void just to hold down the Storm, and predicting where the Storm is going to land out of the Ball Lightning takes the fact that you're inside the other person's head. I'm not sure Young G knows exactly what Team is going to do, so I'd rather go for the old reliable Pangolier, obviously. He seems like the classic. It goes into the back line, has magic resistance against the Mystic Flare and the Call-In. And the Pierce the Well, obviously. You just render that damage mute.
Yeah, maybe... Oh, it's gonna be a Puck. Okay, I was thinking more of the Invoker Faceless Void, like good old classic combo going on here, but that would have... It feels very greedy. You will be having... Yeah, I always lose my train of thought when I hear the voice lines, and now it felt like a Counter-Strike attack coming on top of me. I'm gonna get swatted. But yeah, no Spectre though. Klee are gonna play it safer, so I like this. Basically, the ultimate, how should I put this? The dream of Storm Spirit is to become Puck when he gets the Scepter, so she already has the pre-built-in AoE, leash holding on to everybody, and if you choose to break out, you're gonna get stunned out, so that's a better team fight combination that Klee have going on. I would complement it with something like the Tidehunter is still present should the Chaos Knight go into safe lane, and that would be insane. Also, what other options you have here?
Okay, Axban is telling me team might want to go PA. On the
Centaur.
other hand, I would prefer... Okay, yeah, Spectre's banned. I was going to say, I would prefer the Spectre. That's banned. You want to ban the Naga or the PL here, actually? Based option is Sven, but Sven doesn't like to play into these apparitions, You get your Ice Blast, and there's just no way for you to escape. With Naga, you have the option of resetting the fight. With PL, you have the option of just, keeping your distance. And that is why I would go for those. But, yeah, there's the Naga ban. It looks like Team Klee have been paying attention yesterday, as Entity did try and play the Watson Naga into the Kiritich CK, I believe. Last night against Virtus Pro. That just didn't work out. It really didn't work out for them. But at the same time, yeah, Team Klee need to go for the tempo, and they go for Old Hammer Mommy. I like this right now.
Stop it!
Hammer Mama. She just nails people into the ground,
Fair.
She's a hammer! I'm not even perverted!
And so does MC... Well, MC Hammer doesn't have a hammer, but whatever. Yeah, there it goes. But yeah, this does double down on the global presence for Klee, which is super nice. They can have very good control over Brewmaster, and I don't think that even if teams choose to go for well, as you said, they might be building up for a PL play here, but they end up picking Tusk, so Muerta is the carry?
To carry for Sketcher, no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm having PTSD flashbacks.
Oh no.
The bed boom did this to us. And they actually won with it. With the Muerta
fair.
carry.
It's a good idea. I mean, picking up Muerta this early does give off the false incentive that she might be the support play here, but in this case she's not. Sketcher is gonna take her for a ride along with Geo ZZ. I think they're gonna be laning together. Eknard with Infernal up top, Moonlight in the mid lane. But still, I'm gonna go in with Team Klee because A, they've already warmed up. B, they have an insane global presence, and of course the CK raid boss is super strong and annoying to deal with. So he has at least 3 easy targets to Sketcher, Geo, and Eknar to take down and farm around. And I don't know, like it looks scary, and Klee are not messing around. So yeah, that's my take.
Honestly, I'm not a personal fan of forcing teams to play, 2 matches in a row, provided that they have to wait for a series in between. Because, as me personally, like, especially for the older veteran players, right? You prefer just playing 1 or 2, maximum 3 of a games at a time. But I don't know if like a 2/3 hour break is enough for you to, refresh yourself, get yourself together, and get back into fighting shape. And that is what a problem I had with the TI format as well, right? Because players needed to play a game in the morning, then they needed to wait for a series to be over in order to be up again on the stage. And it was due to the fact, because like basically it's a facility ordering thing. Till the end.
Hold that thought till the end. In danger at... Pretty sure even though he's dancing around up and down, he will fall prey as First Blood. Even uses the Fairy Fire. I mean...
You've just achieved First Blood.
Not sure, like... Okay, they might have been setting up the last hit for someone else, but yeah, that was a fun little First Blood being drawn out. But yeah, do continue with the breaks between the games and the players and...
Yeah, it's a facility issue is basically why they had one branch of the lower bracket one day and then the other branch on the other day. I would have preferred seeing a variety of teams, me personally, but I guess it's good for production, you don't need to have all those myriad of assets together. But at the same time, it's just bad for the players in general.
It's for the show, and there's the first stun being delivered. The orb is coming onto Sketcher, and he's gonna fall. Jesu will follow right after. And Eknard looking pretty low. Yeah, that little right click over there did manage to do the job. And Moonlight, he's gonna get bursted through. This is an amazing start for Young G, all in all. And yeah, even though Team drew First Blood, it did give the incentive for Klee to know where they are. It gave them the intel they needed. And they pretty much, even though they risked Jesu in the process, it's gonna be a lot nicer lane for Young G, already kicking off with a quarter of experience more than Moonlight.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 for 2 on the runes, and that 1 extra kill, it kind of evens it out. But you can kind of see that Klee are making some mistakes, especially in this early game. We'll see, like, if they were warmed up from the previous series or they were brought down. But that's my point. Like 2 series a day, that is a bit much. So you just gotta push yourself to that win to avoid this situation. And yeah, just don't think about the fact that Marsbet get to have a day of rest until next morning when they need to play against good old Spray and Pray.
Wait, Marsbet have level up tomorrow. Or wait, my bad.
No,
KZ. Yeah, KZ. Yeah, Marsbet are gonna be facing Spray and Pray. Yeah, my bad. But I was gonna say something about the teams here, but I think at one point it completely slipped my mind.
My class?
Uh-oh, Sketcher though. I was looking down bottom.
Yeah, that was bottom. Just a decent
Yeah.
exchange, which Nefrit will abuse and take down to Muerta.
Yeah, didn't see. I was looking at the teams, and at the same time, I got a message from Laura showing me her cats, and that was really important. I'm sorry. It was about the cats, and my ADHD is like cat.
Kitties.
That's it. Yeah, but I wanted to talk about a bit about this bottom lane, and this is. It feels awkward. This Muerta being played back into carry position, and her utilization of the death shot. So far, it's been it's been about harassment, but at other situations, it's been about protecting Eknert, and that feels a bit counterintuitive. Your support needs to protect you, not necessarily the other way around. So Sketcher will always need to do his homework to try to protect his buddy and at the same time farm. Meanwhile, you have 9 class on the other side who is trying actively to take away his last hits, even though so far he is looking successful. Not sure how this Muerta will survive in the long run. Up top though, Infernal is the one who's going to get ultra punished as Jesu will finally get his revenge kill onto the Brewmaster. And there he goes again, wanting to go for more. But GeoZZ is just gonna run off into the distance. Lotus secured by Klee. And Infernal is back in the picture.
Eknert again going on to 9 class.
Uh-oh, yeah, there's the calling, trying to protect himself. Nefrit is dedicated, but the death shot just forces him back for a little while.
The Celestial Hammer jump is really useful for Nefrit. I appreciate him putting 2 levels into it. Even though, like, I believe the smash on the Starbreaker is a bit more. Due to the smash damage. Like, you know, a lot of people are looking at, like, well, that's only 25 and 40 compared to 50 and 80, but yeah, that smash can potentially hit you 3 times, so it's a bit more damage on the Starbreaker, obviously. But the range increase, you know, and the frail movement is just better, you know, at reaching the Muerta. Like, even though, like, she's shooting and calling and trying to zone you out, you can just previously see that you throw the hammer through it and you just jump on the dead lady. So that's just the zoning right now working for Team Klee, as Jesu is leading with 5 last hits. That is, it seems like a tiny margin, but, you know, all the small things done correctly will lead you to victories. That is exactly what people hate about GG and Liquid. They do these small things expertly timed and just perfectly. And
Yeah.
even though nothing is perfect, you strive for it as much as possible. As up top, Infernal.
Oh, yeah, 9 class coming in for that extra pressure. But Infernal manages to... Oh, but that blood grenade was pretty much thrown in blindly, but it reached its right target. Now it's Eknard tries... He tried to get the shards onto 9 class, but it feels like he's gonna pay... Well, not the full price, yeah. 9 class will follow. Still, now GeoZZ is exposed. Reality Rift is gonna take him back. Tries to run away under tower, but that hit. Level 2 of Chaos Strike. Just so strong.
I guess Jesu has been paying attention.
Yeah. Infernal, though, he's kind of angry at this. It's like, no, not both of my supports. But yeah. Chaos Knight's getting out of control. It's interesting, like, this hero was away for a couple of months. Now that his armlet has been enabled once again, he's super duper annoying. In mid lane, there's some commotion gathering up, as Moonlight's life was also kind of in danger. Young Jay is not giving up the pressure, and finally he commits to the jump. Won't be able to get anything more out of it, but that's enough incentive for 9 class to be back. They won't break the Dream Coil from Moonlight, but they're gonna take GeoZZ instead. And an Observer Reward to top it all off. A bit of extra money for till the end.
Money!
Money.
Mode, let's go.
Mula.
But yeah, 9-4, it's looking like a really good start for Klee, as we talked about it. And yeah, just by a tiny margin they started leading. But as you can see, from one Pierce to Whale, Sketcher has not actually not even pierced the whale yet. So look at the marvelous recovery on the Muerta.
I mean, so far so good.
Although here comes the
But
jump.
Nefert is not taking it. Nice little calling with the dead shot. Still 9 class manages to slow her down for a little while. 4 seconds until Celestial Hammer gets off cooldown, but the Starbreaker is there. Mana, there's the one, but they're not fully committing. Yep, she finally finds it. I really want to take down this Muerta.
Oh my god,
They
I
will
was
pop
like,
the one for it.
I was like, no, it's not gonna be enough level 1 Celestial Hammer. And then, level 1 Starbreaker. And then it's like, oh no, level 3 Celestial Hammer right in the face of the Muerta. Roller coaster of emotions right now. Coming from Nefrit.
No, I wasn't sure he was gonna commit to that jump. I mean, he did have a Lotus and a healing one. And I was like, ah, damn it, it's so close. You're just a teeny tiny bit away from mana. He does decide to commit it, and there's the Solar Guardian. It's gonna land directly onto Moonlight. Surprise, surprise!
Oh, missed that one. I was focusing on the tower.
Yeah, I was looking at the Dawnbreaker, and you know, a second her animation. I was like, where are you going? And my camera just followed her into the mid lane. So, yay!
Okay, let's see. Sketcher catching up this way is kind of giving me Hopium vibes, and at the same time, of course, we have good old Moonlight. Doing pretty decently.
Walking into enemy territory. Kinda
there
awkward.
you go.
Oh,
That's
attempts
a
for
kill.
me to save his butt.
Nope. Attempts were shut down by Moonlight. Oh yeah, I'm having Hopium vibes for Team just after this. Although their name or logo kind of remind me of like crying emojis, you know, TT.
Lol.
But at the same time, like this Muerta recovery is absolutely marvelous. Given the fact that yes, you are behind 1k gold, and there's already 3 kills on the CK, it's not gonna be the fastest farm in the world. But
he doesn't have it either.
Who cares? As
oh, Eknard finds the target to shard onto.
Ow.
It's still, but backup is coming in. The Avengers crew is ready to take vengeance. Sketcher is gonna get instantly deleted. Eknard is gonna follow the chases onto GOZZ. Infernal pops the Spirit Break, the Primal Split. Throws CK in the air for a little while. I heard the coil going off. Oh, it's gonna be locked onto Moonlight. Back and forth action going up and down. Moonlight is gonna fall. Infernal still keeps up the pressure onto Jezu. GOZZ, not willing to fully commit, decides to take Twin Gates and run off into safety, or not gonna latch on to anybody. And Infernal, will you make it to the portal? There's the silence and the stun. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to chill in the fountain for a little while.
I mean, he made it to the portal, I guess.
Why are you cursing this Muerta so much, dude? Like, yeah, Sketcher made an amazing recovery, all is fine and dandy. Second you say that, she gets insta-stomped on.
I'm an agent of chaos, let's go CK.
Based. And I'm based.
Absolutely worth it. Like, Jesu's just, I don't know, maybe he took a page out of Nanday's playbook. This is just, I don't know. Like the power of the CK, basically this day, right now.
Yeah.
Definitely one for the bans.
It's insane. I mean, if Team don't ban this hero out next game, they're pretty much digging their own grave, for sure. I mean, CK, you can just so easily abuse it. And it's safe, it's simple. You keep up the pressure, and he just keeps on scaling and scaling and scaling, man. He doesn't give up at all.
And I told you, Infernal, going for that traditional Midas into most likely a Radiance build. You fall behind, and yeah, you want to cope. You are like, yeah, I might get a shard. I might do something, but at the same time, I'm 2 levels behind this Jesu guy, and he just keeps on coming with this Dark Horse thing.
Yeah, make that 3, he just turned level 9. Yeah, going in for the Midas play, as we call it. I don't know, like, between you and me, it's sort of a things are not going so well tool. Meanwhile, Nefert down bottom, he's gonna get targeted by Moonlight and Eknard, but I can see the portal spinning, backup might be coming in. Yep, 9 class from one side, he's gonna sprout his buddies for a little while. Moonlight tries to save the day with the snowball, but eventually both supports are gonna be blasted to smithereens. Well, not the supports, both supports will take down Moonlight and Eknard.
That ice cone is really scary. Till the end, just coming in your face. Ice blast Sketcher on the mid lane.
Oh, yeah, the Solar Guardian did find its target, but Nefert is looking ultra low though. Infernal pops the Primal Split, keeps up the pressure onto the Dawnbreaker. She tries to piggy away, and it's just not gonna be enough. Meanwhile, Youngji chilling on the side. Oh, he's gonna get completely locked down. There's the Mystic Flare to get the job done. Next up, Eyes on 9 class. Infernal is back into 1. He's not gonna make it far. Tries to run away, tries to sprout. He's gonna get sharded out of his escape plan.
Jess is like, what's going on? Why are you feeding all my lead? He just finally dies on the mid lane and only till the end survives.
Barely.
See, no, the team we keep complimenting will lose. That is how our curse works.
Yeah, I mean, start talking amazing things about Jesse, and we're gonna be looking at, you know, instead of CK with this giant Chad horse with a CK with a, you know, a wooden pony jumping around.
Just say how it's gonna go. Muerta's gonna get a rampage. It's fine.
Moonlight though. Oh, he is being haunted. They're gonna coil him down. No mana available. Ice Blast coming in. Oh, that save was so juicy. But is it gonna take him far enough? Youngji still keeping up the pressure. Backups coming in. Nefert until the end. Moonlight's not gonna survive the onslaught. Starbreaker, oh, right into the calling. Eknard is gonna survive. And yeah, no follow-up coming in from Youngji. We just took Moonlight, it's alright.
Up top, Jesu. He's just, yeah, he just keeps up this 1k effort difference between him and the Muerta. And, all these decorative bounty runes, they're just sight for sore eyes right now. But remember the old days when you were just brewing bounty runes, just surrounding them with observers? Just holding out this big bank of money? We're holding, just trying to make that distance bigger and bigger, min-maxing the game. I guess that is what Jason was doing right there.
I guess so. I mean, maybe it was an honest mistake. Maybe not. Who knows? But back in the day, bounty runes did not stack, and going even further, there were no bounty runes. Not sure what else to say here. We're going into a little bit of a standstill right now, and also looking at the itemizations, GOZZ is also going in for that Midas play onto the Skywrath, so that's kind of interesting to see. Our dear old friend Muerta has finally managed to get a Maelstrom going on, so that's gonna pick up her farm a lot more. And now that she has the level 4 Gunslinger, and you know, that 50% chance for a double shot, I love how it works out with the Maelstrom utilization. Oh no, till the end. It is gonna be taken down, but backup is coming in. Jesu is gonna insta-delete Moonlight. Nefert coming in a tad late to the party. But Infernal is gonna live, even without committing the Primal Split there.
It's really hard thinking about it, but Moonlight going in for the counter kill. I don't know, this can just keep on going. Or can it?
Uh-oh, Eknard coming in with the snowball. Jesu's completely locked down. And he's gonna be obliterated. Dawnbreaker a bit up in the sky. Nefert is gonna get stunned out. But no, Youngji is there to respawn. Eknard is gonna fall down. Infernal Illusions are gonna do their job right before they disappear. Moonlight finally is able to teleport, well, to ball lightning back and forth. Oh, nice little death shot is gonna prevent 9 class from TPing away, and that's gonna be 3 for Team. Ice Blast coming in till the end, wants to get a revenge kill onto Sketcher. And it doesn't feel like she's going down soon.
It's only level 1 Ice Blast, so it shouldn't proc through. I believe that's 12%. She should be okay. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, it's all fine and dandy.
Speaking of fine and dandy, I did tell you, it's not perfectly, you know, a team wipe or a rampage, but it is 3 kills on the side of Team. And basically anything I praise is just doing bad, so I'll take that.
I mean, this is why I got super angry at you when you said, yeah, Tundra are gonna make it. That was an ultimate jinx, my dude. I don't believe a word you say. Just kidding. But yeah, Sketcher right now topping the net worth. That was an excellent fight for him, surviving through the very end, getting some XP, and there's the Mjolnir as well. So he's picking up the pace, and that's not something the CK can do, as he is a hero that farms hero. He's not necessarily that effective in the side lanes. So things are getting spicier for Team.
Radiant should look to the top tower.
Nightclass getting that mandatory Solar Crest. Interesting enough, he picks up the Blade Mail as well. All the tankiest of heroes on the Nature's Prophet, but I'll give him the itemization.
Yeah, Blade Mail on 9 class.
But nothing really,
Really
out
cool.
of the ordinary. You did mention the Midases, you know, coming out as a counterintuition to like bad laning phases. But to be fair, both Talon and Nouns have been picking up these support Midases and then putting them to use in like big itemization. So like we're talking hexes, Lincoln spheres, and yeah, Talon has been eliminated, but for Nouns it's been apparently working.
Yeah.
I guess.
I guess so. I mean, I would rather have a support pick up a Midas because support's getting that extra gold is it's a bit difficult. Carries, on the other hand, mid players, off laners, and speaking of Sketcher, he was being eyed out by 9 class for such a long time, and oh, he's gonna take down Young G right before he dies. Pops the Pierce the Veil for a little while,
Finally,
but
Shatter.
prolongs the inevitable. GeoZZ melting through Nephrid. Backup is there, and eventually they will take down the Dawnbreaker. Till the end, will manage to successfully TP out.
2 for the price of 1.
Nescafe. But yeah, it was a very long time that, what's his face, 9 class was just chilling and having his eyes on Sketcher just to take him down, but that Pierce the Veil came into the exact right moment. Ah, what was I saying? Earlier, I forgot.
I don't know. I never think of what I said in the past. I only focus on the present. Just
And the
21 to 15 with a 4K net worth lead right now for Team Klee. Despite, like, you know, setbacks in the past 3 fights, the graph is really not swinging towards the team side, though. Which is
I mean, they
bit
don't believe in
concerning.
Muerta supremacy, maybe.
Nah, Muerta definitely rolling into this anchor position, right? Being on the top of the net worth and everyone just trying to set up for her. Eventually that juice, either, like, you know, it puts Team into overdrive, or it's gonna just fall on top of them. As there's no Solar Guardian for the reaction, Nephrit might just try and rush through the gate.
Bottom tower is
Uh-oh, there is... Yeah, there's Team going in for this fast Roshan, so...
Absolute no
nobody-
reaction.
Actually, no reaction. Moonlight will get the Aegis. 5 minutes of safety. Klee are not really fully responsive to this. Yes, they do try to tackle Muerta as much as possible, but they're not really paying attention too much to going in on these 5v5 team fights. Which, I don't know, I think it could cost them, as Team do have this habit of turning losing games into wins. And they're, I mean, Team, the name says that they are working as a team, even with all odds against them. They know, okay, this you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, oh, this is gonna fall prey now, but we're gonna fix it later. Or in the meantime, we're gonna snatch a Roshan, we're gonna have Infernal farming up. But yeah, oh, I remember, we're talking about Midases and stuff like that. I'd rather have a support having a Midas to build up additional economy rather than a carry. It's just, I haven't really seen the numbers in terms how it goes, but building a Midas feels like a setback for carries. Rather go and make a Maelstrom or a Mithril or something so you can just keep up the farm. Supports, especially, I mean, Ogre is a given that could utilize the Midas the most. But for supports, having that extra gold lying around.
It's just not bad, and especially, like, since you're not getting the last hits. I don't know. This item has been nerfed several damn times, but ever since it's 2 charges, it just feels really like a relief item. Like, oh, you don't have mana or money for observers, and okay, observers are free, but like
Moonlight's
no money
being
for...
targeted. They take down his first life. They even throw in a coil right after, but it's not gonna latch on. 1 life out. Team Team will be forced out of their comfort zone.
Youngji's gonna be happy with that for sure. But what I'm trying to get at, like, you know, it just gets you money, the XP, everything you are lacking if you don't have that much map control. Now, Team Klee took over most of the map, and what are these pickoffs?
Think of it as a new beginning.
They're playing as a team.
T-Tour's in chat.
Yeah, they are doing a great job, and they are trying to keep up the pressure. Popping a smoke as well. I think they do have eyes potentially there on Young G. Or maybe they're... Nope, they're going deeper into enemy territory. There's the deep ward coming in from Geo. But they're not finding anybody. Nefrit is nearby. Ekner definitely is aware of this now. No Solar Guardian is available. Nice BKB pop there. And... Team are gonna be forced to retreat. Backup is coming in. Young G, 9 class, instantly engage, destroy GeoZZ. Next up is Sketcher. Will they get a lock on him? No. Ice Blast is not gonna connect. Nice little dead shot. Keeps 9 class away. And, oh, still
Young G has coil.
He has coil, but that Pierce the Veil has his name on it.
Dang. What a fast reaction from Sketcher.
Yeah. I mean, that spell has, like, the second it's being hit, it completely melts through the puck like butter. I don't know, like, maybe get a... I don't know, I'm thinking of something stupid here, like, make an E-Blade on puck.
On top of the Pierce
like
the Veil? I don't think it will help.
I mean, it's gonna help you out with... Oh, at least it can attack ethereal units. Damn.
Yep.
That's a B.
I mean, if you combine it with a Dagon, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe,
That's just Copium right there. That's till the end. Survivalist Copium as well.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Infernal. They're gonna pop the Primal Split for that one. If I was Klee, I would have used this as an opening.
Caster Curse is real. Let's go.
Woohoo!
But yeah, Jesu just not joining these fights is evident because he's like, I died twice. I don't want to risk the biscuit. Like, honestly, guys, just don't feed them Muerta. Play around with them. Waste their time as much as possible. Just don't die to the Muerta. And even though, like, Young G, I still applaud the try with the Dream Call and jumping in. That Pierce the Veil reaction is just instantly deleted him.
Yeah. I mean, they haven't gotten the Jesu card out yet, so this guy's pretty much free farming his heart out. And will they find somebody? They do have Eyes on Infernal, and they are going to use up the incentive that he doesn't have the Primal Split, and down he goes. Young G is going to take the kill.
Sketcher up to 1.6k, 1.5k in the net worth right now.
1.6, almost. 16k.
That's just back and forth as they both kill creeps.
Yeah, fair. I really want to see where Young G and Till the End are going. They're popping a dual smoke here. Going deeper into enemy territory. 9 class is nearby. Uh-oh, be careful as Moonlight is coming in closer. Probably forwards the intel that there is something going on. Something feels awkward here. These movements, like did they see the smoke or something? I don't know. Still, a lot of passive play coming in right now. GeoZZ is actually building towards a Midas, so this Kyrath is growing to be aggressive as much as he can.
Yeah. Even so, with the Muerta being so high, just check the graph. Like, yes, Demar is strong, but the rest of his team, they're lacking the farm, the experience, everything else, and utilities. If the two teams ball up, and Klee managed to just pick off Sketcher as Team managed to do it with Jesu, I don't see how TT can uphold this. On the other hand, yes, the other side of the argument is the BKB Pierce the Veil Muerta. How do you touch her?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. She already has the BKB, hasn't used this, so it's fresh new out of the shop. And I think this might be their chance to use it. They pop a smoke of their own. They might have seen Nifrit farming around the lane. And question is, will they find him? Nefert is completely unaware that there is something haunting him. Actually, he might know something. He hides away into the trees along with the camp. But eventually he got spotted. Eknard. Oh, it's gonna be Moonlight committing for a jump once again. A fast reaction BKB from Nefrit. He's gonna get locked in the shards, but nice little Ogre Seal Totem is gonna push him forward. And now Klee chooses to go on the move.
Here comes the cavalry.
Yeah, yeah, Infernal instantly jumps in. He's gonna get chain stunned. Not gonna be able to proc the Primal Split. Eknard is gonna follow right after. Sketcher just shooting from the side. Completely trying to harass 9 class, but he was ready there with the Blade Mail. Will they stop this TP? They won't, but it's gonna be enough to take down Sketcher. Oh lord. Surprise, surprise, guys.
I mean, 3, 4, what?
No.
Nothing.
They didn't get anyone.
You get nothing. Good day, sir. Wait.
I say good day, sir.
No,
that's X.
X is not in the game, though.
He was banned.
Damn.
Sag.
Cries and slacks. But
Cries and slacks.
definitely, I don't know. I mean, I see 14k net worth lead for one team. I see 18 kills and no net worth lead for the other team. Math is hard, but...
Yeah, but it's gonna get harder as Young G is being harassed in the mid lane.
See ya.
He's gonna be able to phase Blink out at the very least, but he took the entire damage from the Mystic Flare and survived, which is alright for the next team fight if he needs a coil or something like that. But
yeah, that's the
eventually just Young G's farming. Doesn't give a damn.
in the Kaya Sange at work right there. You know, even the Walrus Punch, flippity floppity, backflip is just a little shorter in general. As Roshan is just super lazy to be available to us.
Yeah, in a minute.
He's having the longest cooldowns ever. I don't know.
I mean,
we should like decrease the pay of Roshan. He's just really shy today.
I mean, he did have one delay of 20 seconds or something like that, which was last game, but I'm not really certain. I know there was a fast one, but the rest of them were like, okay, where are you, dude? Show your face.
The amount of long Roshan spawns is too damn high. I won't subscribe to this. I do not accept it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
As
Team, we're hoping for Roche to show up to the other side, but that's not gonna be the case. Roshan is gonna spawn in 10 seconds.
Oh, they're coming for the tier 2s.
Yeah, TT are scouting out. Yep, that smoke did not connect, so they are aware that there is something happening. Second
Class
smoke
saw them
going
with
off.
Treants, and they have the observer wards. There's just a vision advantage on them if they come around to it. Class broken.
He's gonna be insta jump, but Young G is there to react. Moonlight pops the BKB. Vortex is back, the Nature's Prophet, but the main action is in the center where Nefert lands directly onto Infernal, who manages to proc the Primal Split in time. Still Sketcher shoot. This time the damage is not going through, only losing 9 class in the process. Young G keeping up the pressure. Moonlight is gonna be taken down thanks to that green coil. We're gonna lose the gem.
Impossible kill.
And it's gonna be a full-blown team wipe for Klee. Or Klee, or whatever you want to call them.
Team wiped, team whipped. It's easy. Team just crumbled under the pressure, honestly. I mean, use of the Pierce the Veil and the BKB not overlapping I think Skechers' positioning was just absolutely off. It didn't work out for them at all. Second Roshan going to Team Klee is just, nah, I don't know, evident.
No, first one went to Team. Moonlight took it.
Nah, I'm saying second Roshan going to Team Klee.
Fair.
Why don't you
Sorry.
just listen to me?
I don't listen!
Fair, I guess.
At least I admit it.
Bit
And
stereotypical,
it was
but,
live.
but I'll agree to it.
I mean, it depends on the context. Second Roshan for Klee, or maybe there's some comma going on there, some dramatic pause. Just kidding.
Well, JK or KJ also eliminated from TI, rip. But at the same time, I don't know. I've been looking at this match for the past 5 minutes. I don't see the angle that team can approach here. Despite, like, you know, Infernal and Moonlight's best efforts, they're just extremely behind.
Here I am.
Like, Mr. Moonlight, where is your Kaya Sange, my friend? Mr. Infernal, I'm missing a vessel, and I don't think the Aeon Disc is the choice. You really
I mean,
wanna
it's
go for it.
1,050 gold away, so it's gonna take some time. But interestingly enough, Jesu's free farming has pretty much paid off. He went completely AFK for about 20 minutes. Guys, I want to do this and I want to do that. I'm gonna fight when the next Roshan is ready. And he showed up, he delivers, and now it's I don't know, it feels like game 3 between KZ and Marsbed once again. I hope the CK is gonna be banned out next game. At least for the sake of the show.
It's just the CK show tonight. We'll see.
And there comes another smoke. Young G leading the offense. Sketcher, oh, they have eyes on the Muerta. They're gonna land the Ice Blast. Hurricane Pike just a tad late. 9 class arriving from the side. Sketcher tries to TP out, but he's gonna get instantly landed upon with the Solar Guardian. Nefrit took a little bit of damage, but eventually Sketcher was taken down. Eknert, along with his courier, follow.
Easily forcing her into the Shatter and the Sprout, Solar Guardian. Yeah. And as soon as you lose Sketcher, what is Team a team of? They just crumble like a deck of cards. And yeah, good execution from Klee.
Oh, and they are keeping it up. Infernal. He's gonna get silenced for a little while, but maybe they're forcing out for him to pop the Primal Split here. Stun coming in once again. Mystic Flare tries to buy him some time. There's the Primal Split for the offense. Or for the rescue. No, they keep up the pressure. Jesu being thrown up in the air. 2 minutes on the Aegis timer. Lotus is being popped up. Spells are bouncing back and forth. Moonlight, he finds still the end. Still Infernal will fall. GeoZZ will follow right after Moonlight. Jesu still hasn't lost the Aegis, goddamn. And what's with this Nature's Prophet? He went in for a Silver Edge. Possibly for the Muerta to just break down through her Gunslinger. And yeah, there's Eknard finally found and taken down.
One by one they fall.
One by one, indeed they do.
True for the heroes and true for the towers, Jesu.
Yeah,
Stun
attempts
plays.
to buy some time. Moonlight latches on to 9 class. He tries to run away with the TP. Nice little vortex, and finally the Nature's Prophet is going to be taken down. The rest of the team is more focused on to getting the Rex. 2 sets of lanes with some totally stronger creeps.
I'd just like to point out that 9 class almost has enough farm, more than Moonlight and Infernal, and is catching up to Sketcher as well, so... That's gotta hurt.
Indeed. I mean, this was a pause 4, right? Nature's Prophet. If I'm not mistaken. Or was it a pause 5? It was a pause 4 more likely. Yeah, it was. But even so, this guy is... I don't know, I'd rather have a support turn into a carry than downgrade a carry into a support and you know, then activate him a tad later. I don't know. It's interesting to see. Up top, ENG might be in danger, but he's just scouting around with the Invis. He was aware that there is something lurking around and chooses to disengage.
Nah, anchor strats just don't work in my opinion. There's like 1 out of 100 games where it's okay. Like yeah, your Muerta, your Gyrocopter, remember back in the day with OG picking up Sumail? It was always this 4+1 strat. And yeah, there were games where it worked, but general consensus, you need 3 cores working together, farming together, or actually not, you know, in the same area, but at the same pace. If you don't have those tempos,
Yeah.
those power spikes don't match, how do you want to fight into this?
Oh, well, I don't know, but Team are dedicated to finding something. They pop the smoke. They do have eyes on 3. ENG is just keep on going deeper and deeper into enemy territory. Jesu until the end do respond with a smoke of their own to try to detect incoming enemies. Jesu pops the Phantasm. He's gonna get locked onto, but here comes the Solar Guardian. Tildean is gonna take up the entire damage from the Mystic Flare. Sketcher shoots and runs, but it's not gonna be enough. 9 class survives through the entire onslaught. ENG just melting through GeoZZ, and Sketcher, Infernal, still in primal form. Eknard manages to run off into the distance. They catch him right in the Sprout. Aeon Disc trying to buy himself some time. Run away to safety, my dude, but he's not gonna make it out alive.
What a body block. Oh my god. Body blocking in 38 minutes into the game, man. That's what it's all about.
I mean, if it works, it doesn't matter when you do it, you know? And also going back to the Midas talk, there's also a Midas until the end, but this is a Midas that is succeeding compared to the one on the Skywrath Mage. I mean, he has managed to get some nice items out of it. There's a Blink Dagger and an Ultimate Orb aiming to be built into a Hex, but I don't think that Skywrath is gonna be having a chance to do that. And last set of Rex are down, and Magus are ready to charge in to TT's base.
Oh, this CK. The bane of our day so far. And the bane of Europe yesterday. Western Europe, to be fact, because
Yeah.
Heritage was a freaking god.
It takes one match for a hero to make an impressive play, and everybody's like, huh, that looks pretty good. I mean, I said it during last game. What's its face? Wish onto the Pugna. Yes, he is a level 30 Grandmaster with that hero, but it was just like watching Thompson all over again. Jesu deleting GeoZZ with less than 2 hits.
I mean, at least he won, so... unlike Thompson, which was... damn.
Yeah. But still, it's super satisfying to watch that ward flying around with... I'm gonna drain life from here, and from here, and from everywhere. Everybody gets to be drained life. Life drained, or whatever.
I would love if the life drain would... the AoE life drain would work on healing as well. That would be stupid, but I would love it.
That would be ultra broken.
You know, spider nether ward. Just
Yeah.
life drain everyone.
Yeah. And imagine like if it's like a switch, you know, drain or heal, and accidentally you drain your allies or something, some bull like that.
Oh no. Why are we giving Ice Frog ideas? This is not good though.
He's not even listening to us.
You think
That's
so?
my comfort. By the way, I'm looking at 9 class once again. Moonshard with the Silver Edge, and he's going in for a Hex. This guy, he woke up and chose to be carry. Oh my god. It's looking insane, and he is above Sketcher at this point, so...
Yeah. Position 4 is just out farming you. Gotta feel good.
I mean, feels bad, man, for real.
The fact that he's doing it without Midas is just so aggravating. I want to play Nature's this good. honestly. I wouldn't be casting if I would play Nature's this good, by the way.
I mean, if the game allows you to, you know, stop being a support, you going into full carry mode. Like, I would like to go and, you know, play my Witch Doctor into position 3 from 5, you know, should the game allow me to do so. But, you know, I'm never gonna be Zai or Mu or anybody like that. I'm just gonna be dancing around and still throwing wards until minute 55.
Nah, this is just another level of Dota compared to our pubs, honestly. But to be fair, Klee can still make huge mistakes, despite it being 99% of a win probability on Gaben's board.
That
Anything
1%.
can happen, and that 1%, you know?
That means there's still a chance.
It happened to the Avengers, man.
I mean, the Avengers are fictional. Sorry to spoil it to you guys. But Tony Stark is Robert Downey Jr. He's an actor. It doesn't go like that in real life.
The 1% guy was, the 1% guy was Benedict Cumberbatch. Why are you giving it to Tony Stark?
Fair.
Respect the Doctor Strange.
See, you said it. He's not Doctor Strange. He's Benedict Cumberbatch. And any 10,000 alterations of his name and last name.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, young G committing for the jump really wants to prevent Infernal from taking off that primal split. Moonlight, vortexing around. He does have the scepter plate, but what is this army of everything?
That is the Jesu scepter right there.
Yeah. I heard you guys like illusions, so I'm bringing one for everybody on my team. Let's go. But yeah, Infernal eventually will pop that primal split. And for that, that will be a safe entry for Klee to just take him down like nothing. Egnart is just chilling on the side, waiting to find the initiation. And Jesu, a bit too soon there with the attack. Infernal is still not back to normal. Or, yeah, there's the illusion that run away back home. Tier 4 is under siege. Young Jay tries to commit for the Dream Coil, but he's gonna get lifted for a little while. Ice Blast connecting onto Infernal along with Sketcher. Moonlight just jumping back and forth, trying to be annoying as hell. Nice little triple vortex into the Mystic Player, but till the end will survive the onslaught. Sketcher, run back into your base. Nefrit is just actively keeping up the pressure. Buyback is coming in, but the throne is exposed. Young Jay's keeping up the pressure, and it is done. Klee take away game 1. In an outstanding fashion versus Team. Even though the guys did hold on amazingly for as much as they did, eventually, I mean, this Muerta migrated into being a support, hence getting her back into carry, you need to be ultra sure that you're gonna make it. But this was not the case this time around. Any final remarks? May do it for game 1.
Get a carry? Nah, no, I don't want to be mean, because honestly, we did see Nightfall succeed with this hero. There is potential for Muerta to make it, you know, to that status, but you need a beefier lineup. You need a lineup that can take the beating. Brewmaster, despite the Radiance, you know, despite all these utilities, the earlier pipe was not bad, but there's no AC, there's no Vlads, there's no lifesteal that can basically sustain your Muerta. And of course, Sketcher just did not have a satanic either for turnaround or any kind of reaction to any of this. And eventually, yeah, the insurmountable net worth lead is what our region is trying to, you know, fold into, both Eastern Europe and both Western Europe right now. And yeah, Chaos Knight, you know, CK it just works.
Please ban.
If you don't ban it, Jesu is going to bring it out again. Maybe we're going to see Team bring it out again. But for sure, I think we should wait for game number 2 to find out.
Yes, indeedy. Let's go on a spell break.
keep saying it wrong. I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. So bring me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim.
for disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption came.
You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast. Super fast. Super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat super fast. You make my heart beat super fast.
And the break is over. We are back with game 2 between Team Klee and Team Team. Now we're doing the thumbs up thingy. We're not gonna be waving like a bunch of seals.
I mean,
So-
the sun went down, so the lighting attention of my camera is worse. So
Yeah, well, you're changing weather effects every single time we go into a different draft, and now, yeah, back in Europe, it's 5 o'clock, it's 6 o'clock, it's already night.
No,
Welcome
this-
to winter.
this is just my green screen. You see, I can make it day, I can make it night. Like, that's the power of production, baby. What you want to do? But you know what? It's the
Yeah.
power of the draft. Like, you ban the CK and ban the Spur Breaker, and then you let the Bristleback through. I guess.
Oh no.
Is this like a 2-0 for Team Klee? Question mark?
I mean, it's too early to tell. I mean, Bristleback is one of the biggest forces to be reckoned with within this patch, and that guy, like, once he manages to rush the Scepter and the Vanguard, he's pretty much indestructible. This guy can solo kill a Tormentor the second he gets those 2 items, and it's insane. I honestly can't wait for Bristleback to be nerfed after TI. That's definitely gonna happen. Team Team's
it happens all the
response
time. I don't really know if you remember TI9, right? The static Bristleback meta was the
Yeah.
big thing, and of course, everyone remembers the Ana IO. But I think the biggest, funniest change was Bristleback was just basically nerfed. Like, there was just a tiny bit of a touch on the close spray, and then he just became absolutely useless in lane. Until the Ethereal Shroud, and then the Bloodstone build came back, and now it's just a Bloodstone, basically, with the Ags. The Ags change really, really helps him out, right? Because you just burst yourself back into full mana, and then you're just good to go. But
Yeah, interesting to say, like, Eternal Shroud, that's an item we haven't seen in ages. Like, it feels like it was there, it was good when it was, new and interesting, and now it's completely overlooked.
take away the Voodoo Mask component, and the item is just useless. Why do you want a solo pipe, right? When you can just basically get the pipe.
Yeah, fair.
If it's not stronger than the true pipe, you're not really gonna get it. I mean, I've seen Pudges build it in Bali, or maybe in like Riyadh Masters, I guess, if my research is right. Well, the item is just basically dead. So like, why would you even want to build it?
Yeah, but also, like, Pudge is completely overlooked right now ever since
Except
we
for
got the
Pure.
Harpoon.
Except for Pure.
Except for Pure, yeah. But, I mean, it's situational and what you want to play with, and always prioritizing comfort picks, heroes that you're comfortable with, and working around that strat is pretty much the better option that you can go for. However, now that we have the Harpoon in play, everybody gets to be a mini Pudge, so that... And plus, it's a lot more secure. It's a direct target. You cannot miss with the Harpoon. Team
Why would
Klee
you want to
opening-
get skill shots when you can get 100%?
Yes.
Yeah, good old Slack stakes.
And Mirana arrows. Like, I miss Mirana plays a lot. Like, there was, what was it, TI-10, TI-11 when she was ultimately abused. I mean, she was in Tundra's winning draft versus Team Secret, and we see her in the... I love the fact that they made these murals, these... I don't know what's the English word. Stained glass.
Yeah, murals, I think is pretty...
No, stained
correct.
glass art.
Collages, I guess. Because
The word I was looking for is vitrage, but I'm not really sure if that's in English. I mean, could be. Even so, like, Mirana was still viable till last TI. But going back to EPL, even though it says World Series Southeast Asia, it's EPL Season 13 in Europe. Team Klee opened up with the overlooked Bristleback, and if he's not banned, he's gonna be insta-picked with Muerta along with Tree and Protector. So already this tri-lane, a trio combo, is looking really disgusting, and presumably Klee are not gonna be going with the same strat as Team went with, picking Sketcher to have the Muerta and taking her into a carry position. But probably we're looking once again at a Muerta 5 or a 4. Team's response so far is Shadow Demon with Grimstroke and Centaur. So we have the offlaner and the supports revealed. Less remaining is gonna be the carry and the mid laner.
FYI, since I'm not a good analyst anyway. Oh, Spectre. I'll get back to that in a minute, but I checked that out for you. It's glass murals or glass.
Right.
They're stained. Basically, the element is stained glass, but glass collages, glass murals is the word you're looking for. And honestly, I like the design of this year's compendium.
Same.
Even though, like, yeah, a lot of people are like, oh my god, I don't get my immortals, and where's my waifu Marcy #2? But at the same time, I think this compendium is just absolutely for people that are in love with the competitive scene. It's not for anyone else, honestly. And I think that's fine. Like TI was just getting way too big. Like TI 10, and especially TI 10 with no crowd, that's just heart wrenching, to be honest. But now that it's a little bit smaller, it's for the fans of Tota. It's for the absolute chaddest of chads, and it's good to see the show, honestly, and it's good to have. I don't know, like the smaller scene growing. Like we're having a lot of viewers compared to when DPC was going on, and yeah, I'm positive looking out for the future. But back to the Spectre, betting on the late game when you have a bristleback on the enemy, I don't know if it's the biggest life insurance you can get.
I mean, if Team have a chance to prolong this till Spectre becomes effective, they do have a fighting chance, but still Bristleback, as I said earlier, he's a hero that rushes through any other items. Like, he can skip through boots, he can skip through everything. Second he gets that scepter, it's pretty much game over for the enemy team. And not sure if Spectre can really catch up. They are trying to like utilize possibly the Centaur for his retaliates to have some sort of a counter argument towards the Bristleback, but looking at last game's performance, I mean, it's a lot more stable drafts. I'm gonna give them that, but still, I think it's gonna come down to their mid play. Once again, we have Pug being picked up by Young G, my bad. And that Pug, even though he didn't really have a good chance against the Muerta, he did manage to deliver some nice coils, some nice dancing around the map, so he did an amazing job even so. His counterpart we could be looking at a Pango here, maybe, but picking Pango into a tree and Protector is gonna be kind of awkward. What else do you have? You have Storm Spirit, which could be an option. And that was being played out last game, if I recall correctly. Or no, it wasn't. That was game 2 from KZ.
I believe so.
Actually, they
I don't know. I'm really focused on what's going on here because the Dawnbreaker is banned. They don't know what the Muerta is, so they're banning a Lifestealer, which is a safe lane, and they're banning a Dawnbreaker, which is an off lane traditionally. Team are just lost right now. They're really desperate in the draft. 3 seconds left for them. I think they're in trouble here.
And last ban is
protecting your Bristleback, always a good option. Huskar would be an indicator of Ember, but Ember is trash, so who really cares?
Yeah. I'm thinking, like, what is your option here as team? Like, what is your mid play?
Honestly, I don't know.
I don't know. It feels like Nature's Prophet was a missed out opportunity. They went for the Shadow Demon instead. I don't know, like Nature's Prophet, and especially with the Spectre combo, it works so freaking well. Maybe they didn't really want to go into it and reveal it that soon. But still, yeah, Team's uncertainty is there, as they're... I don't think they're gonna be watching... Like, unless Klee want to give them a taste of what it feels like to have an actual Muerta carry, I think they're gonna roll back her to the support role. And there's the Nature's Prophet. So it could be a Muerta carry. Indeed.
Looks like it. Because you won't really want to just basically make Spectre's life a living hell. According to this draft right here that we got from Klee. That's the Bristle. I like this reaction though.
Yeah, it's a good reaction.
You're not gonna give me the Viper. You're not gonna give me any clearance. I'm not gonna break.
I'm gonna find my own clearance.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get you down to half HP and then ikanyet, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna slice your neck. But yeah, Jesu, they gave him the Muerta, so Klee are choosing to I don't know, it feels weird. Like I've gotten used to Muerta being a support, her going into the carry role. We have seen it in a team being played out in both variations, but I really want to see how Jessie plays out this hero. Team's performance was quite well. Not gonna lie, the Muerta was strong until she wasn't. I mean, 9 class, who is once again reliving his role as the Nature's Prophet, pretty much outfarmed Sketcher at the end of the game. Like, this guy had a Moon Shard with a Silver Edge, and the best part was the Blade Mail itself. And now they do have the additional incentive, they do have the additional, once again, global presence, so Sketcher could be a target on his back, because everybody else, aside... I mean, Sketcher and Moonlight are the most disgusting heroes here. Infernal, the Centaur, I kind of have mixed feelings about him, as he can be as good as he can be horrible.
You know the only reason I'm gonna go for Team Klee this second draft?
Mm-hmm.
I really like the Necro and the Centaur approach. I'm actually genuinely impressed.
You mean Team?
Yeah, for Team. But I'm gonna go Team Klee just for the fact that I don't see the synchronicity or the harmony between the Grimstroke and the SD. I don't see their impact in the fights. Like, yeah, disruption safe, great, but what next? You know? I have this very bad feeling that Jesu is just gonna get the Solar Crest from the Nature's Prophet, and Nefrit is just gonna be like a human shield, or a bristleback shield, like a porcupine shield, or whatever you want to call him. He's just gonna tank up everything on this map, and Young G will just control them with the Dream Coil. I don't see Team escaping and resetting this fight. I'll pick off eventually here and there with the Spectre, and of course, Nefrit will eventually die to the Necro. But what is your backline gonna do?
I don't know, it feels... I mean, as you said, the Shadow Demon Grimstroke combo does feel awkward. I do always praise a good Shadow Demon, because Shadow Demon can pretty much save your butt whenever things get ultra annoying, and plus disable a hero for a given limited amount of time away from a team fight. It does allow for the early game pick-off potential, but still... I don't know, it feels awkward. You do have... I mean, these are heroes that do generally work well in the meta. I mean, all of them are being praised upon, but let's see how they work. I am gonna reserve my my prediction here, because I want Team to shine, but at the same time, I don't think they have the chance, because Klee have been given the opportunity to play the Bristleback.
You're gonna deny your name right? Reserved defender?
I mean, I guess. I mean, I could just say Klee, and you know, caster curse it and be like, oh my god, ultra base. But
let's go.
It's already starting. Aknar is trying to run away and save his life with the Inkswell. 9 class getting in close and personal along with Tree Ant. The 2 protectors of the forest will deliver the first blood for Team Klee, and right in time to come back into the laning stage. Till the end, along with Jesu, are going to be facing GeoZZ with Infernal yet again. So Shadow Demon versus the Centaur. It feels like a better advantage here, because yeah, Infernal, he still hasn't skilled the Retaliate, so it's the Hoof Stomp for the start, which is going to be giving Jesu enough time to keep up with the harassment.
Let's go with GeoZZ with the disruption. I like the approach, but it doesn't do anything. Like, this is why Centaur Rubik used to be a thing, right? You pull people in to your Centaur stun. What are the other combinations that are just decent with Centaur? I'd say Muerta is great with Centaur, but of course it's on the other side. They're just good approaches in general, but...
Uh-oh, the pressure is up again. Nice little dash stomp. There was a miscommunication there between the disruption and the hoof stomp, which pretty much led to Infernal dying there.
I could have guessed as well that he was just spamming the crap out of the button, and maybe he got calling before he could execute the spell. And then the server registered it spammed, and then he just messed up that cast right there. It happens. Even to the best of us.
It's alright. I was looking at a bit in the mid lane. Youngji is having a bit of a struggle thanks to Moonlight, but Moonlight had this walk all the way under the tower, and it pretty much evened out the high aggression that Necro can deliver.
Yeah, Moonlight
Damn,
is just owning mid lane right now. I mean, even like 3 last hits of a lead. It just goes to show, like, Necro can't really be bursted out of this lane, right?
Yeah. I mean, his biggest defense is also his offense. Every single time he tries to strike you with the Death Pulse, he also heals himself. And Young G, even being completely forced to be behind the tower, he is looking pretty low. And also, as I always say, Necro up top. Oh, looking pretty bad. Sketcher keeping up the pressure. And down goes the Bristleback. 9 class though, he rotates down bottom. Oh, he rotates onto Eknar just to keep up the pressure. Eknar manages to snatch the Lotus. Still, it's gonna be a support for the offlaner. I thought he was going down bottom.
Just keep going. He keeps on going.
He keeps on going. Keep him coming. Oh my god. Now that Nefrit is back, he just wants to pressure out Sketcher a bit more there. But yeah, just to finish that train of thought, I love the Necro mid play always because he's not reliant on bottle. Young G is gonna... His resources are all... I mean, they're already depleted. He's pretty much down to 2 tangos and his magic stick. And Moonlight is not even done with keeping up the pressure. Like, this guy is ultra annoying. Like, the heart of the... What's his face? The regen that he gets from the Heartstopper aura is pretty much the best self-sustain you can have. Up top though, Sketcher once again under fire. Nefrit goes in for this deep tower dive just to keep up the pressure in check. 9 class will die, but Sketcher will follow right after.
Yeah, the reverse play just from the previous one, right?
Yeah.
Youngji's really low against Moonlight, and the Heartstopper R is just keeping him away. Not just self-regen, of course, it's just a lot of damage in that little bit of a circle.
Down bottom, GeoZZ a bit endangered. They're caught up in the calling. Jesu's keeping up the pressure, and down goes the Shadow Demon Infernal. Up next, 1 level of Retaliate is not doing him anything, and Jesu's gonna walk away with a double kill. This is a lot better Muerta compared to Sketcher this time, already securing 2 kills and an assist. But meanwhile, mid lane, Moonlight went in deep with that one, forces 9 class to rotate as this Necro, went in ballsy up top. The action keeps on going. Nefrit is looking low. 9 class's absence is being abused. He manages to take down Eknar. Oh, and Sketcher got a lot of those quill spray stacks going on. Geo with the disruption. They really want to get this guy. And this guy is not afraid. Already has a Vanguard. And he's getting tankier by the second. Geo might fall down here. Poison stacks are not gonna be enough, and also that living armor was a hell of a support to keep Nefrit alive and well.
I think Nefrit watched the Tortellini guide to Bristleback.
What was the song again?
Spray, goo, hairball, Bristleback. Spray, goo, hairball, Bristleback.
Please don't copyright us.
Shout out to Tortellini, by the way.
I mean, that guy's best. Like, without his guides, I would have never, going into Dota and watching guides and stuff like that, it's not really, it's not like playing WoW where you watch guides to improve your class and stuff like that. We have inbuilt guides, and you just need to find that one person you trust, and Tortellini has been, my sensei even without realizing that. Meanwhile, mid lane, disruption coming in onto Moonlight. They're trying to keep the Necrophos alive. Nice double coil. It's gonna be enough. Geo tries to not break the coil, still 3 versus 1, and Young G with double damage is gonna be more than enough.
I'm gonna come clean here just a bit until Crusader rank, I guess, or the bottom of Archon. I used to follow Tortellini's guides. But ever since then, I've been 50-50 mixing it in with also Immortal Faith and the Dota Plus as Infernal.
Yeah, they realize that GeoZZ is missing, dropping that scan just to make sure he's going in for that Wisdom Room at minute 7, allow Jesu and till the end to take down the big boy Infernal. This time he's not having a safe hero to play with. Centaur pretty much puts you a bit more into the face of the action. And that is something that Klee obviously can abuse here. I would have really liked for Team to go for Brewmaster yet again, but I do think he was banned in those early phases. Up top, Sketcher once again in dangerous. I mean, 9 classes all around the map, just jumping left and right to throw in the sprouts, and I mean, in this case, buying time for Nefert, who just got to level 6, so now we have the Warpath Aura. And oh, now he's gonna get greeted. Shadow Step being used up from Sketcher, but backup is coming in as well, and they're turning the tide of war 180 degrees. Sketcher is right now with 4 stacks. Coil is gonna connect, and boom, eventually down he goes. Another Sprout delivered for Eknard. Moonlight's gonna get slowed down. Ticking damage is coming with the Urn of Shadows. No more mana for the Reaper Scythe. Inkswell trying to protect them for a little while. Nice little disruption to prevent the additional orb damage. He's gonna live to see another day.
Yeah, they really wanted to get onto Nefrit right there. Of course, Bristleback's weakness is that scythe. But at the same time, you know, just balling around Nefrit as well. Oh, you tank for us, now we'll tank for you kind of gameplay right there.
Yeah. A nice attempt to get Sketcher involved the second the Shadow Step appears in the game. However, it did lead towards devastating results. I mean, the one thing that you always can have in mind, a hero that has been uber picked, everybody knows how to counter them down. And if Sketcher chooses to Shadow Step, you just double down on your heroes. He's there, he's right in your face, you can take him down. He's not going back anywhere.
Well, what is Sketcher doing with these illusions?
I don't know, did you just write "oh no" on the map?
No, I wrote a question mark. And circled the
It
illusions.
looked like "oh no."
Сегодня я не в форме.
Our good boys in the Valve office really translate the supporter packs as well, by the way.
Yeah. Something. I'm not in shape. I don't know. Just half translating words I can pick up. Up top, once again, Sketcher will throw in the Shadow Step, this time with the Inkswell, but the target is only 9 class, which is something, well, he did manage to stay alive as much as he did, but Sketcher, he's not gonna make it out alive again.
His rotates just over to get it, along with Nefrit.
Yeah.
Almost, I don't know, like halfway through right now to get that Aghanim Scepter. It's, I guess as the dogs would say, rough right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, giving kudos to till the end, even though he has only 1 level of living armor, he's just throwing it left and right to buy, I mean, seconds, just before the rest of Klee can come in for the setup.
Yes, I mean, 13-3 doesn't look promising from a player perspective for sure.
I mean, they don't know the net worth that we're seeing. I mean, Nefrit and Jesu are topping it off. I mean, Jesu managed to get that, my bad, level 4 gunslinger, so now he's pretty much free farming in the side lanes. Already has the Maelstrom going on, and in contrast to Sketcher, like, I don't want to, you know, crap about it. He did have an amazing performance, but Jesu is playing this hero a lot better, and not only because, I mean, the situation does allow for that to happen. Klee's movement has been impeccable. However, Team are not taking it. They drop the Shadow Step. Nice little overgrowth there. Jesu is gonna throw in Pierce the Veil with the calling. Tries to piggy away, but here's the backup coming in from Klee yet again. Nice double coil is gonna keep GeoZZ a bit stunned. Playing around with Infernal as well. Geo is eventually gonna be melted. Infernal tries to run away. Nice dead shot is gonna fear him out of it. Moonlight.
Target?
Anyone? Has the Reaper side.
Anyone
pops
low?
the Blade Mail. They're gonna wait this Blade Mail to go out. He really wants to scythe somebody. The calling being dropped out once more. He's stuck. There's the scythe, and it's not gonna kill Jesu. Really greedy though. Nice little death shot once again. Moonlight will fall. Eknard's gonna follow. Sketcher tries to run away. Do they have anything? No, they don't. This time the Spectre lives. But oh my god, Jesu survived through that Reaper. I thought he was gone for.
4 for the price of nothing.
Это было байт. Это гениальный байт.
It was 4? Damn. I mean, if
what the
Sketcher
fight
died,
recap
they
said.
would have been a team wipe. Insane.
Nah, it's just so much control. This early game is all about team play, right? Spectre tends to get online after the 35, 40th minute-ish mark, depending on how your laning went. And this is definitely not the laning phase you kind of want on Spectre. Going for that early BK, going for that early Blade Mail, and then straining for the Radiance, going for the traditional build. Ags is just so far away. You don't want to build Manta this game. Everything is just going wrong for you, right?
Yeah. Speaking of Axe, Never is 300 or less gold away, and with these double stacks, he's gonna be pretty much done for it. And yeah, minute 14 Scepter coming up. Well, 13 and 25, so that was pretty fast. And now
Dire's middle tower
Team
is under attack.
are effed.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It feels like so. Unless, I mean, looking at the net worth and how low Sketcher is, Moonlight and everybody else, it's not looking that promising. Even though they do find 9 class Shadow Step into him with the Inkswell, and that's gonna be one,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
but it is what it is. It's in the hands of Sketcher, so it is something.
There is little hope for Dire's
Why do I always think of shoes when it comes to Sketcher?
Because they're Sketchers.
Dire's middle tower
Oh,
has
right.
fallen.
There's a brand.
I was
Actually
actually thinking
like
of
that brand.
I was actually thinking of the fact that Team Clay just keep on stepping on him like a bug. But
Oh, I mean, that was brutal, my dude.
Savage, wrecked.
Yeah.
I'm
I
sorry,
mean,
Sketcher. I love you as a player, man, but this is not looking good.
I mean, they baited him out multiple times.
I baited
to
that
jump
joke
in.
out.
Jesus Christ. Infernal, he's getting solo attacked just by 9 class. In comes Young G with a haste rune just to take him down. And GeoZZ is gonna follow right after. And a puck with a haste rune, it feels like the scariest things in the world.
My class absolutely following the guides, obviously. Spirit Vessel or the Gold Old Solar Crest first. No points in the Treant, just all this rotation with the level 4 teleportation. There's just not much stopping this guy.
I mean, he's no longer your big boy pushing potential, and I'm feeling kind of sad that we no longer have these. I mean, specifically for Nature's Prophet and for Enigma, eat a creep, and then is gonna keep on pushing the lane.
Moonlight.
Along with... Uh-oh.
Spray. Goo.
Looking kind of bad there. They catch him in this crowd, tries to run away, but the stacks were way too many, and they even dedicate the Wrath of Nature just to take him down.
My class with the kill steal, they're just having fun with it now. They're gonna be like...
Oh, Infernal commits to a jump onto Jesu. He's not gonna be able to pop Pierce the Veil, so that's gonna be one down. Still, Sketcher looks pretty low though. Nefert is just bursting through them like nothing. Overgrowth is gonna be used up one by one. They go down. GeoZZ, last man standing. But they're really willing to get him as well. The Nasal Goo is gonna connect. Will he make it to the wall? No, he pops the Disruption, which is allowing Klee for the additional setup just to take him down. I'm calling this a team wipe. And the Tormentors haven't even appeared. It's 16 minutes into the game. Oh my god. I mean, the last game they were outdrafted, but this is too much, man.
Talk about a feels bad stomp right now. It's not even just gold. It's not even just levels. It's everything. Objectives, farm. It's just, it's brutal.
They're completely surrounded. Less they can do is stuff like this. Finally, they're gonna take Young G, but this is all of the resources they have. Till the end, will be forced on the run. Shadow Step committed, Sketcher coming in close and personal, and they're gonna at least take 2. Moonlight is gonna take those kills.
This feels like the Rohan charge, you know? We finally gotta do something. They're knocking at our door, but it just reeks of desperation. So the 2 big actual carries, you know, the side laners, Jesu and Nefret, they're just farming to their heart's content. This Bloodstone's almost finished.
Yeah.
That's Jesu?
So, yeah. He's gonna be deleted. So finally, that is some team activity, and this is something that Team should have been doing even earlier on in the game. Call in 3 just for Spectre to jump in last and take the kill. And I mean, Klee were dictating the tempo for so long, and if this is some sign of life for team, I'll take it.
Anything,
lie,
basically. Like, it was a catastrophe. I couldn't look away, but... You know, any kind of signs of life on the map is always good to see. As jumping from
there's
Infernal.
Another jump. Yeah, they find him yet again. They're even gonna pop the Stampede to make sure he doesn't go far and wide. Till the end is coming up next. Overgrowth will be used. Soulbind is gonna get Nefert and the tree and silence for a little while. Nice little double disruption to keep Sketcher safe, and it's gonna be 1-for-1 trade-off. Infernal forced out, but they want to make it more. Moonlight is gonna successfully TP away. The death shot is not gonna find its final target.
Close but no cigar, and eventually, yeah, you want to ball up right here, team. We're gonna ball up, says Klee.
Oh, if he finds Moonlight here, oh, he just missed him. As Moonlight didn't go all the way back to base. Yeah, you do have the Heartstopper region helping you out, but still, that could have been a very risky move.
Here comes the Bloodstone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Nefrit ain't messing around.
Yeah. I mean, he's free farming, man. Like, I mean, once the Scepter was up, it was pretty much done for. 9 class is gonna get scouted out. Another hoof stomp with the Inkswell. They're not gonna get it off, but still, Sketcher will show up to deliver the final punch and take 9 class yet again. So, at the very least, that's information forwarded back to Klee. And I hope that Team will be able to utilize this even further. Till the end, now with the Nature's Guides available, they want to take Sketcher as revenge. Nefert is standing nearby. They will initiate with the Nature's Grasp, and here comes the damage output. Nice little coil there. Not gonna manage to connect with the Inkswell. Nefrit is willing to keep up the pressure, attempt to keep him silenced for a little while, but this guy is pushing, finds Moonlight in the middle of the fight. Another calling is gonna be dropped. He really wants to get that Reaper Scythe, keeps up the pace. Finally, he's gonna find till the end. Nefrit, a little bit of a banishment is keeping him away. 9 class going in from the back, sprouting Infernal for a little while, playing around with the enemy's attention. So Nefrit can find the nice positioning. Infernal exploited. Once again, will we have the Bristleback in 2 more seconds? He can just turn around and blast him, but it's not gonna be enough. The Quill Spray stacks are just gonna do it. It was looking like Klee were gonna lose this, but their timing, their movement was impeccable, not allowing Team to get the satisfaction, and Moonlight just being ultra greedy just to throw the Reaper Scythe onto till the end, and he's gonna be caught up once again. Inkswell's gonna go through, but the stacks are there. Oh, the disruption, it's gonna keep him protected, but Jesu, there's the death shot, finding its target. Sketcher keeping up the pressure onto Nefrit, but no, he's gonna be chased away with the bristle. Back. Oh, and eventually, Infernal will find its target with the double edge. Jesu, a bit under pressure. Nice little Soulbind coming in, but it's not gonna keep them away from their main target. And it's an Infernal on a buyback, so 1 minute without the Centaur. And what's the cap in total? I think they just lost Nefrit for Infernal twice and for Moonlight. And, I mean, till the end died earlier thanks to that scythe.
Yep. Looks like it. This is just,
Hold
good
up,
exchanges
Yankee.
all around.
Snatched the Wisdom Rune. He got locked into the Disruption, but that orb went through and brought him back to safety. Moonlight, Reaper Scythe is off of cooldown in 5 seconds, but a long-range death shot is gonna keep him away from his main target. Till the end, you gotta be careful there. You just walked in under a sentry. Okay, I think the fight is done.
Is it? Smoke up?
Oh no. Here we go again. They want Moonlight. They insta-coil him down, pops the Blade Mail just to keep himself alive for a little while. Doesn't break. And finally, some safe passage. Nice little ghost route there with the Inkswell to keep him alive. And this Necro managed to build a Heart of Tarask, so at the very least he is getting tanky. But it's a long road to the Scepter. So it's gonna take a while. I think we're done now.
I mean, we'll see. As far as I can tell, Moonlight is just willing to put up the fight, and slowly but surely Sketcher is just climbing the ladder right now. He already got the Radiance. I don't really like him going for the Manta. I just absolutely skip that item right now. Maybe a Sanjin Yasha would look a bit better. You need that stat res, right? Against the dead shot, against all of this goo, and just shake things off of you. But yeah, the Manta is just not the answer to the... It's basically against the Puck's silence, right? And at the same time, yeah, give me stats, give me heart, give me Scotty, give me anything to survive the Muerta or just dish back that damage. Blade Mail alone just doesn't sound sexy enough for me.
Nefert going in for the solo Tormentor kill, and there's the hairball. Boom, down it goes. Young G with the upgraded phase shift. But yeah, I was gonna say Sketcher is climbing up higher up on the net worth. Still his itemization. I mean, Manta you can use only one time. Not really sure how effective it would be on the long run.
I mean, overall in stats, the Manta's always better, right? But I don't know why we keep ignoring that stat res. I might ask our good friends Ade and Boom, honestly. But yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, I don't know, it feels like the stat resistances and the things that Sanjin Yasha give you are sometimes, well, often overlooked. And I don't know, it feels like such a good item. I mean, all of those in those series, Sanjin Yasha, Sanjin Kaya and Yasha, they're all good items. But I think that ever since they removed the stat play from Dragon Lance and Hurricane Pike, it's not that high of... Well, it's not considered that high impact.
That's just a good question. I don't know. I really don't feel the build that Sketcher's going for. I'd love to be proved wrong. I think the best Dota is when you're surprised as a viewer, as a player. Absolutely. If the enemy's team build works, or if you're... Obviously, winning is nice, but... You know, a good challenging match, I'm always up for it. And Spectre into the late game, that does seem challenging, although at 25 minutes, I believe this is the second tier 2 tower that Team Klee are taken.
Third. Yeah, second actually, bottom was already taken. There were heroes around the mid lane, I thought it was gone as well. But yeah, Jesu is playing super insane here.
All ready to go for the break. Yeah, just take out the dispersion from the Spectre. Then she has nothing left much, you know, to...
Yeah. Any attempts to make a break on team side?
What do you want to get rid of? The Gunslinger?
Yeah, you want to get rid of the Gunslinger, you want to get rid of the Warpath maybe for a little while. I think Gunslinger is something that you should be scared of.
The Warpath doesn't break though, so like the Warpath stacks
actually
stay,
true.
but you just don't get more while the break lasts.
Yeah, that's actually true. I keep on forgetting that for some reason. But yeah, even so, the Gunslinger, the 50% chance for you to dual hit is just... I don't know, it feels super strong, and this Muerta is just building up more and more in damage.
Also, it doesn't stop your active on Bristle as still a nice catch onto Sketcher.
Sketcher. Oh boy, this is a safe passage for Klee to keep up the push. They drop the calling, really willing to take these juicy set of wrecks. Moonlight is just actively being harassed not to get in anywhere closer like this. Nefert is just adding up to the Quill spray stacks.
Infernal
and here
looking.
Comes Infernal. They're gonna cash him into the sprite. And oh, that's a very nice double rebirth. That's actually something. Which, I mean, it didn't last long as Moonlight died.
You're still losing more though.
Infernal catching a target once again. It's gonna be Youngji looking super low, but it phases in the very last second. And Infernal is gonna be blasted to smithereens. Agnar is gonna follow Geo, trying to save his life. Throws a disruption onto Nefert, but this is a big boy. Bristleback. Oh, and the Sketcher is coming back to the picture. Agnar is gonna force a buyback just to take down Nefert. And that's the big boy. And a big kill for Team. Still, it doesn't save the fact that their barracks were completely destroyed up top. And Jesu is still alive and well with 20 seconds remaining on the Aegis timer.
We'll put her back, put the Muerta back to full HP, and she can move on to getting that Mjolnir up.
Yeah. I mean, overall, looking at the fight recap, it's been four kills over 2. So, yeah, it won't stop Klee from being more and more annoying after this. And they're popping a smoke. Eknerd has been found. Oh, but they have a bigger target in mind. It's a Sketcher who's gonna break the coil and land into 9 classes Sprout. Overgrowth, catching GeoZZ. Moonlight is just nearby there. Tries to TP out. Not today. Jesu, eyes on Moonlight. He really wants to get the Necro. Goes in range. There's first the break, then the death shot, but nah. It's a fast, dedicated Necrophos who pretty much wants to run back safely into his own base.
Last tier 2 tower it is.
Does he have a buyback? That's the question. No, he does not. 1,000 gold away, so just dying just there would have been insanely bad for team. I mean, as if things weren't bad already. Jesu is knocking on your door for the 2nd time, and literally, death is ringing down your door. Down goes tier 3. Open passage to the mid-racks.
What can you do? 37 to 14, more than double the amount of kills. Net worth is huge. This looks Jover.
Yeah. I mean, also you have 9 class holding a level 5 Dagon.
This guy's been insane on the nature 2 games straight. I'm not gonna lie, like the amount of impact on the global movement. Who needs Dawnbreaker when you got this guy on your team?
Yeah, and I feel like Team made a mistake for overlooking this guy. Infernal commits to the jump just for the bounty snatch. 9 class is gonna find Eknerd and take him down. Dual coil onto Infernal and onto Moonlight. It's gonna get broken. Stampede popped up a bit too late. 9 class will be taken down from Sketcher. Moonlight tries to run away. Overgrowth will prevent him from doing so. And he tries to stay alive with the Ghost Shroud and the Bolts and the Death Seeker, but it's just not gonna be enough. 3 down for the price of 9 class.
To be fair, he did seek death. It was just his own.
What?
He saw his own death with the Death Seeker.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, you have Necrophos who is a carrier of death, and you have Muerta who... What was her lore? Like, she lived 1,000 years in death and came back to the living or something?
I believe she sold fidelity to death itself, and then... Yeah, played a game with death, and then death lost.
Yes.
I forgot what the game was,
death versus death.
I forgot what the game was, though. I think Slacks predicted it was Artifact, according to the comic. Yeah, when you were playing her, you unlocked the story, the lore behind Muerta.
I only read the panels in the main screen.
Yeah, but
I don't remember much.
Those only unlocked if you played with Muerta on your team.
Oh, really?
And you won, or something like this. I don't remember.
Kind of a bummer.
Interesting.
I don't play
I mean,
much.
I'm here for the lore.
I just watched the Loregasm video.
Yeah, fair. I should watch those actually a bit more often. Infernal tries to sneak into the Roche bit, but Roche is gonna be away for another minute and a half. Young G taking all the intel he has and tries to force himself onto Team. Infernal breaks the coil. Nefrid is gonna try to take this as a chance, but it's runaway team for Team. 9 class is gonna intercept probably gonna risk his life in the process, but it's gonna be enough to hold up Team. We're just blasting through Infernal, through Juice, easy, one by one. Instant buyback coming in. Moonlight's gonna get bursted through. Skechers tries to run off. It's not gonna be enough. Eknard, run for your life, buddy.
They're unstoppable.
And yeah, it's a team wipe with a double buyback forced out. We're not doing this, Roshan. We're going all in, ladies and gentlemen. Geozizi, he's been spotted, but now the orb is not gonna go all the way. It's just gonna be the
Infernal looking.
quest for Magus. Infernal dying for yet another time. Sketcher, he's in danger. Disruption's trying to buy him some time, but it's just gonna prolong the inevitable as he's completely surrounded from Team Clay. Not sure what you're gonna do here. 100 seconds without your spec and nobody else. I mean, two are gonna show up in 10 seconds, but not really your fighting chances. 9 class and Young G are already waiting for
They're gonna have a
those
soulbind and
returns to pop
scythe.
up.
Moonlight?
Moonlight?
Like, leave us alone.
Young G just providing that extra vision. And 9 class just keeping up with the harassment. Is this guy gonna die in the fountain? Answer is yes, along with the Ancient of Team. Clay bought their ticket further into this tournament. They survived the first elimination chance. Shout out to Team, as this team has been resilient throughout the group stage. Unfortunately, this is the end of the road for them. First elimination during playoffs, not gonna lie. But it's been a fun set of games. Even so.
To be fair, I think this game number 2 is just timing, right? Spectre really works in these late game scenarios, but this game was 33 minutes long. You never had the opportunity under Sketcher's hands to be online and then make that impact you really want to see from Spectres in general. And the rest of the 4 heroes, despite me respecting the effort of picking the Necro, it was looking good. As I mentioned it at the end of the draft, these 2 supports were not in sync. And the disruption save or setup is just not enough. Double disruption into the soulbind, it just negates the fact that you can spam spells into the goddamn soulbind. It was just not good. And yeah, Team making it to the bottom of the groups, even though they did beat Spray and Pray, who we are gonna see tomorrow. I'm not surprised. Team Clay were looking solid against Team Seabay as well. And they did manage to pull a game, even though, like, Team Seabay are the ones that kept it going. And Team Clay, Team, like, even so that you got, like, onto the lower bracket, there's definitely a discrepancy there when you are on the upper and when you are on the lower. Except when it's TI, because TI is utter chaos. But see GG in the lower bracket, and, like, oh my god, that is atrocious. Tundra, TI, champions eliminated. It's insane.
It is what it is. I mean, winners come and go, people change, players change, metas change, everything changes. That's the reason why we love Dota. It's never this linear game. It's all of these combinations and seeing which is gonna work out. But as I will 100% agree with you about the team combination. Like, it's either or. Because the Grimstroke would have worked very nicely along with the Reaper side. I mean, there was only one opportunity that happened, and it did result in, I think, Young G dying, or Tildian dying, or something like that. But you have that double ultimate which you could abuse. And if you went on with just doubling down on that Soulbind single target combination, that would have been a lot better for you. And in this case, Shadow Demon is your passive play, and it didn't really allow for a lot here. And I don't know, he did feel like a dead weight at the end of it, but still, the efforts from both teams were valiant. And tomorrow, we're gonna be having D1 Hustlers, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna be having
we'll start off with the lower bracket though.
Yeah, we're gonna start off with the lower bracket, so it's gonna be Spray and Pray versus Marsbed. Kicking off early in the morning, 11 o'clock CST, followed up by D1 Hustlers and Seabay/Sype. Level Up versus KZ. Clay are progressing further, and probably they're gonna be playing Wednesday, with whoever comes up from the upper bracket. So I think this is where you and I say goodbye, not only to the stream for today, but overall, this is our last game that we're doing together.
I'm sorry
The
for
rest
the
of the
cringe
turn-
jokes.
I mean,
I'm absolutely not sorry for the
enjoy my
cringe
time
jokes.
here. You're not sorry.
Nah, I'm not.
Of
Hell
course.
yeah.
I
I
mean-
always enjoy casting with you, honestly. Like, I don't know, we met during the Lima and Major watch parties, and ever since then, it's just been a hoot, you know? Riding
Yeah.
this English casting boat through and through.
Yeah, non-natives even, which is even really funny. But yeah, from tomorrow on, you will be taken care of by JoeXD Try and by Igvich. So they're gonna take care of you all the way to the grand finals. So I hope you guys have fun. Support them as much as you support us, and good night.
Love you guys. See you in EPL Americas.
tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster. A reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast. Super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat super fast. You make my heart beat super fast.